And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to UDC 2017. I'm Jake Mason, standing in this amazing live stream brought to you.
Sitting in, actually, technically, if you want to be technical about it. Hi. And actually, good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Whatever coast you are on is your best coast. I'm Dave Benedetto. This is Jake Mason with me. Welcome to the 2017 UDC Sky Zone Ultimate Dodgeball Championships.
So we are just minutes away from kicking off round robin pool play. We're going to start with Group A, featuring tonight, Doom, returning champions Doom, TC Boosh, Toon Squad, ABC, Blitz, Klutch Mode, DIY, and Hazard.
Now, I know for those of you, if you're a fair weather friend, you might not have heard of Doom, but for many of you out there, you're familiar with the fact that Doom has won 4 times.
4 times, 4 out of 5.
4 out of 5. They've only lost 1 time to the Shooters. And
Team Awesome.
Team Awesome.
Oh, wait, no, they lost to the Shooters. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Sorry.
It's okay.
I was like, wait a minute.
He's got his moments. It's all right. It's jet lag. But anyway, listen. Doom, it's an interesting mix. What we've had here is we've had an actual consolidation, and we've gone from 64 teams down to 32. The purpose of that is to allow the audience to see the best in competition. And so teams, certain parks that weren't bringing in enough of the actual dodgeball teams for the requirements, they did not allow themselves or were not allowed to actually have a qualifier. And so as a result, just the biggest, most popular teams and the groups are out here today. So we're going to go ahead and get started.
First up, we've got, coming up in just minutes away from starting here.
Oh, wait a second. Actually, we've got a guest here.
You know what? They didn't even let us know.
We have a Giovinco.
The game has started.
Come on in. Is the game started right now?
The game has started.
Wait, the game's actually got it started here.
Go ahead, bring Drew on in. Right now we've got TC Boosh and Doom, and I'll get Drew's take on it.
Giovinco, hey, good to see you, buddy. How you doing? Good to see you. You know what? It's actually going right now, so we're not getting a feed from behind us, so we're going to go ahead and turn, and we're going to go ahead and commentate. We got the first game going on here. We've got TC Boosh, Casey in the middle, Cody on the right side. Here comes a swing and a fire and a miss. Now, Casey actually moved over from Rise from San Diego. Remember I was talking about consolidation earlier, and now he's actually playing with TC Boosh. You're going to see a lot of consolidation teams today. We've got Andrew playing over with Shooters as one example. Boom. Nice swing and a fire. Missed by Vince.
Both top.
Boom. Nice swing.
TC Boosh and Doom are top 8 teams typically. They are both really strong teams. This is a pretty intense first match.
Yeah, TC Boosh went 10-1 in last year's round robin play. Cody, Dan Foley just took out Vince Marchbanks. We've got ourselves a standoff here. Here comes the swing. Boom.
Ooh, boom.
Nice shot by Justin Payan. More curved than the housing market. We're down to Kale and Justin Payan. Justin Payan is definitely their deadliest thrower. Maybe not the fastest, but would you agree that he has the biggest curve?
Oh, no. He's got a trick throw. You can't see where it's going. You can't really it's a trick shot, and it gets you, almost every time. So a little issue here with the refs. Not sure. Captain Eric Stone in here with Casey Moses. And we've got, again, you said Payan and Cole Harrell. And, let's see. They're about to start up.
All right, so what we're doing is we're doing a reset. We've got the center ball. Eric Stone rushes. Swing by Payan and a miss. Here comes a double shot. Payan with the catch. Mr. Klutch, as usual. This is why they've won 4 out of the 5 championships.
All right, going on to round 2.
No, we're still doing this one right here.
No, I mean round 2 of this game, sorry.
Game 2, here we go, baby. So game 2.
Are these, Dave, are these time matches? Are these best of 3?
Wow.
What's the setup here?
Oh, they had us turn around. You know what that is? You're right. That looks like that one's closed out. Signing off. Do you know if it's the next game? Is it the second game? Or is that the first game?
It's a little hard up here. There's a little, it's hard to see.
Okay, so it is the first game.
First game, they've got another 3 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, so second game, I guess they're signing off their organs or something. That's kind of weird.
A little bit of a rough start. They're asking for a 1 minute call and a 30-second call.
Okay.
And
okay, there we go. Great. Okay, we're up on the monitor now. We're good to go.
Let's see. All right. Oh, this is cool. Now we got it. We got a really good view here.
Yeah, it's just it's tough to see. All right, here we go. Just ironing things out here. This is a new Sky Zone location for this. Usually it's in Vegas. This is the first year it is held. Over here in Chicago, Illinois. Pump fake by Charlie, but makes no difference. Nice catch by Doom. Cross shot. Eric sees it.
Now, in the past, Dave, would you say that the Bush guys are a little more, do they jump around a lot? In your experience, do they utilize trampolines? So this new technology here is a little different. It's more stiff. It's a little almost like, it's a little less bouncy. It's a little less, I think it's an advantage for teams like Doom who play a lot of, what they call floor dodgeball or what we call regular dodgeball.
So you think it benefits the experience. I'm going to beg to differ, and I'm going to say the younger teams. I'm going to go that route because it is unforgiving like grandma's back brace. And so as a result, both teams, it's the younger team that's going to be able to get back, that's going to be able to make the counters and run back and get some space.
We're definitely going to see how this court affects the joints and muscles of all the older players.
That's right. That's right. See, there you go. There's Vince getting caught on that. It's definitely a thrower's paradise out there, in my opinion. Eric Stone with a nice kill on Vince. Here comes a swing. Eric almost went for the catch from Justin Payan. Charlie Struzik going to go ahead and buddy up here. And down goes Justin Payan. Yeah, you really got a double throw on him. That's really the key.
All right,
so we got one left here.
Cole Harrell. We got him versus Eric Stone, Charlie Struzik. If they play together, they can.
Yeah, they'll definitely play together. They're not going to throw alone. This is their fourth year in the tournament, and they're playing with basically the same group. And they've pretty much always made the top 8. So
I wouldn't count out anyone on Doom. 1 versus 2, 1 versus anything.
Cole's a good closer, but the key is that if they split up, you see how they're splitting up? They're not next to each other. Your eyes can't separate, Jake. And so he can't look at both people at the same time. And so the wider that those two on Boosh separate, kind of a Y formation, the tougher it is for Cole to gauge which ball to pick.
Yeah, definitely. Cole's a real smart player, though. He's not going to let him just.
Charlie, watch that pinch in there, Charlie. Tricky. I see you.
They're, I actually mentioned that to somebody warming up. They are allowed to pinch block. They're allowed to pinch. You just can't pinch throw.
Okay, gotcha.
I know. Right. I warned them. I was like, guys, you're going to get called out.
So pinch blocking's okay.
Pinch blocking is okay.
Yeah. See, there's the problem. Now he's got to get back. And with this less forgiving court, you can rush the line a lot quicker.
Yeah.
Remember, before they had those orange pads, and that was just like nature's speed bumps.
Oh, it looks like, that's what they did. They just ran down the clock.
Ran out of clock.
I was like, what are they doing just throwing the ball? They ran down the clock.
Ran out the clock.
1. So at the end of these games, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's the amount of people left on the court, correct, Dave?
That is correct, Jake. That's right. So we're not playing checkers out here. We're definitely playing chess in the sense that if you're up, you can go ahead and exchange pieces, so to speak. But if it's down to 2-1, you're just running out the clock.
I'm just running out the clock.
All right, so that's our first one. Now,
so it's 1-1 now? 1-1, Doom and Boosh. Okay. Now, when they run out, is it, again, for pool play, and help me out here for the audience.
Yes.
When they run out of the 10 minutes, do they play best of 3? Do they break ties? How does this work?
This is just going to be best of 3 right here. It's the 3 minutes. It's run the clock. If they get to sudden death, then it's the first person to get hit.
First person to get hit. So there are no ties in round robin.
No ties. No ties. No ties in marriage. No ties in dodgeball. Now it's interesting here because TC Bush practices consistently, and so what's interesting about Doom is, Doom still plays. But some of the people have actually spread out across the country. Ish moved out to Utah. Vince has a lovely family now. So we'll see if they can still retain their dominance. Right now, it's a tie score, which is a little – actually, it doesn't surprise me.
They Doom might have spread out a little bit, but they still find time and make time to practice, which makes them one of the top teams and keeps them in the top. Is that they work together, they practice, they rent out Sky Zone.
With the Pan Pacific, do they go down there sometimes?
No, they go to Sky Zone Van Nuys,
okay.
And they actually practice on the trampolines. They practice depending on what tournament they're playing. So if this were Elite, they'd be at Pan Pacific.
They've been at Van Nuys for the past couple months, but Ish hasn't been out there.
Yeah, he's made nice catch from Charlie Struzik.
Charlie Struzik!
Nice catch.
All right, here we go, 4-5. One thing that's interesting about Doom, though, is that Doom's very smart. They don't burn a lot of energy through round robin, and that's for whether it's a Sky Zone tournament or whether it's an 8.5 or a puffy no sting ball tournament. And they just really turned it on in the playoffs.
You got it. You can see there.
Oh!
Vince Marchbanks.
The albatross.
I heard that from up here.
Wing shot. Nothing can escape the arms of an albatross. Would you agree?
That was, if that's what he is, then yeah, nothing can escape the wings of a Marchbanks.
Oh, Charlie.
Ooh.
Charlie got caught in the crossfire. Eric Stone holding court here.
We've got 3 on 2 here.
Vince looks so calm out there. Nothing's new. Just casual.
He's done this.
Here we
This
go.
is not his first time.
Very nice. See, what Vince does, it's really smart. Vince
takes them out one by one, apparently.
Vince relies on the cross-court shot. And what he does is he makes sure that the opponent's hips aren't squared to his throw. And so it's really tough to actually turn your hips and square up for the catch.
Ooh.
Boost just fired knuckle children. Oh! Ish with the smart move. Here we go. We got 43 seconds on the clock. They can just play it out, but I think they're going to go for it.
No, they're going for it.
They're definitely going for it.
They're going.
They want to make a statement. Everybody's watching. They want to let people know that we're back. We're setting the pace.
Is that Will Buck out there?
If it is, he's lost like 30 pounds.
Oh, sorry. I can't see who's.
I think that is Will Buck. Will lost some serious weight.
No.
That's not Will Buck.
No, Alex. It's Alex.
Yeah, there's Alex. Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I couldn't really see.
All right, so there we go with 8 seconds left on the clock.
Doom takes it 2-1.
2-1.
And then
as soon as you see that, switch to.
All right. So a great opening match provided by Sky Zone and UDC. What I really like is they're bringing out some of the big guns. We have a lot of big guns from last year that are back again, despite the fact it's gone from 64 to 32. We've got Brick Squad.
Yep.
We got Toon Squad.
A lot of squads.
Right, a lot of squads.
We've got a lot of really solid teams. Group A is pretty solid. Toon Squad, Boosh, Doom. ABC is relatively unknown by their name, but as far as dodgeball guys go, these guys have been playing on lots of different teams.
Well, interesting enough, ABC, great story. They missed it by 1 catch. I'm not going to mention the guy who dropped it because he's my friend. I play dodgeball with him over in Stoner. But the thing is they missed it. They lost to Team Black to go into the Final 8. So what did they do? Where'd they fly to, Jake?
That's crazy. They flew out to Lee Summit, Missouri to qualify so they could still come here. So the whole team flew out to Lee Summit, Missouri. They were not going to give up, and they were not going to let Doom or Team Black keep them out of here. So they flew out to Lee Summit, Missouri. They qualified, and now here they are. And it's kind of amazing. We've got a a West Coast California team coming representing Lee Summit, Missouri, and they're going to get their revenge on Team Black, from what I hear.
And there was an interesting question that was brought up earlier. Why is it out in Chicago now? Well, over the last year, Sky Zone has expanded. They've added more than 50 courts, franchises, if you will, and most of them have been back in the East. So the predominance of players are actually back in the East.
Yeah. They've oh, sorry, go on.
No, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, no, I was just saying they consolidated. They had, now teams, these guys had to travel for it. They had to really work. If they wanted to be back here, they couldn't just, go and beat up on a bunch of kids at their Sky Zone, their local Sky Zone. They had to They had to drive. They had to travel. They had to fly. They had to fly halfway across the country to be here. And so this is seriously the best of the best. There are so many strong, amazing teams. Wait till you see Group B at home. This is going to blow your mind. It's already, Group B is already a top 8 group. And now they have to fight each other.
Now, speaking of actually having some of the best teams here, in last year we actually had a San Diego qualifier, and it was getting to the point where they were actually getting your best friends to come out and just form a team, just so the team could go out and qualify. And so what's happened as a result is there's been a lot of consolidation. Casey, you just saw out there, is now playing for TC Bush because there's no longer a San Diego team.
And Billy Schmidt's playing for, Brick Squad.
Billy Schmidt's playing for Brick Squad from San Diego. Now, from Meat, we know Meat actually made it to the top 8 last year, and they had my favorite player of the entire competition, Andrew Ketchum, a.k.a. Throwbocop, right? So he went ahead, and just like you could say maybe, who's the guy that went to the Warriors and they just won the championship?
Oh, I don't know about any of that.
You know
I only watch
talking
Dodgeball.
about,
I know what you're talking about. They know at home.
You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Who am I talking about? KG, Kevin Durant, that's right. So now we've got him as – okay, we're getting started now. Let's go ahead and get to the action here. So taking a look here, we've got ABC with Tyler Greer on the left side. Nicholas with a fire throw. Tyler with a fire throw. In the center, we've got Robert Yan. Robert Yan, excellent catcher. Watch him drop down. There we go. There's the drop. All right, so here we go. We just lost Tyler Greer. It's down to 3. Burden on ABC's side. Here comes the throw and a knockout. Here we go. Focused. Here we go. Team throw by Nicholas, by Robert. Down goes another player. Who's ABC playing? All right, here we go. Swing shot. Oh, nice shot right to the tuchus. Okay, we're down
ABC
to Robert
here versus DIY for those of you at home. I think it's, I'm not sure if it's on your screen. DIY from Mount Olive, and ABC again, like we said, from Lee Summit,
the double shot. Gave him a little snow cone that came in with the second ball. I love it. Love the creativity. Robert Yan with the kill. Yan can throw. Excellent. Nice job, Robert Yan. Does that sound biased? I'm a big Robert Yan fan.
No, I'm a big Robert Yan fan.
Okay.
Yeah, all these guys are always out in, they play in WeHo. They're funny. They're all on a team in West Hollywood.
A couple of lawyers, actually. Matthew and Robert, both on ABC, both lawyers.
Both lawyers. We got a teacher, Tyler Greer.
That's
and,
right.
Danny
Ortega.
Who knows what he does? Who knows what he does?
He's into textiles. Danny's into textiles. All right, here we go. 1-0, ABC over DIY. They're going to have to do it themselves if they're going to catch back up. And let's listen for the whistle. Watch for Danny Ortega, blue shirt.
Oh, refs are just resetting the clock.
Now,
it's not as exciting
you're not
to
see
watch
his
this.
Entire shirt. Just look for the blue forearm. This guy throws faster than the earth rotates.
Who are you talking about?
Danny Ortega.
Danny Ortega. For those of you at home, Danny Ortega.
Ooh, with the pump fake.
Blue
DIY
with
the quick early swing. 3 ball. Burn to Tyler. Pump fake. Danny, blue shirt. Boom. Oh, Tyler goes down. Got to run fast, man. I'm telling you, this is a fast court. You see DIY run up to the center line? There goes a swing by blue shirt. You gotta love Nicholas. You gotta love Nick over on the right.
Nick Law. He was on. Was he on German Meat last time, or was he on?
He was on
Riot.
He was on Riot. That's right. Riot. My sleeper pick for the actual finals this year. Nick Law is
you're
fantastic.
Biased there, though.
Yeah,
you're from Riot.
No, I have their shirt. Nick Law. Oh, Nick Law trying to play the role of the zebra to no avail. Here comes a DIY. Boom! Nice low shot. DIY has some nice accuracy.
Roger call out. We got Matt Abrams, though, there. That guy's a catcher. He catches
Here we go.
everything.
Matt Abrams. Here, Matt Abrams, the lawyer. Here we go.
I don't want to.
Oh! Oh, that's a hard shot. Hard shot. You know, the upper chest is just the toughest to catch from.
And Matt Abrams is out. It wasn't on screen there, but just so you at home know.
Wouldn't you say
the
upper
right
chest is kind of the devil's playpen for catching? I mean, if you're hitting him in the upper chest, it's really tough to catch. Agreed?
It is. It's tough to catch, but it's satisfying.
Little argument there. Law thought he didn't catch it.
I don't know. We're waiting for a ref call. The team DIY doesn't seem to care what the refs say. They decided that it was a catch. The refs
I don't know. They look kind of
talking,
uncertain here.
Nope,
Going to
no
the third
catch.
ref.
It is no catch.
Nope.
Oh, it is a catch.
It is a catch. Okay.
I need the refs to be clearer on their hand signals.
Yeah.
We got to, while they set up, we've got our commentator here. We've got Mr. Benny Two Scoops.
All right.
And
so which one do you want here, man? I don't know. Do you want to take hey, Alex? You want him to take over?
So Benny's going to be primary.
We've got our Benny coming, and I'm going to come and help and jump in. Dave will be back. You guys will see Dave for the finals and possibly a little bit later too. And I'm just going to talk until Benny gets his headset on and comes in and joins me. Hey!
Hey, how you doing, Jake?
Good, how are you?
Hey, pretty good. Good to be here.
Sorry, I had a little headset thing. Are we able to hear you, Benny?
I think we're pretty good. Looks like.
Okay, cool. There you are. Yeah, so you've missed a lot, man. Doom and Boosh got in a fist fight on the court, and we're on game 2 over here. ABC DIY, and actually, you know what? After some ref deliberation, it looks like they did not call it a catch. They're resetting the court with Nick Law back in.
That.
And I think they have 2 or 3 guys on from DIY, but it's been a little tricky thing there. He hit a guy. The guy thought he got a catch. The refs called it.
Yeah, they got it in the center. I saw that. I was watching earlier. It looks like they're getting started right now. Still 1 player left, and it looks like there are 3, and they're being a little aggressive, pushing up right now. Actually, just two players left.
2 players, yeah, because if that wasn't a catch, then it was a hit for sure.
Good 2-on-1, and an even better dodge right there in the corner.
Now, Nick Law is tricky. He's athletic. He can crunch up into a tiny little ball when he needs to.
Yeah, he's swinging around, kind of collecting the balls, keeping something on his side so he has something to defend himself with later. A good no-look, and he tried to get crossed up there, but it looks like he just got up enough to where the ball just missed him. But now he's hanging back, being really patient, waiting for the throw to come here. Really
this guy, I've seen him just block for 25 minutes in a game, so hopefully he needs to go, though, because it's is it 30 seconds left according to the refs?
30 seconds left. It looks like we still got 2 players left on the other side, so he has to make something happen here if he wants to bring this game to even overtime.
Exactly. He's got to hit somebody.
That was a good
Ooh,
block.
that was a good block. Unsure of.
God, he wasn't set there. It looked like he kind of buckled his knee a little bit there when he tried to get set and throw.
Yeah, we were talking about how these new courts can be a little unforgiving, so we'll see how the vets versus the 18-year-olds do.
Oh, man, there we go. That's it. Looks like they won it on account of time, and they took it 2 players to 1.
Oh, is it? Did he hit one? It's so hard to see this from this angle. So we got 1-on-1. It's sudden death now. Sudden death. Nick Law makes it to sudden death.
Oh, it looks like when he did throw it across in the middle earlier, he got the guy on the knee, and the refs called him out there. So now it's a 1-on-1, but they only have 3 balls. When it comes down to a tie game, it looks like they only have so many balls to play with. They got 3 balls going right here. All 3 balls are on the, not on DIY side.
Nick needs that. There we go. When he's
Here
got
we
it.
go. Can he run him down? And he gets a good throw, and it's right in the knee.
Nice.
Right there, he got him backpedaling, and he just couldn't get down low enough to make the catch, and then he steals one from a bad call, from a 3-on-1 down to a 1-2, evening it up again when the clock ran out to a 1-on-1, and then taking it right there at the end.
That is one for ABC. That was only the first game.
And it's a best of 3 here, so as looks like they're getting ready and set here, they're going to switch sides, strategizing in the middle there. And I would like to see a little more accuracy. It looks like a couple people keep on taking it lower into the ground. Still early on. It is round robin play, so if anything, you want to get your mistakes out now, Jake.
Yeah, exactly. No, I mean, if you're not just talking about my life mistakes, which I got out before I got here, a couple of them.
Well,
and I have more to make later at the happy hour. But, yeah, no, this is, I mean, round robin. It's important where you place, and you want to, it's important where you place, and you want to do your best in round robin, but ultimately when it comes down to it, you have to beat everyone to win.
Yeah.
And so, you know, standings can affect you, but when it comes down to it, you got to beat everyone. You got to take out Doom. You got to take out Boosh. You got to take out Brick Squad. You got to take out all awesome.
No, awesome. Yeah, they definitely they're in it. They're up there. They're definitely one of the perennial teams. They've won it. They've proven they can take it to the house. Doom has won multiple times. I'm pretty sure you have to use all 5 fingers on one hand to count how many times they've won it. So they're definitely a really good team. A lot of teams would be gunning for them and looking to kind of copycat their strategy, because that's the way this league is, or the way Dodgeball is. It's a copycat league. You got to see what the formula is that wins, and so far Doom has it down right, and we can see if anybody can go and challenge them for that throne. Boosh had a really good game against them, but they just couldn't quite pull it off. And in that last game right there, we got a lot of misses going on. But like I was saying earlier, still round robin play. Teams are still trying to find their chemistry, get affiliated on the court, how the trampolines bounce, so to speak.
Yeah, this is I was saying earlier, it's advantage for the floor or regular dodgeball players.
The fusion courts.
Yeah, the fusion courts. They're a little less bouncy, and they're a little less forgiving.
It gives players more of an option to play off the pads as opposed to other years. All the throws would come on pad. Everyone will always be on a pad of the throwing. And it looks like we're getting set right now. Both teams at even strength, pushing up to the front line, doing some pump fakes, and it looked like they just got someone on the far corner there, far right of the screen. Looks like just got him in the foot. Ooh. Got a block on it, but couldn't quite get it.
Who do we got here? We have Toon Squad now. Toon Squad and ABC back for 2 games in a row. Toon Squad and ABC. Toon Squad coming to us out of Tampa, Florida.
Wow, that's a long way to travel. They're coming up here to get some good dodgeball action in it.
Not really familiar with them.
And you can see a lot of players right here utilizing the pump fake. They're trying to draw teams, to make them hesitate, to gain that advantage on the court, to get to the neutral zone or the center line, so to speak, to have a better advantage of throwing right now.
ABC doesn't seem to be too deterred by their pump faking, to be honest.
You know what? They're not really selling it too hard. You can tell it's a fake.
Yeah.
And that's the worst thing about it sometimes. And right there, got the guy in the center, a little off center of the body, and an even harder follow-up throw. They're trying to even up. It looks like it's a 3-3. It was 5-3, and now they've cut it down to a tie game. The burden's still on their side, and a quick throw. I thought 2 was going to go there. That was a good sell on the pump fake. And it looks like I'm having a really hard time. Their jerseys are just so similar.
They are similar.
It's really hard to tell who's who.
Yeah, no, these guys, I guess long sleeves versus short sleeves?
Yeah, shirts, the old battle of shirts versus skin on the court.
That's my favorite kind of dodgeball.
And he couldn't keep his hands off of it. He wanted it too bad, but not bad enough to make the catch. Now it's a 2-3, and I believe they evened it up right there.
Yeah, they did. I'm shocked that Matt Abrams, didn't get that. That guy has sticky fingers. He catches everything.
Yep, see, he's going right out there. Now it's a 2-2, and the ball advantage is going to be on ABC side. And a quick throw and an even better block, but the ball rolls back, so they got the burden, so they're going to be first to throw one more time here. And they're playing far wide. As you can see, a good strategy is always split up and play. Oh, nice. And then he did it. He couldn't reel it in.
Block and then a kill by Tyler Greer.
As they're going back and forth right now, even better dodges. We got the time's winding down. It looks like they're just being really patient right here as they're getting ready to go. It's still a 2-2. The burden now looks like it's going to be on, let's see, it's going to be on Toon Squad.
Toon Squad, and we're on third game of the night.
And they're keeping the throws away. You don't want to keep anything, and they both of them threw this. Oh! Got him backpedaling, couldn't get his hands up enough. He was unsure if he wanted to commit completely, but didn't want to have the option of it cutting back and just nipping him, and then him keeping his hands out there is ultimately what caused the out. It's a good game. That came down to the end. Looked like Toon Squad had an advantage. They were up 5-3, able to even it up, but then they weren't able to finish off ABC. ABC was able to hold in there with the last two players playing wide, and then they capitalized on a bunch of missed throws and on Toon Squad not utilizing the burden, and they got themselves wiped out here.
Got it. ABC's a very, they're a good team. They lost by 1 catch to Team Black in Van Nuys.
And they're going to set up again. You can see right here as Toon Squad being really aggressive, getting that burden ball, and there's a quick whistle there. It looks like the refs are going to stop something really fast. And they're calling it, they're giving him the ball.
False start. False start.
And no big deal here, just another just a little false start. We're going to get players set and ready to go again for this match. This is a best 2 out of 3. ABC has the first game. We're streaming on YouTube, production by Mad City over here as we're in Orland Park in Illinois for UDC 2017. It's going to be fantastic. We got a lot of good dodgeball to play on top of what you're already seeing right here.
What's the info there for Mad City?
You know, Mad City Production, you can just go on Facebook. You can follow them on Twitter. Same thing. There's with UDC, UDC Chicago. I'm pretty sure they have an Instagram and Facebook. I don't have it in front of me, but I'll be sure to drop that information to you guys later here. As we go back to the game right here, Toon Squad has the burden, and they're just kind of conducting, and a good counter across. A little dangerous move right there, because now they only have 1 ball, and they have 4 balls over there on Big Squad's side. But it seems like with those kind of throws, they haven't been able to capitalize, and they're just kind of whipping them right now, getting a little desperate, trying to get a W here to keep it alive. But it's 4 players to 3, or now it's actually 3-3. Even up game, but this is how it was last game.
Toon Squad seems to be relying just kind of solely on their arms right now. It's not working against a team like ABC. They're catchers, and they, you know,
and they were right there. They utilized it. They just have, overall, they're making their shots count, Jake.
Yeah.
When they got the burden and they have to take that one shot, they're making it. Even when they didn't, and it was 3-2, they saw the cross opportunity and they took it. Even though they gave up almost all ball possession, they still were able to capitalize. And now they're up 3 players to 2. And a good block low and away. He wasn't expecting that to hit him there. As it looks like Toon Squad really doing a good job holding the front line, being really aggressive, but they gave up all the balls here, and that's what happens. As we got Brick Squad has 3 players to 2 players left in ABC.
Ooh.
Oh, I know it. It looks,
Danny getting distracted by yelling.
Oh,
and Robert
catch.
Yan for the catch.
ABC bringing it back right there.
Ooh, who'd he bring in?
And that was a good momentum
Abrams.
swing. There's 2-on-2 now. ABC is up 1 game in this best of 3 series.
If you're just tuning in, UDC in Chicago, this is Nationals, it's round robin. It's we're on game 3 of the pool play. We're just starting this whole crazy 4-day dodgeball extravaganza.
Crazy. And right now ABC is up 1 game to none. It's best of 3. There's 2 players left on each side. Right now, looks like we're looking on Toon Squad. Toon Squad needs to win this to bring it to a game 3. ABC just needs to hold out and just capitalize on getting 1 more kill.
30 seconds. That's a tight,
It
close
was
call
tight.
there.
It was really tight. We just got a graze right now, but see, they got that extra ball, and they're not able to get it right here. So they're setting up a play. They got 3 balls on Toon Squad side. Up in the back, he ducked, and he just popped up, but his teammate wasn't able to do it. Wasn't close enough for him to make a play.
Ooh.
It's a 2-on-1 Toon Squad looking to bring this to game 3.
10 seconds left. We just gotta.
And he's just kind of throwing it there. They know that he doesn't have to be aggressive over here. And he caught it!
Catches it.
And with 10 seconds left, that gives you the player advantage, and that's the game.
Sudden death, right? Or no? Is that it?
No, that was. I'm pretty sure that was it.
Oh, it was 1-1.
It was 1 player to 2 players, but the catch made it a 2-1
Oh,
swing.
2-1. That's right.
And now ABC takes it and sweeps them in a best of 3 series.
Math was not my strong point, obviously. I was just like, but yeah, that's the thing about Matt Abrams. He's a catcher. He catches everything. I know earlier they got 1 off on him, and they must have thought that they could have done it again. But nope, that guy. I've seen him just right here.
Yeah, ABC did a really good job of making all the throws count. They didn't even have burden too much of the time. Toon Squad had burden majority of that match there, majority of the series, but on the chance when the burden was against them and they had to make that throw, they weren't capitalizing. And ABC was just making all the throws count. They had a great counter and gave up almost majority of balls, leaving them with one ball defenseless, but that swing made it a 3-on-4. And then right there at the end, it was a 3-on-3, and then two big catches. Two big catches.
Robert Yan and then Matt Abrams with the catches, winning that game.
Absolutely, absolutely fantastic.
Pretty cool. I mean, there's something I noticed there, which I hope we don't see a lot of. I hope we don't see a lot of coming up. But both teams, especially with Danny Ortega there, getting mad at a call, pointing at the other team, and then the other team taking the advantage of them being distracted, just knocked him out. And that's going to kill a lot of people this weekend if they get. Don't let your emotions kind of, you're driven by passion there. You know what, if he wouldn't have argued the call, you could have made a play on the ball that hit off his foot. And good job on Toon Squad for when he was arguing the call to clean him up. Don't let, if you're not sure, hit him and let him know that, hey, you can't argue that one. Nope.
And he couldn't. Even if he did influence the ref into changing the call on the foot shot, he got drilled in the chest.
Got drilled right in the chest.
And that's what happens
exactly.
if you take your eyes off the prize for a second, and that's what happens.
Pointing and yelling does nothing for you.
And it looks like we're getting ready, and except for the next game here,
we've got
another best-of-3 series.
Hazard and Klutch mode. Hazard is out of Evansville, and Klutch mode's from Levittown. I'm not that familiar with these guys.
And let's see here. We can get you an accurate description of who's on each side.
We've got, repping Hazard.
Hazard looks like they're going to be on the far side of the burden right now. The team in the blue jerseys is Klutch mode.
Wait, with the little, they're both kind of blue. It's again, here we are. You guys need to mix up your colors, but right there, the bright blue ones.
Yeah, Klutch mode right now. They have all 5 players in. They have the burden of 4 balls, so there's only 1 ball on the other side, so I expect a team throw here. But they only got rid of, they did a double solo, interesting move right there. Double solo at the same person. Maybe a little too staggered to be considered a team throw.
Yeah.
As right now, they still got the burden because of the ricochet. The balls are really favorably rolling back to Klutch mode side, and they still have 5 players. But this is the second time they have the burden in this match, and they haven't got an out yet. So let's see if they can capitalize here and get another one. They convene, some pump fakes, and another quick, and another double solo, a triple. And I gave up, and all 5, they just gave up all 5 throws, and now they're trying to back up right now. Klutch mode trying to get out of the center as Havoc just kind of pushing and advancing into the neutral zone and really taking advantage of gaining ball control.
Oh, Hazard threw alone and got caught.
And that's, you know what, and Klutch mode being really risky, giving up all the balls, and yet was able to stay alive. And then right there, good honest out, just grazed him on the top of the head. Oh, and he couldn't get his hands down low enough.
Oh, 2-2 now.
And he committed to the jump, and that ball was definitely a sinker.
1-2, this changed quick.
Oh, and it looked like that was a bang-bang play right there. Now Klutch mode, all of a sudden down to 1 player. One player, 1 ball. Let's see if he can make something happen here. As it looks like there's a quick stoppage of time right now as the refs are trying to convene, make sure they got the right call going on right now.
There's a little clapping and yelling from Team Hazard there.
Yeah, it looks like it's still the beginning of the first game. This is a best-of-3 series. All games in round robin are best-of-3. And this is just to establish seeding for the playoff brackets.
We got 35 seconds left on this
And it looks like he's going to get an extra ball there. The ball's on his side when time was called. So it's going to be, unless they're going to reset the clock right now. It looks like the refs are still trying to make sure, okay, he's giving the ball back right here. No, Klutch mode has 1 player, and Havoc has 1 player.
1-on-1.
So in a 1-on-1, they take out they only have these 3 balls. They don't play off all 5. They only play with 3. And if you notice here, you're allowed to pinch only when blocking. You may see people really gripping it hard purely for the sense of blocking. You are allowed to squeeze and make a close fist with your hand. You are not allowed, however, to throw it like that.
They have several balls on the court. I thought they had to break it down to 3. But it looks like all 5 balls are still on the court.
Oh, you know, maybe it is only for overtime as opposed to this is still regular game time. I was mistaken earlier. As Havoc looking to push up right now, and a good block, but you can see he's looking gas over there on Klutch mode side. He's winded. That was a lazy dodge. He tried to block, just kind of closing a swing door there.
These guys better conserve some of their energy. I know it's round robin, but they got 3 days left.
That was a good, he got nice and low. He's prepared for that block. trying to advance to get that ball before it rolls away from him. And a quick throw!
Oh.
And he got him. He got him looking. Klutch mode, I believe he just ran out of gas as Havoc takes game 1.
Or Hazard, oops.
Oh, is it Hazard? I've been saying
Havoc too. Oops. Hazard, Hazard, Hazard. We love you, Hazard.
A lot of these teams, I will say, I am seeing for the first time, so I may not be as familiar with them as some of the other teams.
No, same. Klutch Mode and Hazard, I don't know these guys.
I believe Klutch Mode is from the south, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Where is, let's see, Klutch Mode again. Leviton? Is that Levittown?
Levittown?
Is that Pennsylvania?
Well, what state?
I don't know where
maybe.
that is.
There's a couple of them.
So math and geography, not my strong suits. At least I know how to do a schedule and talk on into a microphone.
Yeah, sometimes talking is the only thing I like to do.
Yeah, talking. Exactly. All right, here we are. If they,
All right, let's see. They're both really aggressive right there, and it looked like we got an exchange really fast. Hazard losing a person right off the break, but they have the 1-game advantage. Let's see if they can capitalize here. And they even it up right there in that exchange. Now it's a 4-4. And Hazard still holding the front line, but a great catch by Klutch Mode, making a huge swing momentum. 3 players on Hazard and a full team full of Klutch Mode players left.
2 players on Hazard. 2 players now. Someone got knocked off camera.
And now, and that's an out right there. They're going to go out. It's just 1 player left. Now, Klutch Mode, they can take it here and they can bring it to a game 3.
1, 2, 3.
Unless a huge play happens. And a great block.
That was pretty cool looking.
And his hands above his head. He can't believe it. It's going to game 3.
Going to game 3. That was pretty, I mean, that was some like block, fun.
You know what, it seems like Klutch Mode has the advantage if they play fast and get that out right off the break. That seemed to be their advantage. Hazard has fared better off when the game has been extended because looks like Klutch Mode is a little more sporadic with the throws. Their team throws are more a bunch of staggered solos, but Klutch Mode has been making catches.
Yeah.
And that seems to be the key right now. Teams that make catches win games. It's a big swing of momentum.
As cool as that looked, though, I feel like that kid should have held back a little. You know, take your time. 1 versus 4, you can't just rush the line like that, especially if they have.
He was trying to just steal a kill really fast to even the odds.
He knew he was on camera.
Let's see, the burden coming up, and looks like Hazard not gonna be too aggressive on that burden ball, as we have Klutch Mode pushing up right here. A solo throw on the staggered side far, and now Burden's going to be on Hazard's side. You can always kind of make a safe bet that the throw is going to come from the side where the players are stacked. And Klutch gave up the ball too fast, and it almost looked like okay, I thought that was going to be a double kill, but the player was already out. So just 2 individual solo outs, and now Hazard up 5 players to 3. Klutch Mode. I feel like a catch coming on here. The guy playing center right now has really good hands. That was a good fake over there by Hazard as they're trying to establish some, get him off balance on Klutch Mode's side.
5 on 3, but you can see how quickly that'll change.
Looks
Now
like
they've given a ball control. Oh, 4 on 3 now, yeah.
And a good block over there on the far corner. He was able to get low enough and get 1, and then the ball just missed him, so it's still a 3 on 4. This is game 3.
Ooh, his pump fake is fun. That guy in the corner, the one from last, watch him go up and pump fake.
He sells it real hard.
He really does.
And that's what it's about, you know, the pump fake, the head fake. But if you pump fake too hard, you leave yourself vulnerable for a counterattack.
You do.
Even, and it looks like they got another Klutch Mode player out there. Now it's a 3-2. Hazard has ball advantage and the man advantage as some balls are rolling back. And Klutch Mode just trying to beam him in. Looks like the ref's going to call something. I believe might have grazed him. I'm not sure how he got out there, but now it's a 1 versus 3.
Yeah, that was quick.
Klutch Mode down to the last player as Hazard has 3 players left. This is game 3. Winner take all in this round robin play here. And can he get, it hit off his foot, and he wasn't able, he lost his balance, and he fell back, and then right there, Hazard takes it.
That is.
Hazard taking game 1 and 3.
2-1, Hazard over Klutch Mode.
That was a fantastic game. And if you guys are just joining us, my name is Benny Ramirez. With me is Jake Mason. We're at UDC Chicago for Nationals round robin play. This is day 1 of 4.
It's a lot. We got a lot of dodgeball coming up. We have some of the best trampoline teams in the country, the world.
Yeah, everybody's trying to get their hand on the pot here. We got, I believe it's what, $25,000 worth of grand prizes?
$50,000 in prizes
Oh my
total.
goodness!
Yeah, $20,000 for the winning team. Yep.
That's a nice little payday there for just throwing some balls around.
Yeah, they want to get to the top 8. All these teams want to get to the top 8.
And get in the money. That's what we call it. We want to land in the money.
Land in the money, exactly.
Got top 8's landing in the money. Basically, just a nice little paid vacation for you.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, a lot of these teams got, well, once you win your qualifier, I believe you get $1,000 in traveling
travel expenses. And that's nice. You know, I believe each park kind of helps the teams in their travels, which has come a long way because before a lot of teams normally foot the bill. When it comes to dodgeball, a lot of money comes out of players' pockets because they're just their dedication and passion of the sport. You know, you do anything to be able to get out there and play. Anything. And we're going to get ready here for the next game. I believe this is, we just finished the first little row there, and we're going to move on to the next row because we got a lot of dodgeball to play today.
Yeah, we do. We're here all night. We got Klutch Mode once again taking the court against TC Boosh, a consistently top 8 team.
Oh, we're not coming down here? Or that's that second?
That's court 2.
That's court 2. Yep, we do. It is Klutch Mode right now. And TC Boosh, last time you saw him, just that heartbreaking loss to Doom earlier on. So we're going to see what they can do right here. Klutch Mode and a good catch right there. And now they have a ball and, and they just doubled up on him, making all those throws count. 2 throws, both on target, and now it's a 3-5.
Ooh.
Boosh doing a good job holding the front line and getting the balls.
This was a close looking call on Charlie there.
And he was able to get his feet up fast enough. And they're doing a really good job establishing an aggressive front at that attack line. Yeah, and now it's just 1 player left on Klutch Mode. And a great block over there by Eric Stone. As they're collecting some balls here, they're going to have 3, waiting for a 4th one to come and play. And it looks like that was a catch in the back.
Catch.
He just missed the front line player, and it floated onto a nice person hanging in the back. I would call that cherry picking. If there's a dodgeball version of cherry picking, that's it right there. It's so completely unintentional. It's about placement and luck, and Boosh had it right there. Taking game 1 of best of 3 right here. Klutch Mode might be a little tired. They just played. And they took it to 3 games. So we got to see. Boosh had some rest, and they made their first throw, team throw, and it got a quick out really fast on top of making that catch.
And they're switching sides now, signing for every score, which is tedious.
It is very tedious, but you know what? When there is money in play, you don't want any kind of discrepancies where someone says one thing and you have no proof. But we got it on camera.
Oh, yeah, exactly. And, now they're switching back. So they are not switching sides.
All right. Well, it looks like most of the time, a lot of play switches back and forth. Maybe for round robin play, not going to do so. I expect to see it in playoffs, so it's just kind of fair.
We'll get the rhythm down. I mean, the refs, everyone's just kind of like, this is it. This is where we work out all the kinks.
As we're getting ready here for game 2, Klutch Mode needs to change something. It just didn't go right. Right off the bat, super aggressive and a quick exchange, and now it's a 3-4. Boosh's Cody rushed the center line and was trying to get that extra ball, and it caused a 2-on-1 player swing, and you'll take that any day. So now it's 4 players, 4 balls to 2 players.
You know, right there with
you know what, and some really good throws, and they gave up almost all the balls, but when it comes down to so many players being led, you can really give up ball control because they can only throw so many balls. And right now it looks like Boosh has 4 players left, but the burden is going to be on Klutch Mode's side as they have 3 out of the 5 balls. And a catch, bringing Boosh back to full power. Klutch Mode has one of the best catches in right now. Let's see if he can steal one here and try to change the momentum. Oh, and he wanted it, but just not enough as Boosh takes it in 2.
That was a pretty quick match.
It was a very quick game. Boosh was looking just to get business done. The last game, like I said, it was a heartbreaker against Doom. Doom obviously had been there, done that, so they know what to do and what it takes. And Klutch Mode obviously coming just off a 3-game series loss, the previous match, and then just dropping 2 right away to Boosh. They are definitely gassed. So now we're getting ready here as we're Getting nice and set. I like what Bush did there. They changed it up. They were decisive. They were fast. They made their throws count.
Yeah, they were not messing around. They were just we're gonna rack this up. We're gonna get this done with and move on. And I mean, again, Bush has got a name for themselves. Klutch Mode, they're coming out against the top 8 team. I think Bush has made top 8 for the last couple of years, as far as I can remember.
And they definitely showed it right there in that play. They were very aggressive holding the front line, and Klutch Mode just did not know what to do. Every time they got a throw, I saw at least 3 catches that game.
Yeah, no, they're good. I mean, Bush has what? How many members of that team are on or have been on Team USA representing the country for?
I would say, you got at least, I would say 3. I would easily
I'd say even
3.
more. They got Charlie,
Cody,
Eric Stone, Cody, and Casey Moses was on
Casey,
gold medal.
Oh, I forgot. You know what? I just noticed that Casey was. Yes.
Yeah.
I was wondering. Casey's a West Coast player, but it's good to see him jumping on one of the North Region teams. And Bush is a great team, bunch of great guys. And
yeah, they're all right. No, kidding. I love those guys. They're the best. Charlie is like a puppy dog who can speak, and he's like one of my favorite people.
He reminds me of the Mark Wahlberg from the movie The Other Guys.
Oh,
I'm a peacock captain. You gotta let me fly.
I love that guy. He's the best. And I mean, they're all great people. And Eric Stone is solid team captain. So he's everyone who goes up against him has some work to do. Coming up, speaking of work, ABC and Doom. Now, ABC and Doom are actually both from Van Nuys, Sky Zone.
And that was one of the locations that allowed 2 qualifying teams to come.
But ABC didn't qualify there. Doom and Team Black took them out, barely took them out. And then ABC flew to Missouri. They flew to Lee Summit, Missouri, and they qualified there, and now they're back for their revenge.
Let's see if they can get a little revenge right here, and a quick throw a little high right now. The 5 players, and the burden's going to be an ABC side as they're pushing up. Burden is against them.
They got Doom against the wall. You don't see that very often.
Oh, and look like Vince just couldn't get the block, and it grazed him, it looks like. And now ABC up 5 players, only 2 balls, as Doom has the burden, but down a player.
This is going to be a very slow, strategic, calculated game on both sides.
They're going to utilize the clock a lot. I can see them utilizing the clock and all burden. And he just could not get down low enough. And now ABC, 5 players, Doom 3, burden 3 balls. All Doom players have a ball. And Pine looks like just digging in the ground, not able to get the out there, as ABC has 5 players, 3 balls, advancing into the neutral zone towards the center line, trying to make a good play here. Let's see if they can get a quick out. Pine has no ball. He's playing center right now for those of you who aren't familiar with him.
And a solo throw at Ish didn't seem to make a lot of sense there, but
he stays really low and compact.
These guys get to practice together a lot. They play against each other a lot. They know each other really well. So
still full power here, but you know the last 2 exchanges haven't yielded any results.
Oh, and a solo throw on Payan, not a good idea.
Yeah, he was able to make that catch, and he brings back Vince, and now it's a 4-on-4. And just a quick exchange. Payan looks like he was trying to bait him into the catch, and he wasn't able to do anything there.
You know, you don't usually get another shot there with Vince. When he comes back in, he's looking for blood.
We got two players left to 3 as they got advantage, and Vince is pushing up, not even looking for the second ball, but ABC trying to rush him down to the corner, but just doing that and pump faking, making him back up and show his hand right there, which is a drop for a catch. Ish naturally always plays low, and I would assume that they're going to try to save him for last to get a team throw off, because they can't risk it, knowing that Vince is so good at his counters.
Oh, and there goes Factor, I believe.
And he just missed the catch.
No, sorry.
And now it's just 1 player left to 2, I believe, or 3. They got 3 players left on ABC, and they're going to give up almost all of them right there. And they got 1 ball left. Ish has 4 balls on his side. Let's see if he can make something happen. You got him in the foot. Now it's a 2-on-1. Ish, is he able to bring it back here? He's throwing here. Let's see.
He's throwing. Let's see.
But each consecutive throw takes off a little more.
And
that was a catch.
Tyler Greer takes out Ish. So 1-0 so far. 1 game for ABC.
ABC doing a really good job there, patient with their throws. I would say their only mistake was probably that solo on Payan. but then right after he tried to bait a catch and just wasn't fast enough, and that played to them because a catch also happened to make it even, because they came down to even it up, and then it became a 2-on-3 really fast onto a 3-on-1. Ish trying to fight back, got one of them, just could not get the second one. ABC got some great hands, and they made 2 catches that game.
Yeah, no, this is a team full of catches. That's what ABC always be catching. That's I think where they get their name. They've got a couple strong arms, but catching is their thing. And Doom though never. I don't know. They adapt pretty quickly and pretty easily. Now they've seen them play, and now they've already.
Doom doing a good job being, they advance to the center line really fast, but then retreat really fast too. They don't want to be caught in no man's land backpedaling. But on these trampolines, you can kind of really sacrifice your body. You can be a little more reckless because you don't have to worry about the fall as much.
Yeah.
But people will sell out too hard on their dodges and then leave themselves vulnerable for that follow-up. So right now that was a good out right there, and it's Doom has the ball advantage and man advantage, so they can try to whittle it down again. And they just missed, so it's a 4-on-5 still. But Burden's still on Doom's side. And it looks like they're gonna, really quickly getting the balls all set. They're coming together, making sure they're all on the same page. And we're gonna see a throw here. I expect it to be from Nate. Oh,
I expected it to be from
Pine.
Oh, Vince took the throw. We were both wrong.
And that happens sometimes. No, we can't predict the future. Still a full power Doom, but he couldn't reel it in there in the center. And now it's a 4-on-4. Burden's going to be on Doom's side. They still got Stack and far side. And just giving up one. Right now, that's how the game is. You don't want to give up too many balls and leave yourself vulnerable to a firing squad.
No, it's going to be a throw one hold. And you know what? It's not as exciting to watch all the time, but it's the smart way to play. And when there's this much money on the line, they got to be smart.
You got to utilize everything from the Burden clock to the game clock to how many bodies you got on the floor, and hopefully not telegraph what you're going to do too hard. As right now, it looks like Burden's on ABC's side. I expect a throw to come from the blue arm sleeve on the Stack side. He's taking the last 3.
Ooh,
and a good hit
on it.
And another one. That looks like it's 2.
Ooh. 2 on 3.
Oh, 2 on 3.
Marchbank's still hiding in the corner there.
I thought that one hit him in the foot. It's a hard angle to see here. So we got a 2 on 3 on Doom's side still. As they're spreading the balls around, they're going to push up right now. They're not huddling. They all know what to do. They play together so long. Just kind of that chemistry's holding.
Ooh, no.
And that was a double hit.
There. Close call there.
As right now we got, looks like Pine still trying to figure out what's going on. He's arguing with the refs right now. As the refs are coming together to make the right call, they stopped gameplay, which is good. We want to make sure that the correct call is made on the court right now. ABC has 1 game over Doom. This is game 2. It's best of 3. And for those of you guys tuning in right now, there's a quick break as the rest convene. This is UDC at 2017. We're in Chicago for Nationals. This is round robin. This is game 2 of 3. Doom has 2 players, and ABC has 2 players.
How much time we got on the clock here?
We're getting reset here, as it looks like this game probably has about 30 seconds left in the game.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
30 seconds, 2v2. Let's see if something can happen. Doom has the Burden. They're pushing up right now and across, but it was a good block. They got no ball in the corner there. I expect to see a double throw on that far side.
And Nate and Pine, 2 really strong arms.
You know, yeah, they did a good job throwing both of them, though, threw at the guy with the ball because it takes away the counter.
Well, that's Nick Law. He's really good at blocking. And it's really hard to hit him unless you put 2 balls on him. Oh, Robert Yan and Nick, they took them both. That's it.
Yeah.
That goes to Doom.
Taking advantage of the ball I had to 3, and they made all those hits count.
So it's 1-1 now, right?
And 1-1 going to game 3. ABC, they didn't get any catches that game, and that was the biggest difference.
Yep. They're going to need to change it to sometimes be catching. Come on, guys, wake up.
He got double tapped at the end there and wasn't able to reel one in. As we're getting ready right now, the refs are getting set, making sure everybody's ready to go for this game 3. Doom just took game 2 to tie the series 1-1. This is the rubber match. ABC looking for revenge from qualifiers to see if they can put a little a mark on that loss column for Doom.
Oh, yeah.
As Doom just kind of conceded the burden ball there. Oh, Ish being really, really hanging back there, wanted to make sure he wasn't going to get hit. He jumped, he dopped. As they give a quick throw back of the burden, and it looks like it's going to be on ABC side. They got 3 out of the 5 and a quick solo.
This is going to be some slow play here.
Yeah, they don't want, it's all about getting that first out, so that way the pressure's not on either of them. Each one trying to find that window. And right there, nice high heat. Sometimes, just like baseball, you can't lay off the high heat.
No, he made him reach. Danny made him reach. That was smart.
Oh! Just off his hands there, hit off the back trampoline wall, and that's a dead ball now, and dead player. It's a 4-on-4. And they just missed the throw. Now Doom has the advantage. Oh, just got him in the foot there.
Tyler.
This is a 3-4 player lead. Doom is up 1 player. It's a tie game, 1-1.
Ooh, nice dodge from Cole.
Oh, he looks like Vince couldn't hold on to the block.
That was a risky throw.
And he evens it up right here, 3-3. Burden's on Doom's side. All players have a ball. I expect Nate to be the one playing the counter game right now. He's going to be focused on making sure there are no uncontested throws. You can see that icy stare down he has going on, just daring somebody to give him an opening.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to risk it, though. I don't think he's going to leave himself too vulnerable if he, at this point.
But if he can sell it like he is, though, that's all you need is to get that hesitation in the back of the other player's mind. Dodgeball is so much more a mental game than people realize. You can see there the pump fakes, trying to see what's someone going to do. Are they going to jump? Are they going to drop? And it's a lot more easier to do so on these courts because of trampolines, so you can really sacrifice your body.
Yep. Yeah, they're gonna. They got 4 now.
Yeah, they gave up way too many balls there. I expect a team throw.
Someone's going down.
Team throw's gonna happen here on the guy with the ball probably, and they gave up all of them.
And that's it. Roger Call out.
30 seconds left.
And here they go.
And a catch! No!
Nope. Almost.
And it just slipped right out of there, and Doom then fighting back, losing game 1, but then came back nice and strong and then won the next 2 games.
You know, ABC gave up that ball control. They did it. They gave up ball control, and that's what took them out.
And there was really no need for them to take out the... Right there at the end when it was a 2-on-2, Doom had 3 balls, and ABC had 2. And they only had to, actually they had 3. ABC had 3 and Doom had 2, and then they gave up 2 on that swing. And when you gave up 2 out of the 5 and you're left with 1, leave 2 Doom players with both the shot to load up.
Ish and Nate, you know, of all people too, they're gonna be accurate and they're gonna get you.
And they did a good job of selling that they were going to throw right off the bat to bait the counter throw to leave ABC with no balls, Doom with all 5, and they were just able to line them up and knock them down. Boom, boom.
Boom, boom. Speaking of boom, boom, we've got, you're all seeing at home court 1 here. We have 2 courts going here at Sky Zone Chicago, Orland Park. And so for anyone who's at home and interested, on court 2 so far, Toon Squad beat Hazard 2-0. Blitz takes the game over Klutch Mode 2-0. Doom and DIY. DIY got a game on Doom, but they still won 2-1. TC Boosh took out Blitz 2-0, and then DIY came back and took out Hazard 2-1. So that's court 2, which you can't see, so it doesn't matter. But in case at home you're really keeping track or you really want to know, then
we got to get all the information to everybody out there. Anybody want to tune in and watch? I know a lot of people are following their favorite teams from the region, so we try to keep you up to date with the scores and everybody. As we're getting ready and set here for the next game, it looks like we're going to have DIY and Blitz. And that'll be really good. I don't think we've seen Blitz on the main court yet, so...
yeah, no, I'm not really.
No, they're a group from Minnesota, a bunch of great players. They play a lot on trampolines. I would say majority of their gym time is spent at Sky Zones, so this is right up their right in their backyard. They should perform fairly well. I expect to see a lot of catches.
Do you know these? So you know these guys, these Blitz guys?
I do know these Blitz guys.
Have they come to UDC before, or is this their first time?
No,
yep.
I don't think I think they've tried and qualified. I believe this is the first year qualifying, but I definitely know that they actively go and play a lot of trampoline dodgeball.
Because there's a lot of teams here I'm not so familiar with that I can't wait to meet, and it's interesting seeing them play. But it's kind of an advantage too, because again, you saw, Doom and ABC. They know how each other play. They know they have strategy against them. But a relatively unknown team, can come in and just surprise you. Yeah, like Shooters a couple years ago when they took out Doom, they were pretty much relatively unknown, and Doom didn't know what was about to hit him, to be honest.
Maybe some dodgeballs, because that's what we're here to do.
Yeah, hit people with dodgeballs. Also what I do all the time.
Yeah.
Just everywhere.
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 Cross country. Gonna put a pin in it.
Put a pin in it. Master of balls.
I believe that's what it says in the itinerary.
That is. It's my official title. I'm not just guest. I'm just sitting here talking.
I just got this badge, but this is all you need to get back here.
I don't even have a badge.
I feel really special. But you're Jake Mason. You don't need a badge. People are like, who's this guy?
Master of balls.
This guy's Benny Ramirez.
So then they let me through and call the police. So I'm just waiting.
The slow response time. We're in the boonies.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. They can't find me up here.
No, but there's actually a relatively new facility, and these new fusion courts that Sky Zone has built specific for this UDC is fantastic. A lot of teams are definitely experiencing it for the first time. I had mentioned before that it's different. There's not as much pads. So before, the trampolines gave a lot of give, able to jump a lot more. These are a lot more sturdier. They changed the way the springs are located. So a lot of teams are playing off-pad, throwing actually on the trampolines themselves instead of those strips as you see there. They used to be really big, bulky pads. And now, looks like we've got DIY and Blitz getting set here for a best-of-3 match. This is UDC Chicago 2017 Round Robin Nationals. Benny Ramirez and Jake Mason giving you the magic as we're getting ready and set for this game.
DIY and Blitz. I'm interested in seeing like a team like Shooters is coming up in the next round. Shooters is coming up at around 7:20, 7:30ish. They're a really athletic, jumpy team.
Quick throw. Looks like DIY just rushing in really fast to get that burden ball. And a quick throw, and nothing came of it from Blitz's side.
And same.
Blitz is down a player right away off the bat, and it looks like they evened it up on that exchange there as DIY looking to push the middle line. I like to refer to that as a neutral zone. If you ever hear me say that reference or that term, I'm just trying to describe the court. It's a very common term that dodgeballers use, and just trying to make it universal for everybody.
There you go. Educating the masses.
DIY getting ready and set, and they're pushing up. And a good throw and a counter over there. On Blitz's side, it's 4 players, and it looks like there are still, I believe, 4 players on the other side. I think it's a tie game right now, 4-4. Burden's going to be on DIY's side. Oh, and a firecracker right there.
Nice.
Ball's colliding in the air. Some magic. It's like a shooting star where 2 freight trains cross at the same time. As Blitz has an advantage right now. They have ball advantage. They have 3 balls, 4 players. DIY only has 2 players left, and they got 2 balls here. As they just gained 3.
That's Ashley out there, right?
Ashley is out there playing with them.
Ashley Cook. Is she the only female player in this?
I'm not sure how many female players, or they've only been here for probably about 3 games. And a good dodge and a good honest call there. He put his hand up, got grazed in the back end. Blitz takes game 1.
Out. Blitz takes game 1. But yeah, she's I think she might be the only female player on the team this year.
And you know what? Don't even think for a second that matters, because
oh no, she'll mess you up.
Dodgeball is so denominational where it doesn't matter. Gender, person, body type.
Yeah, anything. You can get the tiniest little guy and he will mess you up, and that's what Ashley is really good at.
I expect to see Ashley make a catch this next game here. She likes to set up, sit back, looks for those floaters like I was calling earlier, the cherry picking, sits in the back behind the front line players, because if a ball sneaks past, might be able to make a catch or even catch a rebound, which counts. For those people who don't know, ricochets do count. The ball is live until it hits the ground. So you always want to be aware when you're blocking or just in relation to where your teammates are, because you could pop that ball up and then make a play on it. As we're getting set here for Game 2's best of 3, we got Blitz versus DIY. Blitz took Game 1. Game 2 is getting set, and I should see the rest of get this game started over here really shortly.
Well, now I'm rooting for Blitz. Go girl power. I want to see Ashley take Doom out all by herself.
Ready, set. Like I said, I think she's going to put me down for a catch here. If there are some Vegas odds on over-under on a catch, I would put my money on the over.
If she gets a catch, I'll get you a Red Bull from the free
Over-under
bin.
1.5.
There you go.
And again, DIY really aggressive with the burden ball coming, sliding in there. And and you know what, they made him pay, a great counter shot by Blitz there, as now they got 4 balls, but it took out a really big player. There's Will, has a great arm and great hands. And they took him out, but now it's 4-4. And they had majority of the balls, but they gave up the burden there, only giving up 2. When you have 4 balls, is about the real only time you can do a team throw.
Only time.
So that way you don't give up too much of the ball control or possession, so you can still have 2 balls in your corners. A lot of teams like having the balls on the corners to be able to actively counter and make sure all throws are not uncontested. And by uncontested, you want to pump fake. You want to make the people think that they don't have a clear shot. So that way, just a slight hesitation could take off 5-10 miles per hour on a ball and make something that was uncatchable catchable. And a great block right there, and a good honest out there. It looks like it just got him on the forearm, as it looks like it is a 2-3 or 3-on-3 right now. It's a tie game. They have 4 balls on DIY side, and they just gave up 1 right there, and then they gave up 2 more. We got 4 balls on Blitz's side. Ashley still staying low in the middle. Don't expect her not to just do anything. She has an arm. Expect her to do so. And a great double team throw.
And exactly, she's got an arm. She's smart. She gets right up to the front because she can't catch. So, she's kind of essentially, she's shagging balls for her team, and she's baiting the other team. She's like,
and it looks like a pump fakes baited the counter throw, and they just got out, looks like, was that Jay?
A bit hard to tell from up here, honestly.
Got a 2-on-2. No, 3-on-2. No, I apologize.
3-on-1 now.
Is it 3-on-1? It is.
Just got him.
Ashley
just
left.
Got him.
Oh! What was that? What was that? Was that?
Yep. She's like, call it.
She got the catch. Oh, they're calling it a dead ball. Hit off the ball in front of her. They hit off the ball in front of her, and if the ball is just saying there, that is a dead ball, and it looks like they just got it right there, and that makes it a tie game 1-1.
I'm going to count that as a catch, even though it wasn't, and I'll still get you your money.
And you know what? It's still. I said over under 1.5. I'll count that as half.
That's half. There you go.
That's half. So that's a half.
half.
So maybe we can make the line there if she gets 1 more, and people can still make their bets.
We'll be taking bets. You can Venmo.
Try to hit the money line. All proceeds go to the charity.
The Benny and Jake.
Yeah, it goes to charity. Charity's a stripper. That's her name.
Oh yeah. No, I know her. She's a good girl.
And we're getting set for game 3. Blitz took game 1, and DIY took game 2. And again, DIY being really aggressive, and they get 2 players off of Blitz right off the bat. Blitz down now. They were able to get at least 1 of the exchange. So you got 3 players to 4.
Oh, 2 now. They just knocked somebody out off camera.
And now 2 players left on Blitz's side.
1 guy throwing a
And they got the burden. They're trying to push up right here. Let's see if Blitz can get a good a double throw, but it doesn't get anything.
That was a
as
good
we're getting ready and set.
Wait.
And we got 2 players left still. And burden. Oh!
Honesty for the win, though.
Yeah, he got up there and he just curled up and just prayed and hoped that it wouldn't get him. And they just like buckshot. Ashley, good job staying alive. She's staying low. A good quick throw. She's pumping. She's advancing in a neutral zone, trying to get these people to back up. Show her some respect. But DIY being really aggressive, holding the front line. Oh. And it looks like they're going to call it right there. They're not sure what's happening. No, I believe that she was good there.
Good. 2 faces count or not count?
You know, I think just based on that angle, maybe just to trigger the camera and how it adds 10 pounds, it gives the illusion of face shots sometimes. As we're getting ready right here, DIY, 4 players still. Blitz is down to 1 player. Ashley, but can she make a catch?
Well, if they hit her now, she just took,
They still got 4 players, 3 balls, and they're doing a double throw. Doing a good job staying alive.
Yeah, they just need to stay alive.
At this point right now is, you know what, you don't want to try too hard. You're up 4 players to 1. Just let the clock go, and then you can win this game.
Ref calling her safe there.
Ashley is really trying hard to get a good low counter.
She is.
Because as you see her throwing for the knees, very unconventional throw, but some people will be a little lazy and really do a full wind-up.
And she took it down to 3-on-1. That was a great shot. She's just baiting him. She wants that catch.
She can get one catch. It'll be a huge swing of momentum. We'll bring back Will, who is a big gun. And I expect Blitz to win if they can make a catch right here. Oh! She wanted it.
She wanted it.
You know what? She was backpedaling, and she was just off center. She wasn't quite square. She got her legs up to make a nice little cradle, but in the end, DIY with their aggressive play. All 3 games rushing the center line, able to get that burden off the bat, and ultimately that's what happened. Blitz lost 2 players off the opening rush in game 3, and that changed the whole scope of the game. They were playing 3-5 since the game started. Since game 3 started, they're playing down 3-5.
3-5, yeah.
And it's really hard to do that, especially in a game 3 situation.
I mean, that's why Ashley was going for those catches. She knew she needed to bring something back in.
And that's when that was been a bit of huge swing momentum. She had a lot of close calls. She got that half a catch.
Oh, half catch.
But that's just not,
I owe you half
quite,
a Red Bull.
Man, that's not quite what they needed there. Blitz, you know, fighting good though. It was good to see him on the big stage there. They were able to take one. I expect to see a lot more out of them though later on in the rounds here.
And Blitz just coming off a loss to Toon Squad on court 2 right before this, apparently.
You know,
So they were hungry for it.
You know, yeah, you know, they still got that taste in their mouth, and they need to move on to the next game and wash it out here.
We only have one more game here coming up for Group A. Before we move on to Group B.
And it looks like we're gonna have TC Boosh versus Toon Squad. So teams we've seen before, and then it's gonna be really good. I expect Boosh. If I will, I'm gonna say they're gonna take the sweep. I'm gonna say that Boosh is gonna take a sweep in this next game here.
Yeah, you know what? I'm actually going to go and do that. You know, I'm actually going to go down and get a better view. So,
all right, no problem,
I'll
Jake.
be back in a little bit, Benny.
All right, it was good chatting with you, man. I appreciate you being in the booth with me. And I'll continue to provide some play-by-play for everybody going on here. We got TC Boosh versus Toon Squad. As a quick throw over there, and it looks like Boosh is gaining the burden. They gave up all the balls over there on Toon Squad side. They gave up, out of the 4 they had, they gave up 3. So now we got 4 balls on Boosh's side as they're pushing into the center line, and at least 2 double throws there, and they swing it out, and they're not going to give up anymore. They're going to start backing up towards the back. Boosh is playing smart as one rolls back over to their side, giving them the burden again. They got 5 players, 3 balls against Toon Squad's 3 players. Ball popped up in the air, but not able to make a play on it, as we got Toon Squad now down to 2 players. They got the burden, 3 balls on their side, and a quick throw right in the center. It looks like Cody couldn't make the catch on Boosh's side, as I'm being joined by the lovely Brittany. Brittany, how are you? Pretty good. Let's just get that going now so everybody can hear you talk there.
Oh, now I'm in. All right.
Now, yeah, Mike's hot. You are live.
All right.
Oh, well, thanks for joining in with me here. And for those of you at home just joining in, this is UDC 2017 Nationals here in Overland Park, Chicago. Depending on what people know locational-wise, this is round robin play day 1. We got TC Boosh versus Toon Squad and best of 3 round robin play. And right now, Toon Squad has been whittling away. Boosh had an early lead, but now it looks like it's a 3-on-1. Let's see if Boosh can try to finish it out here really fast.
Yeah, they got one left, but yeah, there it is.
Right there, Eric Stone right there, the quick fancy dodge on Toon Squad's side, looking to try to do a brownie half twist, but not able to get over the ball.
Hey, the judges probably would have given him some pretty good points for that one.
If he would have stuck the landing, I would have gave him at least a 9.
Yeah, but I guess that doesn't count in dodgeball, so he's out. That's it.
There we go. I'm not too familiar. I'm only really familiar with Toon Squad. Do you know a little bit about? Boosh. I know Boosh more than I know Toon Squad.
I think everyone knows Boosh more than they know Toon Squad. I'm actually not as familiar with them. I know that they did well last year, coming in after the whole round robin. But if I remember correctly, they kind of had a hard time in the elimination rounds. So had a really good beginning, but couldn't really finish it out to get to the top 8 last year.
Well, let's see if they can do it, because Boosh has been there. They have seen the promised land. They landed in the money, and they've been in the top 8. And so Toon Squad is going against the team that knows what it takes to get there. So
Absolutely.
a win here would potentially show them, hey, we have what it takes to beat a top 8 team.
Yeah, they definitely do. Bush is they're a seasoned team. They know what to expect. And these courts, I was just talking to the guys about these courts. It's a whole different game this year.
Very firm, completely different from what everyone else is playing on. Like I was saying, you notice a lot of players would throw on the pads because that was sturdy. And these new courts, the fusion courts at Sky Zone, everywhere's kind of really firm and sturdy. Right. So the surface to throw from is a lot greater to where you don't really expect the throw to always come from someone standing on the barrier.
Yeah, it's interesting to see how the players are adjusting to this because some of the guys actually hid behind those
Yeah, they
pads.
used to duck behind the pads. And also, if you notice, the sidewalls.
No sidewalls.
No sidewalls. So it makes it harder to play up front on the corner because you can only go up and back. And that was a good, honest out there.
Yeah, hey, Toon Squad's got him down to just one guy left, so.
Yeah, it once was a 5-on-3, but now it's a 4-on-1. Let's see if Bush can do something here. I expect just, if he can get one kill and a catch, that would be a huge swing of momentum just to get the pendulum to come the other way.
Yeah, he's got 1 minute and 40 seconds left to make that play.
So not too much. 1 minute 40 is a very long time, just like, unlike basketball, there's a lot of stoppages in play, and 2 minutes can last half an hour. Dodgeball, when that ever ticking burden clock and time clock get rolling, you can panic through a half wind-up throw, not get as much mustard on it, and someone just catch up.
Yeah, and if Toon Squad plays this smart, they're just gonna throw away from him because they don't want to throw a catch. This is a numbers game now for them.
Yeah, right now it looks like Burden got 3 balls on his side, 1 player to Boosh. They got 2 balls on Toon Squad's side with 4 players. Oh! That was a fast throw, but a great block. He turned his face away. I'm pretty sure that was all luck on the block on Toon Squad's side.
Eyes were closed, ball was up, hoping for the best.
That was a fear block.
1, 2,
They got 3 balls on their side.
Ooh.
It just missed.
He needs to hurry up.
Bush is still hanging in there. And there we go. That was a good hit. I expected him to throw all 3. And they missed. And they have no balls left. He really has a chance to just kind of line them up and fire. Oh.
No?
And a catch.
That's it.
You know what? He was a little upset. Looked like got him in the foot there, but the catch just kind of seals the deal. And Toon Squad takes game 2. Going to game 3.
Game 3, 1-1. Let's see if Bush adjusts on this one.
I think some adjustments need to be made. They lost a couple players early in the beginning. Toon Squad slowed it down as opposed to game 1 where they were really aggressive, advancing the neutral zone. They weren't doing it as much. And now, game 2, Toon Squad was really able to do well and then even it up. Now it's 1 a pop. This is the rubber match.
Yeah, Eric Stone got out early in game 2, and he's kind of their leader. He's their arm.
He's a really good corner presence. You have to be aware where he is at all times of the court, and it's a little bit of kind of like mental relief on the other team to be like, we don't have to worry about him.
Exactly. And Charlie's out early there.
And right again, and that's what happened last time, but they were able to get an exchange, and that didn't happen for Bush this time. So let's see if they're able, like we said, to make an adjustment, because Toon Squad seems to have found the formula right here, as they have a full team of players. It's 5-3.
Wow. Look at Toon Squad.
But it can change in a heartbeat.
Yeah, a catch, a hit, anything.
We got 2, there we go. The whistle was called, and now it's 4 players to 3. Bush only has 2 balls, and you notice a lot of teams like to have the balls in the corners, leave the center for the catcher.
Yes.
In that case, it's Casey, who has great hands. You would think that, he was birthed from a pine tree because his hands are so sticky. It's just like pine tar.
All that pine tar coming out of his hands, huh? Making it real sticky.
I would definitely, if he was in Canada, I'd tap that for some maple syrup. As Bush has 3 players still. Burden's on Toon Squad's side. And a good staggered team throw. And they got 2 players there on that exchange. That was a good offensive possession for them.
This looks real good for Toon Squad.
And you know what? Same situation as last time. Let's see if he can whittle it down. He's got game clock. See if he has what it takes here. Toon Squad and they always like to see be aggressive. On the far side of the screen there is where the cross and the counter comes from. He's playing a little more center. This Toon Squad now has 3 balls and the burden, 4 players to 1. This is game 3. Let's see if Toon Squad can finish it up right here.
Yeah, see, they're not even throwing at him. They're not trying to get him out at this point. They have enough players to just.
Right now, I would say the strategy is make him play to us.
Right.
No unnecessary solos. You don't want to have that catch come in. That'd be a bad situation. You'll get someone fresh.
Yeah.
I believe it'd be Charlie to come back. And right there, just got him there. Toon Squad taking it in 3 games.
That's surprising.
You know what? That was some good adjustments on Toon Squad's side. They played 2 back, and it didn't capitalize. Bush was really aggressive in the beginning, and they were able to get the counter attack off the guy rushing center ball. But both games 2 and 3, they didn't happen for Bush. And Toon Squad was able to get a single out, come up 1 player, and then that 5-on-4 became a 5-on-3 real fast.
Yeah, Bush didn't make that many adjustments in that second game. It was pretty much, like you said, it was the same kind of tempo from Toon Squad, and Bush didn't really push him back or try to gain control of that game. They kind of just let him come at him.
I believe Bush probably felt like, hey, we don't need to change much. We just got to be a little cleaner, and that wasn't the case. That was a hard-fought match for them, but ultimately Toon Squad, that was a good, like I call a measuring stick game, you know, like to see where the bar was set. Bush has done really well in the past tournaments, and Toon Squad being able to go up, down a game, and then take 2 back-to-back and make those adjustments, and it just showed like, hey, we deserve to be here too. And they showed it clearly by playing smart and making their throws count.
Every team wants to have that good seed going into the playoffs, so any win counts, and all those points matter. So
you know, definitely, especially right now in Group A, it is absolute. There are a lot of good teams. You got Doom, which is they've won five times.
Yes.
Okay, TC Bush landed in the money. Toon Squad trying to be there. ABC, I believe they've been there. Blitz is relatively new, but they play. They're from Minnesota with Bush, and so they know how to play, but they have to prove it here. Klutch Mode, DIY, I'm not too familiar with, along with Hazard. Some new names, at least for me. But what I've seen on the court is everybody is here for a reason.
Right.
You know, they all qualify. They all have what it takes. I definitely am expecting Doom to be the one to actually probably do the best right now, as it looks like TC Bush actually just lost that. Let me just mark this up. And I believe we're getting ready here for, what is that, 4V versus Shooters?
We are going into Group B?
I believe so. If that's the way it looks right here, it looks like Group B is going to come up. And Shooters, of course, is an East Coast favorite. And they've kind of came out of nowhere. They, you know, primarily play trampoline dodgeball, not so much ground dodgeball as they like to call it,
right.
But they are still a really good team.
Hey, Shooters picked up Andrew Ketchum this year.
Who's a West Coast player.
Former baseball player, a pitcher, has the arm, if you would. Probably one of the hardest throwers I've seen.
Especially, you know, these balls are smaller, they're 7-inch.
Right.
And you know, he's got big hands, so he's really able to get that clamp going. And as you notice, you're not allowed to make a close fish and pinch him.
Right.
But someone who has his big hands can make a nice Pac-Man, and just that really allows the ball to cut just a little bit more. And when balls get that movement, especially when they're so small, can't get the block on. You get those grazes on the forearm, it clips your shoulder, and I expect to see something good stuff here. So looks like we got getting ready and set. We got 4B versus Shooters, a best of 3. And for those of you guys just tuning in, we're still going strong here at UDC Chicago 2017. This is Round Robin Nationals. My name is Benny, and with me is Brittany, as we're giving you some great live play-by-play and commentary while we got Shooters. Looks like they're a lot of pump fakes, holding the center, counting it out. 4V hanging back right here as they're collecting the burden. 3 balls, 5 players, 2 balls, 5 players, still evened up here.
Is 4V, that looks like some of the old Ducks?
Duck Squad, do you think maybe a new rebranding going on over there?
Yeah, I'm looking at them,
well,
trying to figure it out.
Well, because I see in Group C, we do have Duck Mafia.
Right, but they're from Ohio. in 4B is from Kennesaw, which is where Dave's Ducks was from, I believe.
So last year's Dave Ducks looks like they've become this year's 4V.
Like the flying V, like ducks?
I can see it. Maybe that was a nice little play on words there.
I mean, their shirt says Ducks, so I'm going to go with a new rebranded Dave's Ducks.
You know, I'm not a gambling man, but you know, I'll take the bet.
I think it was time for a rebrand for the Dave's Ducks.
And right now it looks like 4V, formerly known as Dave's Ducks, has 4 players. To shooters 2. But ball advantage is not on shooter's side. I don't see why they're being so aggressive right now.
No, shooters, that's Ducks.
Oh, that's Ducks. Oh!
Or 4V, sorry, 4V.
Oh, he couldn't get it. Look, his teammate really wanted him to make that diving catch to save him.
And shooters just use that tramp all the time. I don't know how they don't get tired doing that. They're always in the back wall.
Back row jumping same, but sometimes that can be your downfall by jumping, getting at your apex. Someone could get a good counter on you.
It's been working well for them.
And quick counter attack right there. You tried to get him with a rundown, but wasn't able to capitalize. As some quick play is going back and forth there. These teams are really gunning it out. So let's see where they're going. Looks like they're going to stop right now. You see him pointing to the side. There are refs on the outside of the ring. There are just more than the ones you see in the middle. They got refs positioned all over the place to properly make the most accurate calls because unlike most sports, dodgeball, there are so many points of action that you have to pay attention to. You have 10 players, 5 balls. You got to watch it for hits, ricochets, lineouts.
And as much as the players can be honest, you always need those extra eyes to see what happened because sometimes as a player, you don't even know what happened.
Yeah, you know, maybe a bounce hit you in the foot. You don't believe that that it was a clean hit. As we got right now, it looks like we have going on still a 2-on-2. It's going back and forth. There's a lot of intensity going on right here. Actually, just one. My mistake. One player left.
Is it 2-on-1? Is it
shooter side here.
Oh, 2-on-1.
And a good block. And see, 30 seconds left. So let's see how they play it out. We got potentially 3 possessions of offense through the burden clock. But shooters is going to be aggressive, try to get that 1 kill. Now they has 1 more throw. He's going to have to give up 1.
And that's Mike McGee on the shooters. He's got an arm. He's a smart player. Let's see if he can make a play
right now. And a good block. See, they're not going to throw. They're going to see they're selling like they're being aggressive.
There it is. 4V takes that game.
And see, 4V right there at the end, formerly known as Dave's Ducks. The team formerly known as Dave's Ducks. Right there at the end, that 30-second countdown, Brittany, you notice that there's 2-on-1, and they would do a hard rush to center line, but they wouldn't throw.
Right.
And they had the clock and player advantage on their side, and a lot of players' mentality is, we have player advantage, we got clock advantage, ball advantage. Why do we have to throw?
Right, exactly. And the reason why that they look like they're aggressive is because they don't want, at that point it was Mike McGee, they don't want Mike throwing at them. So the more aggressive they are, the less likely he is to throw at them because he has to stay alive.
Yeah, he has to play smart.
His primary job is to stay alive.
He doesn't want, they don't want any uncontested throws, I like to say.
Right.
Keep him honest. If they come and rush aggressively, then he's not going to have a full windup.
Right.
And right now it looks like 4V taking game 1, and they were able to get the burden ball here as they're looking to advance into the center of the court in the neutral zone. Oh, and a good cross.
Andrew catch him out early on that one.
You know, and they're trying to make sure they get their heavy hitters out so that way they don't have to worry about them. But at the same time, first one out, first one in.
That's true, so they can't throw any catches at this point. If they throw a catch, Andrew's going to come in and
he's going to come in hot, and especially with players down at that point, it kind of opens it up more for him to be more aggressive with his throws. And they're not sure. They got some players throwing their arms up in the air. He must not like a call or something, but don't be caught sleeping.
You know, I'm not surprised with the former Dave's Ducks in the court. There's always something going on.
It's right now we got V4.
Wow.
Really taking a strong showing. They're making their possessions count right now. They have a 4-player, is it 4 or 5? They almost got a full squad back there against just 2 players left over there in Duck squad.
Ooh.
And just 1 player left. Duck squad.
Same
shooters. One player versus 3.
And he's got 1 minute and 33 seconds to make something happen here.
Can he make something happen? Let's see if he can pull out some magic.
And
Magic Mike.
And you can see they're just taking their time.
I still expect to see this same. Oh, just right on the foot. He couldn't get it up. And that's a sweep.
Sheeta's. Hey, Dave, or I keep saying Dave Zucks. 4B came out and made a statement right now. They came to play.
Hey, you know, they rebranded the name, and that was a new look there.
It was a new look. It was a good look for them, too. Shooters, I'm sure, are a little disappointed in that game. But I know they're, you know, with even adding one extra player like Andrew Ketchup, it'll take some time to getting used to if they have never. I don't know how much they practice or how much time they've spent playing together, considering, you know, they're in Massachusetts and Andrew Ketchum is an Arizona guy. So
yeah, definitely. And I know there's not too much dodgeball in Arizona, if I'm not mistaken, either.
Not as much as there used to be.
And it looks like, and especially, you know, coming off that, you know, both of these teams, looks like they sat a little bit, haven't played, and for 4V to come out and that strong of a showing, that really is a good measuring stick for them. And I believe we got Team Awesome coming up against the British Bulldogs.
British Bulldogs, no idea.
I think.
Do you?
I have no idea. I want to say that, like, are they from overseas? I want to say so. I believe they are from England.
They are, yes.
They are the UK, Freedomshire Oaks in the UK.
Wow.
I don't have a good British accent, so I'm not even going to try. But it should be a good game. I believe they're really big on the cloth balls over there, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, yes, I think you're right.
And their balls, imagine just a volleyball, but it just has this cloth over it instead of the material from I'm used to. And that's kind of like the standard.
Yeah, the weight's different. It's a little bit less. It's a little harder to throw because I feel like with the rubber balls, there's a little more weight to them, so you can kind of get that zip on them versus the cloth. You can't get as much
and
zing
that
to
fabric
the
must not roll off the hands as nice either.
Yeah.
And I would assume catching it too will make it slick against the chest. You try to catch it the chest, it could definitely slip down the breadbasket there.
Yeah, and the rubber has a little better sound, I think, when you hit somebody with it.
Yeah, definitely has that pop. So I'm going to say right now it's British Bulldogs versus Team Awesome. Probably the shortest distance between two teams out of all the teams here, just travel-wise. Most of Team Awesome being from majority of the Boston area,
right.
East Coast.
And Team Awesome got to the finals last year.
They did get to the Awesome. They just lost to Doom in the finals, I believe, last year. But the year before that, they won.
Yes, they did.
They were the 2015 champs.
No, last year Doom was in the finals with Ducks.
Oh,
no? Ducks are black.
Was it Team Black Crisis?
No.
No, was it Team Black?
It was. I want to say it was Ducks.
And let's see here, and a quick throw there, Team Awesome. Let's see what they got going on right now. They've been here, they've done that, and playing really good dodgeball. Like I said, you're going to see this a lot. A lot of teams are going to have balls in the corner because it just makes it easier. Those are the best places to get the counterattack. You don't have to worry about only really one side of attack. They can only hit you from one angle. As they're collecting the balls right now, spreading the love. As they're getting, they got the burden 5 players, and they're going to advance really here. Expect the throw to come from the middle. And a good dodge on the British Bulldogs side.
I'm really curious to see what their style is like, if it's different than how we do it over here in the States.
Well, it looks like they're, from States play, they're playing pretty similarly. They got some balls in the corner. They look like they got some people playing center that like to drop to their knees. Obviously, very much a catcher.
Ooh, nice hit.
He couldn't get up there high enough to get over that ball. And Team Awesome.
Team Awesome looks confident right now. They're up at that
just
line.
Look cool, calm, collected. The stage is not too big for them.
No. They've been here plenty of times. There's nothing new about this.
And showing really good comfort on these new courts.
These courts, I'm going to say they're easier transition for those ground players. I think that the other courts in Vegas last year were better suited for those who play on
had
tramps.
more give.
Yeah.
They have more give, and on here you can just kind of plan and throw, but still have the option to want to sell out. And right there, that was a good hit. Just got him on the foot. I think that was a little lazy dodge on the British Bulldog side. He didn't bring his feet up high enough and got him in the big toe.
Well, these rubber balls definitely move different than the cloth balls they play with, so maybe it'll take a little getting used to.
Yeah, definitely got to find that release point. I saw a couple throws earlier from the Bulldogs digging to the ground, and that's a classic sign of not used to the weight. Sometimes, you know, that release point changes on all ball types when it comes to cloth, foam, rubber, and even with the same type of ball, rubber, you got 7-inch, 8, 8.5, just all the different sizes, all the different materials, all the different release points. Let's see if Bulldogs can make an adjustment and steal one here as Team Awesome goes up 1-0. This is game 2, best of 3. And there you go, Team Awesome being really aggressive, getting that extra burden ball.
Yeah, I think that first game gave them a lot of confidence. I don't see them really backing off of this game.
Bulldogs look like they just kind of conceded that opening rush right there. They all push up really fast, and there we go. That's the first out. That was really good. That was they got a corner player, so now it changes up. Now these notice how Team Awesome had someone who was playing center, the guy who rushed ball, now swing out and play wing.
Yeah, most teams have their guys that play corners and feel better in the middle, and they have the guys who can do both. So you always want, most of the time you want your best arms at the corners. Yeah, those are the guys that are going to protect every guy in the middle.
I like to call them utility players.
Yes.
So you got these different, they got the Bob the Builder tool set.
There it is, British Bulldogs making the adjustment because now they're up.
It only took one game and a loss for them to really kind of zone it in here, and I guess playing patient has worked out. And it looks like it's down to one player left on Team Awesome. We still got a full team of British Bulldogs. And a good block over there, and they baited it. I expect to see them get rid of at least all three, and they throw three.
Did they get him?
No, they didn't. It was a great block. He got nice and low there. As they're going back, he just came. Oh!
Nice shot there.
And he just ducked into behind that dead player.
He's got a minute and 23 seconds to make a play here.
You know, a lot of time. If I was in his shoes, you don't want to get gassed if you're Team Awesome. You still got game 3, worst case scenario. Right now, just chip away. I would make the Bulldogs earn it and try to gas them out for the next game, worst case.
Yeah, that wasn't a good game for Team Awesome to start out with, so
just
they heard it, 1 minute.
And they're making sure they're all on the same page on the Bulldogs side. They're all going to throw in a quick, no, there we go.
Catch. That's a game changer right there.
That is a 2-on-3 now. It's a 2-on-3. And it brings back, I believe that's Matt.
It is Matt, one of the twins.
I talked to him earlier in the week. I can tell the difference is one has facial hair, the other doesn't.
That's how we're deciphering now?
Yeah, well, that's because I misidentified them when I first saw them. And Matt was like, the way to tell the difference is one of us is clean cut. I'm obviously not.
Well, he's not either, so.
And here we go as we're going on right now. Oh!
Did he get it?
Right in the, I'm not sure if that was the pad or his hand, but that was a loud sound.
It looked like his hand to me. No? Wow.
Oh,
nice dodge right there by
Matt. He sold that he was going up. Oh, he got too aggressive in the middle there. And that is time. And that's why sometimes you got to be aggressive. They were trying to be, they didn't have any balls on their side there, Brittany. And Team Awesome was trying to be aggressive to bait an extra throw, to get an extra ball, to try to get that one more out, to bring it to overtime. But the British Bulldogs hanging in there strong. Even though they gave up a catch, they didn't give up the loss.
Yeah, at that point it didn't matter. He had to make a play. So either you lose or either you win or you lose, and you got to make a play to win. So.
It's a 1-1, best of 3. Team Awesome and the Bulldogs. Team Awesome took game 1. The Bulldogs made some adjustments in patience and took game 2. Let's see if Team Awesome makes some adjustments here to try to counteract the adjustment made by the Bulldogs. It's a giant game of mental chess with the physicality of destroying your opponent with the ball.
So we'll see if Team Awesome.
Oh,
there it is again.
And really quick, they got.
Oh, 1 for 1. So we're 4 on 4 now.
Yeah, but they gave up 4 balls. And just like that.
Oh, now Team Awesome threw too many because now they only have 1 left.
And you know what's interesting, because a lot of players and a lot of teams, I was saying the dodgeball community, 6 balls are pretty much the norm, I would say.
Right.
So a lot of teams are not, when you have 4 balls, you'd be willing to give up 2 of them, maybe even 3 sometimes, with knowing that one's coming back, but this is not the case.
Yeah, generally you see teams, if they have 4, they'll typically throw 2. If they have 3, they'll only throw 1 because they like 1 ball at each corner.
You never want to give up too much and leave yourself vulnerable. As the Bulldogs right now they have 5 players, full team, Burden on their side. They got to make a count right now. The Burden count's going down.
Now Team Awesome has 3 balls, trying to make a play. Little less than 2 minutes left.
Oh, that was just missed him by the hair of his teeth. 3 players on Team Awesome's side, and he was trying to get the counterattack and didn't get anything, and then he gave up an extra ball, so I expect to see a team throw here of at least 2 balls.
Oh,
and he did catch
nice
it. And you know what? The throws were off, and he made a good play there now to swing the momentum. Now I believe it's a 4 on 4. It's a tie game.
It's crazy in this game how much a catch can change everything, especially when it's a numbers game.
And they got 5 balls on their side. And a quick exchange. They gave up 3 out of the 5, but they got the benefit of them rolling back, so the Burden resets and they get another shot.
Nice team throw there.
I believe that's Mike that had a nice dodge, getting real low. Oh, and it popped up. Oh! I thought his teammate could have had a play on it, could have saved him, but he wasn't ready for it.
I guess did it hit him? Oh, I guess
it
did. It looked like it did, but he got off pretty slow.
As Team Awesome right there, it looks, oh, and a great catch! He sat back and he was ready for it, and he just changed. I believe it's now a 3-on-1. Can the British Bulldogs close it out? It's Mike who made the catch for Team Awesome earlier, and a 3, and they took it.
Wow,
the British Bulldogs taking out Team Awesome in a best-of-3 in round robin there. That was a great job by them, and you know what? That they like to see. That was a great win for them. Game 1, they came out a little sluggish. Team Awesome let them know you can't play like that.
Yes.
And the Bulldogs decided to hang back and play more patient. And in those 2 games, they kind of conceded that Burden ball in the middle and not rushing it. And it just capitalized for them. They were able to slow down, make the outs, and ultimately the catches didn't kill them. A catch for a catch ended up canceling each other out.
Absolutely, yeah. Team Awesome didn't really make the adjustments I thought they were going to make for that game. They came out really confident that first game, made some good outs, and then the last 2 games, they got a few early outs, and then they kind of lost it at the end.
Yeah, I felt like they probably didn't have as much communication there, and they were kind of going off of just body chemistry, and they gave up majority of the balls on 2 occasions where they had 4, and they ended up throwing 3. And then luck of the bounce, you know, the British Bulldogs had some plays where they had 4 out of 5 balls, would throw 3 of them, and then 2 would roll back, giving them a 3-2 ball advantage, giving them 1 more shot of offensive possession. And they capitalized on that because they got the outs both times they threw.
Yeah, absolutely. You have a really good memory. You're really good at like remembering every single section of this
you
entire
know what?
game.
Some people, it's just where I lack skill-wise, I like to make up for it in the mental aspects because I don't have the strongest throw, so I like to try to capitalize on other aspects of the game because people don't realize that dodgeball is really intricate. There's so much happening that you can do just by even not having a ball. You know, watch when you see these games, people, when you're watching on the stream here, you'll see that if someone doesn't have a ball, you'll see a no-ball pump fake. And
right.
They'll get someone just to bite or hesitate. And
right.
that team throw that was going to happen maybe becomes a staggered solo and a catch.
Absolutely.
So we'll see something right here. We got Grand Rapids Dynasty versus Team Awesome. Team Awesome just played. So let's see if they don't want to get that bad taste out of their mouth. That loss overseas, you know. Let's see if they can have another. They didn't have the Boston Tea Party.
Yeah, at Grand Rapids Dynasty, they also are a returning team. They were here. They were at the.
And they gave up a lot right there. They had 4 balls and they gave them all up, but they got 1 back, and they got 2 outs. It looked like. And right there, see a favorable bounce
right.
for Team Awesome, getting another chance of an offensive possession. And let's see if they can capitalize. They're going to give up at least 1. Oh, and you know, he was ready for it, but not ready enough to make the catch.
That was a great throw there.
And you're hearing
they only
them
threw
count
one?
out. I think they only needed to give up one.
They only had, I thought they had 4. I was going to be very disappointed in that. Anytime you have 4, you should always take advantage of having that 4 and throwing 2.
And there we go. We're going to see probably Kevin Bailey, far side of the screen, the 2 balls, throw one. He does. Always a safe bet to bet. There's 2 players left. Whoever has 2 balls is going to be the one to give up one. And see that pump fake got Grand Rapids Dynasty player Dylan there to show his hand, so to speak. He jumped, and the cross came from his side, but it wasn't accurate and missed.
Yeah, gravity can really work in your favor on these courts. If you get someone to jump, you can always get them on the coming down because they can't control it as far as they fall.
But at the same time, you can really sell out your whole jump because you're not landing on a hard ground or a basketball court.
Yeah, you can hold your feet up a little longer that way.
He was trying to get him. He's disappointed there. And a catch! And that brings in one more player and looks like it's another swing. It was a 3-on-2. Now it's a 3-2 for Dynasty, which once was a 3-2 on Team Awesome's side. As they're collecting, convening, they got 3 balls. I expect them to give up 1.
40 seconds left.
And you hear this a lot. You hear them counting 1, 2, 1, 2. That's Grand Rapids Dynasty counting out a throw, communicating to each other, but they'll never throw it off the bat. They're counting to bait a throw from Team Awesome so that way they can get an extra ball to potentially have a 2-ball team throw.
Yeah, what you don't hear a lot, well, at least from our vantage point, is how much these teams are talking and the plays they're calling, because teams have their own plays, their own counts, and their own ways of communicating.
Yeah, the lingo.
Right, which we don't get to hear as much sitting up here as you would hear on the court from them.
And just like baseball players covering, using the mitt to cover their mouth, dodgeball players like having the ball to cover their mouth to try to single out who they're going to throw at, try not to telegraph, maybe stare down a guy as a diversion to get that nice no-look cross court. And as looks like time ran out there, 2v2, overtime, we need a winner. This is game 1, best of 3, round robin play 2017 UDC Chicago. As we're getting ready, as we got Team Awesome facing off against the Grand Rapids Dynasty.
So have you talked about how the overtime works, how the sudden death works?
So from my understanding, it's every player depending. Oh, and right there,
That's
quick
it?
in and out. They finished the game faster than I could explain it. So overtime works as any out calls it. You don't need to eliminate the remaining players. You just need to be the first team to get an out. And they reduce the number of balls. It goes from 5 to 3.
Right.
So each team starts with 1 and 1's in the center. And that 2v2 with 3 balls right off the break, Grand Rapids Dynasty took the shot and they were able to close it out right after the whistle.
So going for that center ball, especially in sudden death, is pretty risky. Unless you know you can get there and the other team's not gunning for you, it's the idea of the sudden death is to stay in and stay alive.
Yeah, exactly. So. It really, the name is right there in sudden death. It was very sudden.
Yeah, well, a second, 2 seconds. All right, so we're in game 2.
We are in game 2. Team Awesome being really aggressive being really aggressive again off the break, getting that burden ball, but they threw and they got a catch. And Grand Rapids Dynasty now still full power, and they had the burden and they gave it up really fast. And it's been a quick back and forth exchange. And so far, 2 offensive possessions for Dynasty and 2 outs. And right now, they have the advantage right now. Grand Rapids Dynasty is still up 1 game to none. As in game 2, this is best of 3. Team Awesome, who just dropped the last match to the Bulldogs, really trying to, they got to come together and they got to make an adjustment and to get back in it, because right now they're staring on the barrel, back-to-back losses.
Yeah, I'll be surprised if Team Awesome, it'll be surprising if Team Awesome takes 2 losses right away. Not because Grand Rapids isn't a great team, because they obviously are. Just Team Awesome has been here and they know how to make adjustments. So, we'll see if they come.
And he got him across the body, dodging left. The throw came across his right side and he couldn't lay off of it.
I think he tried to catch that one, but it wasn't really in the right angle for him to catch.
And right there, see, they had 4 balls. They only gave up 1. And another solo. I was expecting a stronger showing there, at least a better team throw.
Unless they're playing the numbers game already, because they're up 3-2. So they may just be throwing it away.
They do have to be careful. Oh, and right there, see, and now they even it up.
There it is.
2v2. Both teams are even. Grand Rapids Dynasty has the game advantage. It's a best of 3, 1 game advantage to Grand Rapids. Trevor doing a good job on the close side. And right now, Grand Rapids Dynasty is doing a really good job of being aggressive with the neutral zone. You don't want the team to be able to push all the way up and shorten that throw distance. If you can contest and make every throw hard on the other team, it just opens it up for you so much. But you don't want to sacrifice your footing either. You don't want to sell out so hard to where you're going to, oh, and a great catch!
Nice catch by Matt right there.
Yeah, he leaned back, and they just cleaned it up right there, and they tied it up, making it a 1-1. You know, Team Awesome wasn't going to go down without a fight, and they showed it right there, and that catch really swung, and maybe it kind of will lift them up, help the momentum swing back to their side to bring it to a game 3, and I expect Team Awesome to, again, they've been really aggressive getting that 5th ball that's placed in the middle, the burden.
But they've also given up players to get that ball.
So
is it worth it? I'm not sure.
If they make the out, it is. But as of now, as of the last 2 series they've played, it hasn't been to their advantage. But if that's their bread and butter, you know what? Now's the time to get the kinks out. It's round robin. You're still trying to stack wins so you can move on to the next day of play. But at the same time, you got to play your style. There we go again. Really aggressive. Dynasty kind of conceding it. And a quick throw there, and it looks like we got, it's still 5-5. And they're backing up on Grand Rapids Dynasty's side.
Yeah, we'll see if Team Awesome comes out a little more aggressive this game. There it is. There's a shot.
And, you know, he was ready for it, setting up, dropping back, kind of moving with the ball to get it slowed down. One thing that it's really hard to realize, these balls are really, really squishy, and they really pop and bounce off your body. It's like a jumping bean. It doesn't stick really well. And a lot of these jerseys are the material is polyester, and it's sublimated. So it's, especially with the type of rubber on the ball, it just makes it really slick. They don't stick to the jerseys as well, and it makes it really hard to catch.
Yeah, these balls are they're super bouncy, especially if they're new, like they are for this tournament. They don't have as much give, and so they do pop and they do bounce, and they're a little harder to catch that way. If you don't get them in the right spot, they're just going to bounce right off you, and you can hear it.
Yeah, Team Awesome right now, up 5 players to 3, and now it's 5 players to 2. Grand Rapids Dynasty's down to their last legs. And they got to make something happen here. I would expect a little bit of slow play, maybe stealing out and try for a catch for that momentum swing, because a catch ultimately is going to be the biggest thing to bring you back in this game.
Yeah, I don't know if Team Awesome will give them a catch. Hopefully they, you know, maybe they'll make some good throws here. But Grand Rapids has to make a catch, has to make these outs. They have a minute and 19 seconds left to make a play.
Nothing in the strike zone. They're going to keep it, you know, low and away. I expect a lot of throws low and away. You'll probably see more throws dug into the ground than you will see center mass. They're going to want somebody to reach for it.
Yeah, you can see here how smart Awesome is playing by just, you know, taking their time. Ooh.
Back and forth right there as it's down to the last player on Grand Rapids Dynasty. And a good hit right there. Got someone on the hands. As looks like Team Awesome is collecting. They got 3 balls that got the burden. Just 1 player left, and a quick throw there. Oh, and he just kind of gave up there. His body language sold that I'm not trying to catch, I'm just trying to survive.
Yeah, when you have 4 balls coming at you, I mean, the idea you would want would be to at least catch 1 to bring a teammate in to make it a little bit more even, but there was 22 seconds left, so.
Human by nature, and instinctually just curled up in the fetal position there, and Team Awesome fighting back. They dropped game 1, so right there, Team Awesome lost 3 games in a row, including the previous match against the British Bulldogs, and then dropping the first one to Grand Rapids Dynasty. Dropped 3 games and then fought back and took 2 in some highly contested matches. They made adjustments. They played smart. They still stuck with the aggressiveness of going for that center ball, but it paid off. It paid off the last 2 games. And Grand Rapids Dynasty right there, a couple players just didn't make the catches there. They had some people set up for them, and ultimately when you don't make the catch, you get that out. it doesn't look good when you go down really early, especially against a team of that caliber, Team Awesome. They were able to just get that lead, come up with at least one player off the bat, and then make them play to you. That's a really good strategy a lot of teams like to implement, is get the first out and then the pressure's on them. You got your man down, the clock's going against you, you hear that burden clock, and sometimes mistakes happen when you rush.
Yeah, like we said before, it's a numbers game. If you're up 4-2 and you have a minute left, you're not going to want to throw by yourself. You're not going to want to throw a catch because that'll change the game. So you want to play smart, you want to throw together. If you want to pick a target, you got to throw 2 balls and not be open for a catch.
Win as a team, lose as a team. You ride the solo throw train to its grave. It happens too much.
Yeah, we've seen it time and time again. You can throw that ball thinking that you can get somebody out and you lose it. So who do we have up next?
We got, looks like Sideways versus Northern Touch.
Northern Touch. How about that name,
I am not familiar with either of these teams.
But Northern Touch, can we talk about that name for a second?
Yeah, I mean, what does that
Where
mean?
are they from? Oh, they're from Canada. Maybe that's why.
Oh.
Okay, all right.
Okay, so Northern Touch is a Canadian team, and they're versing Sideways, which is another Canadian team. So potentially we got a matchup here of teams who are familiar with each other, who've seen each other play, who knows what each other teams do, which is a big thing. Sometimes, teams like to scout other teams, maybe watch some game footage. There's a lot of footage out there of the top 8 teams from all the previous years, and since a lot of returning players, you can kind of look at the mannerisms and the nuances of each of those teams' games to try to gain yourself an advantage, because they're seeing you for the first time. They're not going to know what you're capable of or who does what. So it could be an advantage to kind of be a fresh face in this stage, as right now it looks like Northern Touch is down a little early.
I don't think Northern Touch is new, though. I think Northern Touch has a new name.
New name?
But I think some of their players...
Another rebranding?
Yeah. Skyzone has had Canadian teams in their tournaments a number of times. So maybe they picked up some different players. Maybe they changed their guys. But there definitely has been a Canada representation in the UDC before.
Okay. And a quick stoppage in play here as the refs are making sure that the calls are right. And as always, we got a quick break here. This is UDC 2017 in Chicago, Orland Park Sky Zone, and the new Fusion courts. First time ever using these. And
I haven't been on them yet. I want to try them.
You know what? I actually got to try them out when they first built them. A bunch of locals, friends of the open gym that we do up where I'm from in Roselle, got to come down and jump on them, got to shoot a little commercial. It was a lot of fun. Basically just free dodgeball and pizza, which is a cause that I'll come out for anytime.
Yeah, that's a good time right there.
And it looks like there was an out, and Sideways is on the far side right there. That's Sideways we're looking at right now. And then on the opposite side of them is Northern Touch.
So there's a reset. But they still have 5 on the court each, right?
No, it's a new game. Because Northern Touch, the team we're looking at right now, just took it. That was a stoppage. The rest to confirm to see if the out was made, and it was. And now we're getting ready for game 2 of 3. All round robin plays are 2 out of 3. And I believe in the playoffs it switches to 3 out of 5 in the final 8.
I want to say the Elite 8, I want to say is 3 out of 5. But they're all 8-minute games. Oh, there's a fight there for the ball.
And a super aggressive. Both teams being really aggressive trying to get that center ball. And Northern Touch looks like they came out with the advantage there.
With 4 balls.
And they just got a quick out and exchange as it is rolling up right there. Sideways trying to make sure the balls don't roll too far away, as they only got 2. 1 ball over there. I expect to be thrown. Northern Touch side could not make the catch over their Sideways side. Now they're down 3 players to 5. Still full power on Northern Touch's side. As they're collecting, it looks like they're going to make sure they're all on the same page while they're getting ready to set up a play here. And Sideways doing a good job of pump faking. They don't want those throws to come uncontested. Make every throw count. Make everything a challenge.
Yeah, Northern Touch doesn't seem afraid to play up high. They like being up high. Yeah, they like pressing. They like those balls back. So
yeah,
they're going to try to get
the offense right there.
Absolutely.
Has looked like a reset. Has looked at collect right now. They got 3 balls on Northern Touch's side. And if you notice there, the guy in the middle throwing up his second hand behind the ball, nice little hand gesture. Kind of like baseball with the call signs, dodgeball too incorporates call signs.
Absolutely.
Sometimes you want to be able to communicate across the court without verbally revealing your hand. So a couple hand signals may be able to tell your teammate, hey, this is who we're going for.
And Northern Touch just dominating the second game.
Yeah,
absolutely.
They really
no
just
fear
opening
to
it
them.
up right now, don't you know?
Yeah.
And a quick double team throw. Oh, it looks like just missed him right there. They weren't able to get him. He's throwing his hands up like, hey, what's going on? Yeah, I'm still good. Let's play on. Hanging back there, and they're all counting it out, and
no,
just missed him. They weren't able to capitalize. They only gave up 2, but they got some friendly rolls back on their side to get Burden back on their side for another offensive possession. There you go. Got the block, but not clean enough, rolled off his leg. And that's a rule some people may not know. You have to have a clean block. And by a clean block, it has to hit the ball, and it can't touch any other body part, yourself or a teammate, because it is live until it touches a dead surface, being a ball, a dead player, a ball that's not in possession, netting, referee.
Yes, everything is live off ball until it touches anything that's not a player.
Yeah, dead object.
Absolutely.
And high fives all around, slapping hands. There's a lot of sports going around. There's a lot of camaraderie. A lot of these teams are familiar with themselves. There's a lot of good cohesion between all the teams. Everybody is extremely friendly, very welcoming, and you always like to see that. There's a lot of heat on the court, but afterwards everybody always likes to shake it up and say good game, because that's what it was. And that was a really good showing by Northern Touch, taking it 2-0 over sideways over there, both Canada teams. Could be some returns, but I'm not sure because I am unsure who they were previously. As we're getting ready and set here for the next set of games. Looks like Northern Touch is going to go one more time against
4V. This will be a good game. I think this will be a good game. Northern Touch is a super aggressive team. 4V is a super aggressive team. They're not afraid to throw by themselves, make those catches.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
And 4V, when they came up, they had a really strong showing. You know, they're loud on the court. They're really trying to implement their will, force teams to play their style of dodgeball. That's what everybody's trying to do. So we'll see how that really works out for their advantage. I expect to see at least 2 catches on a 4V side. They got the hands. Northern Touch won that previous set by their arms.
Right.
So let's see if they can change it up, maybe, because 4V is going to have a different arsenal than what they just faced. And
a very
maybe they
different
haven't seen
arsenal.
them before.
Yes, this will be an arms game, I think. The catches, I think, will change the game, but this will be an arms game. So here we go.
I think dodgeball is really all arms.
No, it's not.
Well, I would say that most teams look to have the thrower as like the gunner, as like the quarterback is a franchise for football. The thrower is like the franchise for the dodgeball teams.
Yeah, but if you have a good catcher, they can save any game.
That's like saying you handle, like, I would say the catcher is equivalent to a running back. You establish, you ground pound the ball to pound the rock to open up the pass. You know, you have a good throw and a good throw game, and that opens up the catching. Or maybe the catching opens up the throwing. It's yin yang, give, take.
Yeah. We'll have to discuss this later. All right, so we're going to look at 4V and Northern Touch.
Northern Touch. Northern Touch just played and they just won, but they look like they're a little gassed and winded here, as 4V doing a really good job holding right now. Their corner players are having good position, playing halfway between half court, not giving up too much possession of the neutral zone. You wanna make sure that is not uncontested. And a good cross there, evening it up right now, just trying to whittle them down. 4V has 3 players left. Burden's going to be on Northern Touch's side. 2 players left. Oh, 3 players, my mistake.
Yeah, Dave's Ducks, 4V, not Dave's Ducks, formerly Dave's Ducks. They like that quick counter, so you'll see them as Northern Touch is backpedaling, try to throw them off and throw a ball, but they're not paying attention. Yeah,
get them really low on the knee, makes it hard to bend down when you're running backwards. Good dodge, got his feet up on that back wall there, was able to make sure he didn't get hit in the toe. And you see him there pumping. That pump fake allows him to back up and gain some ground to play defensively.
Yeah, any little pump fake can give you a little bit more time to get back.
but sometimes I like to say the pump fake does leave you vulnerable for a counter shot. If someone just decides that I'm going to throw it no matter what, they can get you sleeping.
They sure can.
That was a good block there on 4V's side. And a good cross right there on Northern. Yeah, look, he got too aggressive and got far up by himself, and the cross came.
That was a great counter throw.
And there we go. That was a nice cutter. Slid up. He got low, but still got him on the knee, it looked like there. Now Northern, 2-to-1 advantage. And the way it looks like, I can definitely see Northern, if they like, they can give up all balls here. They give
one-on-one.
So one-on-one. Nothing changes here when it comes to court-wise or time. Balls remain the same because it's not overtime. And 4V takes it right there. That game went back and forth right there. Northern definitely put up a fight at the end, but not able to capitalize. They got that good cross when it was a 2v1 to even it up, or actually 2-on-2 when the cross came to make it a 1v2. And then Northern Touch wasn't able to close out as V4, formerly known as Dave's Ducks, able to close it out. A strong, hard win for them. They're up 1-0. This is the best of 3 going on to game 2 here. I'd like to see Northern Touch probably be a little more aggressive.
Yeah, that was more of a chess
throws.
match on that first one. It was much quieter than I expected
I
it to
believe
be.
both these teams feeling each other out. First time potentially seeing each other on the court.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you want to kind of probe the other team, poke, try to find the weaknesses, see where the holes lie.
We'll see if Northern Touch makes the adjustments.
And you know what? So far, it looked like the first game, both teams diving for the center ball. Right there, it looks like Northern decided, hey, we'll concede it this time. Let them go ahead and take it.
See, they're pressing again. Northern Touch is trying. Like I said, the first game, they were up and pressing. They seem a little bit less inclined to press up as high as they were the first game.
I think last time when they did that, it probably weren't able to get the block, a shorter distance to block, not able to see the ball because the ball is really coming out of there. You got to realize, ladies and gentlemen, that ball's coming out easily 50, 60 miles an hour. Some people can really get some heat on there. I wouldn't be surprised if there's people who get hit in the 70s.
50, 60 is an understatement. We've clocked these guys, and they've gone up to 75 and 80 with the rubber balls.
That's absolutely insane. And the distance, too, Noah, it's only about 20 feet, probably to the back. Oh, and a great catch over there on 4V's side, right in the breadbasket. A good exchange right there. He got the catch, came up for the throw, but got hit in an exchange. A player switch, but with the player coming in, and now it's still a 4-on-3. Was once 5-on-3, but now 4-on-3. And then a cross right there. He was the first one out, got back in, and didn't do anything.
What a letdown.
Oh, and you know what?
I thought he had. I thought he was going to catch it.
He ducked down to sell the dodge low, stood up, and just wasn't ready for it. I think he was more or less trying for the dodge, and he wasn't
I think
for the
he
catch.
could have caught it with his eyes closed. He would have just stayed tucked in there.
Yeah, it was a nice little biscuit. Could have had it right in the cornucopia, but it didn't get there. They got 3-2 advantage right now, and now the burden's going to be on the 4V side. With the 3 balls, you only give up 1. You're going to notice that a lot throughout the whole day. You're going to see a 1-ball exchange back and forth, change of possession. Offense is going to be on Northern Touch's side as they just give up 1. As they're backing up right now, take a defensive tone as 4V coming up really fast to make that quick throw and get the out right there to even it up. Now it's 2 players to 2. We got 3 balls on Northern side, set it up in the middle. A good low throw, trying to keep it away from a catch. You do not want that swing of momentum.
There's about 40 seconds left for Northern Touch to make a play because it's Dave's Ducks, or 4V is up right now, 1-0.
So if Northern, if they can just get 1 out with about
Just
30
1.
seconds left, 10 seconds of the burden, they have a chance for at least 2 offensive possessions due to burden clock and giving up ball possession. So 20 seconds left, and they got the offensive. Right there, they just take it, and now they're up. Now they're up. And there was an end that brings it in, the catch and the hit.
Wow, that was a great play.
It was a bang-bang play.
And you see
And now you don't
throwing
need
it
to
away.
try. Now, yeah, just throw it away, make him play to you, and bring this to a game 3. Wow, there we go. 4V right there, a little disappointing, got the wind knocked out of him. They had the catch, but the guy who ultimately got caught back in got out right away. they had the advantage still, and Northern Touch able to keep whittling away. They had 30 seconds left with 2 offensive possessions to make something happen, and they did. And the best result was the catch to give them not just a 1-player advantage, but a 2-player advantage, 3-1, evening up the series 1-1, heading into Game 3.
I don't know how you think that fast. I cannot do that.
You know what? I'm just so lonely. I just have a lot of time to myself.
Sorry, excuse me.
I'm just like an old man in retirement home. I just want someone to talk to.
You just want to sit there and talk all day, huh?
Oh,
no
yeah,
one else
all
talks
day.
to you or what?
You know what? Sometimes, anytime I'm at the dinner table, I'll eat as fast as possible, so that way everybody else who's eating has no choice but to listen to me because they got to finish their food. As we're getting ready for Game 3 underway here, Northern has 5 players ball advantage going on their side, setting up right there, communicating, and there's a twofer! There's 2 for 1. The teammate tried to go up and make the save.
Wait.
Maybe not. Maybe it might have just he might have jumped and tried to go for it. Well, let's see. The refs are going to see and convene and make sure they got the right call. I thought he jumped and tried to make the catch off the back wall, and
he should have. I think the ball touched his hand before. So if he would have caught it, he would have saved his teammate.
And they would have got one in.
Right, but because because we think that the ball touched him before it touched the back wall, then he should be out.
Yes,
so
and that's what the call is right there.
Judge
The ref's going to make the
ref
call.
Call him out, Judge. The ref did call him out.
And a good slap on the back. Hey, no harm, no foul. Actually, if there was, that would be a foul right there.
Foul for cheating. You know, that's the greatest thing about the game of dodgeball is that it is everyone gives you a thumbs up for being the honest player.
Yeah, it's self-governing is huge.
Huge. This game is nothing without the self-governing of the players.
And right there, good out, good throw. Trying to whittle it down, V4. A heartbreak right there for that save. Could have been a full power team of 5. Now down to 2 players left. And they got 4 on the other end on Northern Touch's side.
So they have 2 minutes left. I don't think they can.
Oh, okay, there. Oh, no. Right there. So you see what happened was if you lose the block and possession of it, you're out.
Correct.
So he lost it, tried to regain control, but Northern Touch really good with the follow-up and cleaned up the kill, so that way he couldn't save himself.
And now 4V has no balls.
And 4V, and the player in has been the one that's gotten first out every time.
And
right there, got him on the hand, puts his hand up, and Northern, nice strong showing there and getting a good win against 4V.
Mr. Jake Mason, are you ready?
Ready.
All right.
Good, Brittany, it was fantastic having you in the booth here with me. I hope
fun.
to have you later on.
Yeah, we'll be back.
And for those of you just tuning in, we're over here in Orland Park, Sky Zone, for Chicago's UDC 2017 National Dodgeball Championship. We're in day 1 of round robin play. I'm Benny, and with me, joining me is the wonderful Jake Mason.
I was going to say it myself to give it the attention it deserved.
Oh, yeah, it does. I didn't quite get the oomph on it.
Yeah, it's I can't say it on the live stream right now, but it starts with an MF and ends with Jake Mason.
And hey, you know, whatever floats your boat. Well, which is mostly water. That's the only thing that floats boats. I'm not sure if there's anything else that can float a boat.
You can float a boat on vodka. We have questions. We have some user questions. Everybody, you can go to the YouTube page where you are hopefully watching this video, if not on Facebook, and you can post your questions, and we will answer your questions. We've got a couple in the Dodgeball family group. We've got some on my Facebook page, and we'll get to YouTube. But real quick, while we're waiting, what's the next match, by the way?
The next match we have coming up over here is going to be Team Awesome versus Shooter.
So that'll be a good game. So I'm going to get this question out of the way before we get to this amazing game, which is about to start. First, from Alexander Claude in Los Angeles. His question is, OMG, like, who do you think is the cutest dodgeball player? But I'm not playing, so I don't qualify. But actually, real question, who's the best catcher, in your opinion, in the tournament?
Oh, my goodness. That's a hard question because there are so many teams that I don't know. So just based on what I do know, I know Casey's on Boosh, and he's one of one of the best catchers out there. Also, I know on Doom there is another great catcher in, I can't even think of his
You know what?
name
I'm going to
right
let you think about it because here we are. We've got Awesome versus Shooters, and the people want to see this.
now. Okay, yes.
I want to see this.
And looks like right off the bat, Awesome taking a quick advantage right there, up 3 players, now to 4 as Shoota's whittling them down. Let's see if they can make a catch and get a swing.
Awesome got taken out by the English team, correct?
Yes, they did. The English team.
British Bulldogs.
Oh!
Ooh.
You know, he was set up and ready for that catch, but it just, like I was saying earlier, these balls are really bouncy, and it would just jumped out of the way.
Oh, is it? It's Mikey's up front, taking the lead.
We got 2 players left on Shooter's side. To 2 left
to
on Awesome.
2 now.
What was once a 3-on-5 quickly became a 2-on-2.
We got 2 Giovinco brothers. We got the youngest one and Matt against Mikey and is that Ketchum? Ketchum's in there. That's right. Andrew Ketchum from the West Coast joining the Shooters this year.
Yeah, and he's just staying alive.
Mikey's wants to be a junior Ketchum, but I think he should aim higher.
Right now, just being really patient, trying to make sure.
All right.
Now, Andrew playing a little slow right here. He last couple times he's been in, he's gotten out right away. A lot of teams targeting him because they know what an asset he is as an arm to this team.
Yeah, he is an arm.
You don't want to let him get going.
No, you don't. And if you got a team that backs him up, then it's pretty much he can just plow through any team. You know, if you got a team defending him, he just take you out one by one by one.
And a good throw right there. Ketchum trying to get him sleeping and keeping it low. And Shooters really enjoy using the trampoline. And a quick back-to-back throws over there. And he just got him on the shoulder. That's a good honest out.
Matt Giovinco with the honest out. That's a tricky thing I was going to say earlier. You know, Mikey McGee, he likes to flip around. He likes to jump. And these trampolines are not for that.
They're not as giving.
It's changing his whole game. We were just talking outside on the sidelines earlier, and he's concerned because his thing is how he can just throw his body up in the air, Spider-Man style, and stay there. And he's got to change his strategy now.
You know, and adjustments got made across the board for all players. You've seen most teams and players have had that playing on different courts. Only a couple local teams in the area have gotten a chance to actually play on the Fusion courts here at Sky Zone because they're not all across all the locations yet. As we got, looks like, again, team also being really aggressive with that burden ball in the middle. They like to rush it right off the bat. As we got Shooters, though, they up game 1 out of best of 3 and really fast getting that out, making a huge swing right now. When you have the advantage, it makes it so much easier to play your style of dodgeball.
Mike McGee had such a good hit on Zielinski there and didn't take it. But probably smart because I would have left him with 1 ball. But that was never turn your back.
You know what? Yeah, you got to be ready for anything. And he was trying to get a ball, and then when he was going to shag that extra ball, he got caught sleeping.
You never turn your back in dodgeball, folks.
Yeah.
Ever.
Don't wake the baby.
Don't wake the baby. It's my only asset as a dodgeball player, waiting for someone to turn around and then I hit him.
Yeah, I know, a good no look. Oh, it just looked like I got him in the foot. I'm not sure. As he got some people putting their hands up.
Did he catch it with his feet? What are they? I can't tell what they're arguing about.
Putting his hands up like a pendulum scale, like, what's going on?
And he's out.
The nice home improvement. Really getting up that Team Awesome side as they got the advantage, 4 players to 2. Let's see if they can close it out. You know what? It's still anybody's game. A catch makes it even, and out will whittle it down.
Woo!
Wow, playing really hugging that wall, making it really easy and harder for the cleanups.
Another new thing here is there's no sidewalls.
Yes, I was discussing that Brittany earlier on the court. You know, the padding is not as prominent, so you can't dodge underneath it or beside it. And no sidewall means that your play is more linear. You can't jump to the side to sell out because it's just a mesh net. I'm not saying that you couldn't, but it definitely is not ideal.
Oh, and Mikey out.
And you know what? And that's a little unorthodox. Most of the time, at least has been the script. He's been the last player in almost every game for Shooters.
Yeah, he's hard to hit, and he's a good
And right there, got him in the foot. He tried to get the split, and it wasn't able to get it up high enough. And evening it up right now, 1-1.
Brings it 1-1. This is easily. I mean, this could easily be the finals right here. I mean, like later on, we're looking at Shooters and Team Awesome. 2 teams that have been in the finals for years and years. Team Awesome took it 2 years ago. Shooters are the team that infamously took down Doom and went to the final. I believe they went to the finals last year and the year before.
I believe so. I'm not 100%.
I'm not either.
We were having that discussion earlier. And there you go. Look at that. Team, the shooters actually, instead of Team Awesome being really aggressive, getting that burden ball, maybe that's the change they needed because now they got a quick advantage, and now shooters can implement their will. Play how we want you to play. They're getting all the balls, everyone's talking. And they're just getting ready as, oh, he was ready for the catch, and he got the out in a bang-bang exchange. It's now 4 players to 3. And now 2. Team Awesome is just getting whittled down, and now, you know what? It's a shootout right now. Everybody's gunning for each other. It's been back and forth. There's only 1 player left on Team Awesome's side, and he got him.
And he got him. That's it.
Shooters coming out with a vengeance right there,
That was
not
fast.
letting this game develop into some long, drawn-out thing, sticking to their names and just shooting. Shooters, taking it in 2. Actually, taking it in 3.
Taking it in 3. Sorry, I'm looking for more questions here. Here we go.
We got a lot
Let's
of questions for you, and we're trying to get to these as fast as possible, people, because we want to make sure that you're clear on everything.
We do. Okay, so we're still looking, Alexander Claude from Los Angeles, we're still debating the best catcher thing. Because I'm going to say, you know, there's Matt Abrams is here, but I've seen one cool catch.
Yes. I heard he was on,
he's on ABC.
And, I mean, always be catching.
We'll see though.
Some of the best.
Yeah, I mean, it's early, so we're only in Pool B. Jonathan Whipple says, who are the youngest and oldest teams age-wise? We've got some kids here. I feel
there are
old.
a lot of young people. I would say Doom is probably up there.
Doom is old.
And, yeah, I mean, I would say they got people in their 30s. I mean, some have kids. I mean, if you think about that, if you want to
in their 30s, can you believe that? I wouldn't know what that's like. Yeah.
Task Force is also up there. They got some old ones. Young Guns, you would think would be a young team.
No, that's the name an old team calls
there
themselves.
There you go. See, that's
a trick.
I would definitely say. I'm not too sure. I would. That's a hard one. Yeah, no, Riot's up there. They got a lot of older players.
Riot, yeah, Riot. You know. Riot's got some guys.
Dinosaur
in their late
Ice
30s.
Machine, I think, might have some young ones. Unicorns Exist, I believe, has some young.
You know, actually, was it Blitz? They all look like they're 12 years old.
You know what, Blitz is.
Except for one
I would
guy.
say Blitz is the youngest team, but their captain Jay brings the average up because of how old he is.
That's true.
But everybody else, I would definitely say, is between the ages of like 18 and like 23. I would say a good 4 out of 5 players.
Yeah, no, you're right. But
definitely
it's
Blitz
crazy.
is one of the youngest teams.
There's definitely a lot of teams here that are enjoying all that cartilage they still have in their
I
knees.
know we're going to have another old team coming up here in Riot because I'm pretty sure Mark Acombe is on there, and you know he's getting up there in age.
And Glenn Spacer just turned 29. He's on Riot.
And then we got British Bulldogs as well. The team from overseas, they put on a great show against Team Awesome earlier. I did not expect to see that happen. They dropped game 1, but then they came back and they took 2 right away.
I'm really excited about this match because, one, Riot's, I watched their match on court too, which you guys unfortunately didn't get to see, and they're killing it right now. They are amped up on pre-workout and ready to destroy. And but the British Bulldogs, Mark Acombe, Elite Dodgeball, Mark Acombe, from captain of Riot, is also been talking to the captain of the British Bulldogs, and they have a little exhibition fun game tomorrow night.
I believe so, because, you know,
Off-camera.
a nice overseas trip, kind of show them this is the kind of dodgeball we play. I was mentioning earlier that over there in the UK, they use a lot of cloth balls.
Yes.
Which is completely different from what we on the stateside are used to. And it's weird, you know, haven't referred to us as stateside because, hey, they're from overseas.
Overseas. I can't play with those cloth balls. I can't grip them.
I would assume the material is just a little more slick, and it just doesn't come off the hand as well.
Yeah, here we go. Oh, that's just some people yelling. Nothing's happening yet.
Hey, you know what? There's a lot
hear.
of action over here, and you can. I don't know if you can feel the crowd intensity, and you can kind of see it behind us. There's a lot of people here, a lot of players, and that's what. It's a great turnout again. UDC has been putting on a great tournament for many years, and it is the first time we're actually having it over here in Chicago on the new Sky Zone Fusion course, which are fantastic. A lot different than what a lot of traditional players are used to playing on as the past years because they don't have as much give. The padding is not as prominent, and you can really throw from anywhere on the surface. So I really expect to see Riot actually be pushed to the edge over here by the British Bulldogs. You know, British Bulldogs gave Team Awesome a run for their money, so let's see if they can do it again here.
They're about to start. Here we go.
And as the game's on, they're being really aggressive right here. They're kind of poking, feeding each other out, and looks like Riot conceded giving the ball. It looks like they only got 4 players over there on Riot's side.
Well, you know, Eric Radke has not made it to town yet, apparently. One of their strong arms.
So right now they're playing man down, which is not ideal because not only could you already start the game out with Bulldogs playing their strategy, they don't have to try as hard. They can kind of just pick and choose what they want to do, having an advantage right away. Look at them coming together and huddling, making sure they're all on the same page. And a quick throw, some pumps, getting some people to jump. And you got people dodging when they don't even need to dodge. The ball's not even coming to their side. And just like that, one hit really makes it a 3-on-5. Such a disadvantage for Riot.
Yeah.
They got to make these plays count right here as they just gave up ball control. And the burden's on Bulldog side over here.
We've got a couple, let's see, Acom's out. Oh, Frank's out.
Now it's a 2-on-5. Let's see, you know what, this will kind of open it up for them a little bit here on Riot's side.
And David just throwing the ball, giving up ball control. I don't know what that was all about.
You know what, sometimes you can get a little desperate and you, in the heat of the moment, you see something, maybe an opening, and you just don't quite get it.
It looked lazy.
Right there, spreading, pumping. Nothing contested. You hear him counting, and he's just trying to hit it really hard.
Nice block by Glenn Spacer.
Glenn Spacer over there on the far side. Oh, and he got caught sleeping. He got lazy trying to pick up the extra ball, and the Bulldogs taking advantage of it.
Now, I've seen, took out one. There you go. Almost. I've seen Glenn take out a team of 12, so we'll see how he can do this.
Just really quickly. Now he's got to have free reign. He can really let loose and do whatever he wants, as he's the only player left on Riot's side.
Block, block, block.
Yeah, see, he likes to have 2 balls, so that way he can throw one to throw off the team throw and maybe steal a kill here. If he's lucky, he can get a ricochet and probably take out more than one. I expect him to throw here.
Yep, and he's got...
And he got the catch, bringing in one more. Such a smart player, and that brings back in Mark Acomb as they're both coming in. It's a 3-on-2.
Ooh, that was a close call there.
It was a close call, but it was a good block. It's 3-2. British Bulldogs have man advantage and ball advantage. They're only going to give up one. As Riot's in the back wall, and there's just the one, a good block.
They're going to want to take out Glenn. They're going to need to use 2.
And they're going to Mark wisely rolling over to Glenn. Glenn's going to take the shot as Mark pumps a lot. And a good side-off throw, getting the top shot on the Bulldogs. Now it's a tie game. What once was a 5-on-1 is now a 2-on-2.
Oh, and Glenn out. Oh, Acomb leaving himself open. 6 seconds. They're not going to risk it. The Bulldogs aren't going to risk it. They're letting the time run out.
And that's it right there. You know, if that was a hard-fought game, especially when you play man down, they're going to have to be aggressive and try to get at least 1 kill really fast to make it an even game. It sucks for the Riot that in order for them to even have any kind of offense or kind of a good, you know, be in the positive or in the green, in the black, whatever term you want to use, they got to get 2 outs.
They got to get 2 outs. You know,
a catch would be the most ideal thing to get right out the bat, or get an out and a catch.
And it's just so I know we have a couple hundred people just tuning in. Matches are 3 minutes, and the most people left standing at the end of those 3 minutes wins the game. So in that other game, the Bulldogs didn't have to do much. They just had to run out the clock. 2-on-1, so they won that game.
And right now, look, Riot being very patient. Like I said, they're man down already. 5 balls, 5 players on each side. Right now, Bulldogs. That was good. That was a good dodge. I almost thought I got him in the foot, but it looked like it just missed him, which is good on their side. But Bulldogs right now still has the ball and player advantage. They got the bird in. They're advancing in a neutral zone. And a good block.
How many on a team at a time? 5?
There are 5 players on each team. There are 10 players total, and there are 5 balls.
All right. All right. So
matches are 3 minutes long, and in round robin play, we do best of 3. And that was really good there. He got a good dodge.
Good block or dodge. Yeah, the other team didn't quite see it the same way it happened, but.
And right now, see, this is not good for Riot. See, Riot still has their full team because they're down a player. But their exchanges so far, the last 3 possessions, haven't yielded any outs. And right there, the Bulldogs able to capitalize. And just like that, they're up 2 players. Oh, Mark throwing wide, hits the net. That ball got away from him.
Oh. They took out Mark. Now there's 3.
And now at 3 on 5, you know, can we see a repeat here? Okay, Glenn looking to get an extra ball. They got 5 of them. But still, they're not making the most of their possessions. They have missed almost every throw. I'm almost positive that Glenn is the only one that's gotten any outs.
You know, see, and then Dave O'Brien going up there and throwing by himself when there's only 2 of them. You can't throw solo like that. You can't be a solo player like that. You got to use your strategy. There's 2 versus 5 here, and all they have to do is run the clock out for a minute.
And there
so
they
if they
go.
don't play together, they're not going to do this.
That was Glenn right there too, picking up his 3rd kill.
Yeah, they're not gonna be able to do anything.
And there's 55 seconds left, so based on a 10-second burden, there's only a chance for 3 offensive possessions based on burden clock.
And a catch.
Ticking back and forth.
And a catch. O'Brien is out once again. It's 5 versus Glenn.
And look at it, he's waiting for that extra catch. He knows he needs it to bring it back. He's got to get he only has 30 seconds. He has 2 possessions max to do something on offense.
And
they get him there. That was a rough game for Riot, being man down off the break, and the British Bulldogs take it in 2, playing really smart, using that to their advantage, knowing they don't have to try as hard, be as aggressive, knowing that they have the advantage.
So I got a question here is, do you think the British Bulldogs can make it to the final 8? And they took out Austin, they took out Riot. I think they have a good shot.
I think they can land in the money.
Yeah, I mean, I had no idea. We have no idea coming into this. We're like, oh, the British Bulldogs, cool, they'll have good accents. That's great. But they can play dodgeball too. And they can play no sting dodgeball, which is tricky because they're used to playing with those cloth balls.
And they look, you know, just imagine a volleyball covered in cloth, and that's what they normally play with. And them traveling, one of the furthest traveling teams. I mean, jet lag, time change.
Oh yeah, everything.
I mean,
all
everything.
That.
And on top of that, taking out the 2015 champs in Team Awesome, putting up a hell of a game against Riot there.
And Riot's a top 18 usually.
And they are. And you know what? And even though Riot was down a player, they showed so much composure by not changing what they plan to do by let's play slow. We got the advantage right off the break. Let's make the throws count. Riot needed to change something on the adjustment. So when I saw Glenn was the only one really making the throws and making the outs.
I mean, not to bash any of the other players on Riot, but Glenn is the only one who got any kills.
Well, you know, I did see a throw from Mark kind of wide in the net there. So maybe they got to clean it up, maybe get on the practice court. Or
let's
just
get that on a loop
line.
in slow motion, please, and send that to me. Thank you.
As oh, looks like we got the next match started over here. Grand Rapids Dynasty going against 4V.
4V. This is formerly Dave's Ducks, correct?
You know what? That's what Brittany came to the conclusion of.
Yeah, this is them. These are the Ducks. You know what? I like this new iteration of the team so far. They don't yell as much.
Yeah, rebranded, and they're looking really well right now. They put on some strong showings earlier in the stream as we got Dynasty doing a great job. You notice they have such great court presence.
Yeah,
the way they swing from offense to defense.
These guys play together through college in the NCDA, and they also play together for Elite.
NCDA is the National College Dodgeball Association. It's really big in the Midwest. There's a lot of schools that participate in that, which is a completely different style game because they play on a basketball court.
Oh, yeah.
As right now, looks like some whistle. They're trying to get the right play. It looks like the refs coming in. They're calling a catch on that side. Let's see. Looks like that is going to be on for the 4V side. So now they lose a player on Dynasty because of the call. So now it's 3 players to 4 or 5. My bad. There are 5 players on V4 side.
All right, 4V. Yeah, I keep getting that mixed up too. 4V.
That's my dyslexia. It's just kicking in.
I got to figure out where they what that means.
Like the flying V. That's what I thought.
Oh, all right. So
kind of like Mighty Ducks still,
yeah.
you know?
All right. I don't even want to know the real answer. I like this answer. I like this answer. Well, Dynasty down to 3.
Yeah, Dynasty down to 3, but you can't count him out there. Oh!
Ooh.
And Trevor Nordberg, he has such great hands, and he hasn't really won in yet. These last couple games I saw, he's been on there, and he's been ready for them, but he just hasn't been able to capitalize and reel them in. And now we got 2 players left against 5. Or 4. I'm just so bad at counting right now.
It's a little hard to see. Honestly, these new courts are pretty cool, but we don't get to see the whole
what
nice
a great catch right on his shins.
Wow. I'm glad we got that one on camera. That was awesome.
It's like the only kind of shingles you want to have.
Oh, is that? Oh, no, I thought that was ace.
No, I think it just came off the side over there, and a good block. It popped up, and he was risky to make a play on it because of if he would have looked up for just a second, I guarantee you Dynasty was gonna light him up.
Now it's all.
And now what once was a 4-on-2 is now and a save.
A 5-on-1. Because that would. Oh no.
Maybe not. Actually, it hit off the back wall.
Oh, okay. All right.
That was, I miscalled that one.
This just goes to show you how hard it is to ref. We've got this. You know, if you're not like right there, looking at all angles, it's really hard to see this stuff.
And that was a good call right there.
That's an out.
It just grazed him. It was a good, honest out. And Grand Rapids Dynasty taking game 1. They're definitely looking to get some good wins right here, as they the earlier match on the Premier Court on the stream, they took a loss. So it's good to see him get that win right now, but let's see if they can close it out, because you need 2 out of this best-of-3 format here in round-robin play. And for those people still tuning in, this is 2017 UDC here in Chicago, Orland Park Sky Zone, playing on the new Sky Zone Fusion courts. Bringing you some wonderful commentary is Jake Mason and myself, Benny.
That's me, and that's Benny.
Yeah, that's me.
We're still fielding questions. If you have any questions, post them on the Dodgeball family page or on the YouTube page that you are watching this video on. Although I'm just going to say, if you're going to go on the YouTube page to troll, you should come out and play Dodgeball. It's better for your mental health. All right, here we go. 5 on 4 vs 5. Oh, and a nice snipe. Nice snipe from Dynasty there, taking out one of their strongest arms. Oh, no. Well, a strong arm. They're all pretty good, though. Teaming up. And hit the wall. No play from the refs. You know, the honor system is like literally what separates us from the animals here.
You know what?
It's so key.
There is a lot of self-reffing, self-governing. Dodgeball, like I would say non-professional tennis, collegiate tennis, high school tennis, one of the only sports where you call your own outs, call your own lines.
You need to here.
And with so many balls in play, the refs are not going to be able to see everything. You need those honest players who know that they got grazed on the top of the forearm, it skims their shoulder, to take those outs.
Northern Touch, I saw them doing that earlier. Really, really great, really honest playing, and you need that because otherwise it's a lot of pointing and yelling, and it's a lot of, honestly, just some crap. It's the worst, you know.
Oh, yeah.
And no matter how many refs, you're not going to catch everything. But we have 8 refs on, or 1, 2, 3, 6 refs on each court.
Yeah, we got a lot of good eyes right there.
Really good.
And that was a nice, just selling out just to collect the ball there. It did look pretty, but it didn't do anything.
Yeah. Oh.
As right there, just looking up anywhere, please drop right in front of me. He was begging.
Yeah.
And right now,
is that Bailey or is that?
Yeah, that is Trevor. No. That's Trevor left. Trevor has good hands, but so far they have gotten away from him the last couple times. I really want to see him reel one in here. Oh, that was a good block. He got nice and low. Was able to get a good block.
Almost. Oh! Never.
And that's where he got caught sleeping.
Never take your eye off.
It's not your bedtime yet. Don't be looking down, closing your eyes.
Is that so close? So close.
Yeah, he was just looking for that advantage, and that's you got to capitalize on that, trying to get as many as possible.
He's got all 3.
1 versus 3.
30 seconds.
30 seconds left. As you can see right now, 4B is throwing away from him. They have no reason to throw at him, and they don't want to. So Trevor doing a good job. He's.
Oh.
Did he get one? Was he able to get one?
That was a catch. That was a catch.
And that was the game.
It popped straight up in the air.
And you know, sometimes you may not like it, but you know what? 4B knowing what it takes to win it right there.
Yeah, it doesn't make for exciting dodgeball, but it's a smart thing to do, and there's money on the line.
And people just want to make sure they take advantage of playing smart. May not be always what's right, but it's a smart thing to do. You got the man advantage, ball advantage. Make him throw at you. Don't throw it directly at him. There's no reason for you to do that. He makes a catch that changes the whole momentum.
All right. Well, I'm trying to scroll through some of this YouTube chatter, but y'all need to get a life. I'm just going to say it. I suggest joining a dodgeball league and get out some of this misplaced aggression. Here we go. Is it one-on-one?
Yeah, it's 1-1. We're going to game 3, like I said previously. All these games on Round Robin play are best of 3, and 4v being really aggressive right there off the bat, jumping down, trying to get that center ball. As now Dynasty pushing up really fast. They got rid of the burden. They got 2 balls left, but they're not swinging it. You notice they got 1 ball in the middle. A little unconventional, as you like to see a lot of teams normally right in the breadbasket, just missed it. But a lot of teams normally like to play with the balls on the wings or the corners. As they're trying to collect, as you see, they're getting some they're getting some really lucky rolls, some gracious rolls on their side. It's always nice when you have the burden, you throw, maybe get an out, the ball rolls back to your side.
I don't know what their strategy is, though. I know Kevin Bailey's got an arm, but having him hold 2 while the other teammates don't have one doesn't seem like the best. Like right here. Oh, well, I mean, it worked, but still.
He got that out right now. Maybe it's just to be to kind of make it so they don't have the counter, kind of allude to maybe a little bit off-put them from trying to cross them up.
Brought him down, though. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure if they know Dynasty, they know that Kevin Bailey's a target.
Oh, and again, they're just dropping it there. You know, Dynasty has not been having their catches like they normally have.
They don't seem to be playing together as much as they normally do. They're a little scattered in this particular game.
You know, I haven't seen them maybe just because we're up in the booth here. It's really hard to see if they're communicating really well. It looks like they're just kind of pushing and silently just, you know, non-verbally communicating their game strategy.
Yeah, it's not working.
Oh, and he couldn't get it. You know, both were on it. He put himself in a position to make the play. The play didn't happen. That was a good hit. It doesn't look like he got him there.
No.
And what are they talking about? They got some jarring going on back and forth right here.
A little.
And you can see
ducks,
that.
The ducks peacocking. Is that what's happening?
He got that passion, that heat, man. He wants it.
Oh, I see. When people get like that, they get sloppy, though.
You know, and they can. You know, when you get that, sometimes you can get that mental game, get someone hot-headed, and where they make a mistake and you can capitalize on it.
Oh.
So right now they're giving him they gave him the ball. Let's see if he can do something with it. Oh, and he tried to throw right there, but it looked like he lost his footing, and then it looked like someone got screened in the back on Dynasty's side.
Dylan
and
got
now it's a
taken
1
out.
versus 3.
1 versus 3. Again, you know, it kind of goes to the strategy of Bailey holding 2 balls while his teammate was clapping
And now
for
he
1.
can kind of do anything he wants here, and we'll see if this team's going to keep on doing what they're doing, and they're going to see they're just kind of throwing the balls, not at him, keeping them away. Now he's got to have to make a count. He's going to have to get 1 more ball for them. They're going to wait. They're going to let the clock go down to waste as much time as possible.
12 seconds.
10 seconds left. He's going to have to go for this 2.
And the 4V is looking at the clock the whole time.
Here we go. Nope.
Nope.
And there we go. 4V takes it.
Second time. So they didn't eliminate him last time either, did they? Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, what's going on?
What's going on over there? You know,
you know, that's uncalled for. Look,
absolutely uncalled
afterwards
for.
at the game, you know, I understand on the court and everything like that, but afterwards you go and you slap right here.
And you know what? Here's the thing. Here's the thing about dodgeball.
There you go. Now, get him away. Get him out of the situation. Just get him away. Let him cool off. We don't need to see any of that right here.
I'd have carded him right away. I don't know what happened, but, you know, no, none of that. I mean, that's up to the refs, obviously. But here's the thing. You know, you're always going to see something on one side of the court that may or may not have happened. And sometimes you're going to be totally wrong, and then sometimes you're going to be right, and sometimes they cheat. You got to make your peace with it. You got to know that sometimes you're going to be wrong, and you have to also be okay with that, and you have to be okay with sometimes people are going to cheat, and there's nothing you can do about it. You got to hit them again. You know, otherwise you're going to freak out. You're going to get yourself thrown out of the game, or you're going to just look like a jerk on TV.
Yeah, and then that's what happens. You know, think about it. Your team traveled all the way here, and the last thing you want to do is get ejected. Now your team's down a player. How many people did you bring rostered?
Yeah.
You know, how important are you to that team? And to be thrown out on a bad call would just be detrimental.
Because you can't handle your own temper. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. All right, well, let's do something fun. We actually have a real question from YouTube. What specific teams benefit from the fusion courts? And I talked about it a little bit earlier with Dave on here, but you know, a lot of the regular
I would say the local teams.
The floor dodgeball teams.
I would say some teams around here, like for example, Task Force.
Oh, yeah, they got to practice
Chicago
out here.
Task Force, yeah, they won in this location. They qualified here, so they played in this courts before.
So
and I would say there are a couple other teams. I'm not sure how many Sky Zones actually utilize the Fusion courts at UDC.
I think it's only 1 or 2,
yeah,
honestly.
so there's not too many of them that have it. So right now, I say the biggest advantage when it comes to court awareness or court familiarity would be Task Force. They won the qualifier here. They're from around here.
That makes a lot of sense.
Local area tournament, local court, local team definitely has the advantage.
And I'd
just
say,
on court.
I'd say a team like I don't know, like Crisis or what's another one from Florida that likes to jump around a lot. The ones that really utilize the old
Shooters
school.
is another southern one.
Shooters. A lot of the teams that use are very acrobatic and throw themselves around and do flips
even like
and stuff.
I would say a lot of teams like in Minnesota, like TC Bush and Minnesota and Blitz. A lot of their open gym and the dodgeball leagues that they play in are at Sky Zones.
Yeah.
So they're used to playing on, at least not these trampolines, but these type of dodgeballs, the no sting, which is really huge. I know you have a league out in California.
West Hollywood, California.
Which uses the balls that we're using here now.
Yep, and we sell them at WeHoDodgeball.com. All right, we have another game that just started. Speaking of Crisis, or sorry,
Team
Crisis.
Black and Crisis.
Team Black and Crisis. Sacramento versus Riverside. Crisis has made the top 8 every year, I think. Every year.
I think so. They're definitely a really good team. They always seem to land in the money.
And they started, their rumor has it.
I would say if this was the Price is Right, they'd always be in the showcase.
Always in the showcase,
always
yeah.
in the showcase.
Never quite hitting that dollar, but always almost there. Rumor has it they kind of helped start UDC. They did a friendly competition between Sky Zone Sacramento and Sky Zone out on the East Coast, and that's kind of what built UDC as a competition.
I remember a couple years back they had one of those, a UFC fighter also had that big promotion going on with it like 4 years ago.
Oh, yeah.
I can't remember his.
I don't remember anything that happened 4 years ago.
What his name was. It's definitely, that was definitely an event. As right now, both teams looking really good. We got still full power on both teams, but ball advantage is a huge right now.
That's a Crisis over here on the let's see.
So
that's
like
Team Black in the
Team
gray
Black
here
right now
on
has the burden ball as they're pushing up the neutral zone, and a quick shot and
Crisis over here.
Yeah,
We've got
like,
Ryan Morris with 2 balls and holding on to 2 balls.
Oh, yeah, he could have gave one to his teammate to help him out, or at least pump fake the guy attacking him, and it doesn't look like it worked out so well. So right now, Crisis looking to push up into the neutral zone. And a quick shot right there on the far side, and a good counterattack. And it looks like it's a 3-on-3 right now. And it's just been going back and forth. Both teams were even, and now they're still even, but they're whittling down. Let's see who can take advantage of this. 3-on-3 burdens on Team's Black side as they're slowly pushing up to the middle. Some pumps, and it looks like Crisis jumping around, and a good block right there. Oh, nope, that was a good honest out. I thought he got the block, but it must have just got some of his forearm.
Ryan Morris, a very honest dude. He's a cool guy.
And a quick throw right now, and it looks like it's a 2-on-2 this game, and they're going to call that other guy out right there. Now it's a 2-on-1. Team Black has 1 and the burden, and a quick throw over there on Crisis' side, but Crisis doing a good job of doing dodging, collecting the burden. I expect to see a team throw. They can give up 2 because there's only 1 coming at them.
Yeah, essentially, yeah.
It's a numbers game. At that point, how many can he throw? There's 2 of you, 1 of him, and you got 2 arms. Unless you can a double throw, I don't see that happening.
I say throw all of them. I mean, but that's why I don't win.
Still a 2-to-1.
Yeah, no, let's see, I'm blanking on names. I'm so bad with names, Benny. I remember yours because it's written on my hand, but I know all these guys, and I see them once a year or twice a year here at Elite, and I never remember their names.
You know what, I have a hard time with names too. I never qualified for UDC. I've seen some of these teams from Elite, but besides that, I'm not too familiar with the players as well.
I think we need to give a shout out to our referee, Cale Harrell, and his khaki pants. That's one name I know. He's probably like one of the best guys in the world and one of the best refs. And head ref over here with Frankie, formerly of Team Awesome. And that last game, just so you guys know, if you're just tuning in, wrapped up because of time. They had 2 players on the court versus the 1. And after 3 minutes, it's the most players on the court.
Yeah, eventually, time is a big factor. As you know, Jake, sometimes when it comes to, you got to take everything into account. Player players left. Ball count. Time. Everything is a factor when it comes to dodgeball.
No, exactly.
And a really quick, looks like Crisis was able to get the middle ball, and a friendly rollback allows them to have another offensive possession here.
Boom.
Team Black doing a good job, though, dodging, staying alive, collecting that burden, and advancing in the neutral zone.
Team Black's also a top 8 team, too. This pool is intense. Are we still in Group B?
This is a Group B right now.
Oh, no, Group C. We're in Group C.
Oh, we are. We've moved on, it looks like.
This is we've got Task Force coming up. You know, honestly, like, to me, and I'm just talking smack here, Team Black, Crisis, and Task Force. Oh, there's Duck Mafia too. There's so many Duck teams.
There's so many.
I don't know who's who.
A lot of names here, a lot of familiarities. I would definitely say that there are teams that have been to Final Eights before. There's more Final Eight teams than Final Eight spots.
Yeah, you know, there definitely are. I mean, this is the best of the best. It just consolidating from, I can't remember, you know, consolidating the locations and bringing it down to 32 teams. It's just allowed, like, seriously, the best of the best.
Definitely.
Hit a little issue there, starting back over.
And it looks like right now a good dodge over there on Crisis' side, but they're not able to collect that ball. They only have 2 balls left. Team Black has 5 players, 3 balls. And they're attacking that guy in the center right there. And it's a smart play, obviously. You know, the benefits of throwing at a guy without a ball is, you know, he can't throw back at you. Or, you know, he can't, he's wide open, no blocking.
It's always good to throw down the center, too. There's a bigger chance of the ball. Oh!
And he really tried. He tried to jump out and save that, but a cleanup shot was able to nip that in the butt.
So, yeah, as I was saying, if you throw down the center, there's a chance that if you miss your target, it'll roll back to you anyway. It's a good strategy that a lot of teams I've seen utilize. A little different because these walls are slanted, so that it doesn't bounce back as much.
Oh, yeah.
But it still works. When you cross court, you're pretty much, especially in these courts, guaranteed to lose the ball.
There's a lot of action going around right now. There's 1 player left.
Ryan Morris versus everybody.
Time. Was that right there? Are they going to call that? Nope. Okay, he's still safe. And a good dodge on Black side. He's able to push up really aggressive, getting that ball. But he's solo dolo right there, just by himself.
It's smart that he didn't throw. Ryan's a really great catcher.
You know, he's using his aggression to kind of feel him out. Just pump faking, letting his teams collect the ball. And right there, good cross double throw. Not able to block them both. And it looks like Team Black taking game 1.
Team Black taking game 1.
That was extremely competitive there. Like you were mentioning, both these teams are Final Eight teams, Jake. They've been to the Promised Land before. I don't think, has any of them won the big game, though?
None of them have won the big game.
They've been in the final. I believe it was Team Black has been in the finals, if I'm not mistaken.
It's 1-1. Again, not paying good enough attention. I just was lost in your eyes, Benny. I was lost in your eyes.
I believe it's 1-0 right now.
1-1. 1-1. Yeah, I got lost in your eyes, Benny. I'm so sorry.
You know what?
So sorry.
Got those nice deep brown eyes go off my nice tan skin.
Forgot there was even dodgeball happening. Okay, but here it is. I think it'd keep my attention more if.
As a Team Black is pushing up really fast. And just a quick back and forth right now. It's 4 players to 4, and as these teams have been playing, you've been noticing that they have just been going back and forth.
Oh, there we go. Took out 1 more.
And now it's 3-4. Burden's going to be on Black side, and a good block over there by Crisis, as they only have 3 balls right now, so they're only going to give up 1. I expect the throw to come from the middle.
Oh, they have 4 on Crisis.
Yeah.
There's always that one hiding in the corner that we can't see. Sorry, America. There it is. Tad hanging out in the back there. He's a great catcher as well. He's waiting for it. He's trying to bait him.
As right now, Crisis convening together. It's going to be an outside throw, a cross far corner throw, trying to get someone in the corner for Team Black. But right now it's 3-4, and at this point in the game, you're going to see just a lot of solos. Right there, that pump fake baited the extra throw. Now a team throw can happen there. They got 3 open players. Who are they going to take a shot at?
Oh!
And the cross and a double.
Oh.
And what's going on? Here we go. We got some pointing. We got some hands up in the air. He's upset because he felt like he got him. And he felt like he got him before that hit happened.
So important to not get caught up in that. That's how he got out.
Exactly. You know?
He could have made that catch.
Sometimes, you know, like in football, they say play through the whistle, play through the whistle. And dodgeball, sometimes they got to play to the call. And some people, though, will take advantage of that.
Yeah, they did.
And that's where, and that's what happens.
And
he got caught up. He was shrugging his shoulders, and they double tapped him.
I always say, though, there's a dodgeball karma, though. There's one out, and now there's one left.
And now it's a 2-on-1. Team Black is down as Crisis has 2 players.
In 51 seconds. Although I feel like they gotta close this out. They're not gonna run the clock down.
No, I think they're gonna try to make a statement, and they're not gonna just throw the balls away. They're gonna try to get the kill. Some pumps. He's trying to make sure that he's set up correctly. And they both coming down.
Oh. And more.
What is he talking about? Oh, he's in such disbelief. He dropped down to his knees and could not believe that happened. He's saying there's no way that was a catch. As the refs are coming together right now, the refs are going to make sure that they're making the right call. Come together, and it is. They're calling it a catch.
They're calling it a catch. They're calling it a catch.
That man was brought to his knees by disbelief.
Yeah, wow. And again, like, you know what? If the other guy had a ball, you just can't get caught up in that drama.
30 seconds left right now. Crisis is down 1 player to 2 players on Team Black. He's got a couple balls left on his side, so he can't make it out, but he has to make it count.
And Black's just,
and they're going to call it. People are upset. Don't be upset about the call. Make the play.
Just throw the play. Yeah, throw the ball.
And he's not digging it in there, and that's the game.
That's the game.
He wastes those seconds arguing a call, and that's what happens. It looks like Team Crisis right there is really upset right now. You see him pointing and jarring a little bit.
Oh, wow. And there's some stuff on the sidelines. Here we go. Now we've got another. What is going on Court 1 tonight? This is not the kind of sportsmanship I like to see in dodgeball.
You know, and there we go. You got people pointing fingers, doing that finger lashing at each other.
Yeah.
And, you know, tempers are high, and especially in this round robin, people get whittled down, and wins matter. People are trying to stack as many wins as possible.
Yeah.
But you want to be able to get to the final 8. And when there's a lot of money on line, you got $50,000 worth of grand prize, 20 grand going to first place.
I mean, that's a lot of money.
I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot of money.
Is it worth your dignity, though?
No.
I mean, I sold my dignity for a lot less, but I'm not playing right now.
Act like you've been there before.
Yeah. It was a lot more worth it. No, you just can't.
Both these teams have. Both these teams have. And, you know, and maybe that's where the intensity comes from. But at the same time, you know what? Hey, like, you got to cut that out.
So here, you know, we're at UDC 2017 in Chicago, Illinois, and we're going to bring you a fight after every match now. We promise that.
That was like the last 2 matches. There have been some jarring and some words that, you know, if it was aired on regular TV, they probably would have blurted out.
We got Young Guns and Duck Mafia. I don't know either of those guys, but I hope that one of the 2 of them are out for blood.
Yeah, there's been it's. I can't
That's
even
a
get
little
the
silly.
words out.
It's a little silly. We'll go for the question then.
Some drama.
Drama. Let's see. Benny, is it more valuable to have a big player with a big arm or a more agile player with a diverse skill set?
Okay, so talking about a jack of all trades like a utility player or a big arm. That's a hard question to answer because it depends on what the rest of the team has.
I know the answer.
I'm going to say arm. I always go arm.
No. I feel like a diverse player has it. Like, if you can catch and throw, and even if you don't have a great arm, I don't have a great arm. And
well, I classify myself as a diverse player. I'm a utility player.
I'm a verse player.
Yeah.
So I'm a verse player. And it's you got to be able to play smart, and you got to play. An arm can only do so much. And
in the game, you know, an arm can do only so much, which is get the outs to win the game.
I mean,
you play to win the game.
You know what? Oh, and already there's drama.
And already got going on. We got Young Guns versus Duck Mafia. We got, I believe, Young Guns is going to be in the nice, colorful jerseys over there.
This isn't over, by the way. This conversation.
We'll come back to it.
We're coming back to it.
We'll come back. Oh, full circle.
Full circle. Arms versus versatility.
But you never go full walrus.
All right. Who do we have? Who's
Young
what?
Guns and Duck Mafia.
Who's what? Nobody's wearing any like duck.
I want to say that Duck Mafia is from Dayton, Ohio, and I want to say that they are the team in the white jerseys.
The white jerseys
is Young Blood.
Young Guns,
Young
and they're
Guns.
from Westlake.
No, they got Young Bloods. Is it Young Bloods or Young Guns?
Guns. Oh, yeah, Young Guns, and then yeah, again, and Duck Mafia. But Duck Mafia is from Dayton.
Dayton, Ohio.
Dayton, Ohio. So they're not involved with Dave's Ducks. They just happen to be another duck-themed
Just the
team.
shared name of ducks. The nimble creature
You know what?
of the lake.
If that has something to do with the 5Ds of dodgeball, I quit right now. I'm out.
Duck Mafia? I mean, what does that
I hope that's not duck, dodge, blah, blah, blah. I'm not even going to say it.
Come to me with these balls around. these uninflated balls.
These uninflated balls. Hey, I heard they have a really good ball master this time.
Hey, you know what? The Master of Balls is quite a spectacle to behold.
Yes, agreed.
And that was a pretty dodge right there.
That was pretty cool. So, like, you can still get some tricks on these trampolines.
You know what? Yeah, you really can. They're just a little more firm, stiff, as they are down to the last 2 players over there on the Mafia side.
1 for 1.
But they really, you know, they got some big arms. They're really selling in their body. You can see it when they throw. They put all their body into it, and it really opens them up for an exchange right there. And right there, he couldn't handle the heat. Lost the block, and that's an out. And look at them pumped up. They're psyched for that one.
Did you hear his team?
You're on the big stage, boy. Yeah, that's the way to show it.
I don't know if you guys at home could hear it, but on the team, right before that guy threw that kill, his whole team goes, no, no, no. He blasted
Hey, you got to watch that solo, and that's where you're going to live by the throw, die by the throw, especially the solo.
Yes, that's Ducks one, correct?
Oh, Ducks took that one over Mafia.
Or no, Duck Mafia is the thing. It's Young Guns and Duck Mafia.
Yeah,
we haven't even been drinking, ladies and gentlemen. No. We haven't even been drinking. I mean, a little, but...
But we got Duck Mafia right now, has the advantage. And let's see what's going on here. Look, both of them coming up really slow as Duck Mafia getting that center ball, the burden, to have the offensive possession to force them to throw. They got 10 seconds to get this off right here. You can see them talking it out. Coming up, and a quick double throw, and it yields nothing, and now they gave up way too much ball possession. I expect to see a team throw coming over here from
4
Young
balls.
Guns. Let's see if they can get at least 2 kills.
All right.
Nothing again.
Nothing again. That was a bit kind of a weird...
But you know what? In that exchange there, they gave up 2, but having 4, they still have 2 balls left, so they didn't give up too much, and I think that was a great catch.
Nice catch. It seemed like a little miscommunication there. Let's see. They got 2 throwing, tall guy, and... Oh, just tall guy.
And just the 1 throw again. It's going to start to slow down. I expect Young Guns to try to get it in gear here after dropping game 1. Like, we need to make sure that we're playing smart here. We can't just throw these balls without making the exchanges positive.
The Young Guns seem to me like a trampoline team. They play like a trampoline team. They're hitting the ground, their chest, they're jumping around a lot. I think these courts are new for them. You can kind of tell it's...
Yeah, look at it, but you know what? Looking at the way he just hops back up on that back wall and kind of hangs there.
Yeah.
They put their feet there because they can make another dodgeball move. They can still push off the back wall and not sacrifice themselves to gravity. As we got right now, Ducks down to 3 players. Mafia down to 3.
Young Guns.
Young Guns has all 5.
All 5.
And they're spreading right there. A nice little head fake, and that didn't do nothing.
It did nothing.
Yeah, no.
So
that head fake doesn't save you from getting shot at. You got to be ready for the throw. He wasn't, and now it was a 5-3. Now makes it a 3-on-3. Or 2-2-3. Sorry, Ducks down to 2 players, and we got Young Guns coming over here. And now it's just 2-on-2. Young Guns actually getting together here. Let's see if they can make something happen. It's still a close game.
Let's see. Again, this guy's great on the side. He's jumping up to the back again. You can see that they've just grown up on these trampolines. I don't think they play a lot of floor, ground dodgeball. Ground dodgeball. You know, that wild thing that sometimes you play.
And right now it's 2-on-1, I believe. Ducks trying. Oh! And a nice swan dive. Really selling out on Duck's side. Going back to the corner. He was trying to get that ball, and Young Guns was trying to get a
Young Guns has 9 seconds left, but they're not paying attention to the clock. They're trying too hard. All they have to do is wait for 4 seconds. Oh, there they go. 1.
And that's it right there.
Play into the clock.
Young Guns takes it to game 3. Slight change of strategy there. Definitely change up the pace. Have to pay attention to the game clock. They weren't watching at the end there, and they could have easily lost that game.
Yeah, they almost lost it. Yeah, all right. So
we're going into game
1-1.
three.
Game 3.
Duck Mafia took game 1. Young Guns fought back hard in game 2, made some adjustments, maybe slowed up their game. Let's see if I believe Duck Mafia doesn't have to change much from that game to get the win. I expect them to actually take this here.
I expect them to take it too. Oh, except for that.
Yeah, right there. Quick exchange.
And their corner went after him, but it wasn't good enough. They weren't. It wasn't good.
Able to really push the aggression there to get that center ball, but at what cost?
Well, yeah, exactly. It's not worth your life.
And now Young Guns has the burden.
This is all these people turning their back.
Team. You know, sometimes I would say the turning of the back is a strategy, though. Sometimes you're just trying to bait someone into just giving up that ball because people will take a little mustard off to get the accuracy over the heat.
Sometimes, but not these times. These guys are just not paying attention.
And we're getting ready. It looks like that was a great catch over there.
And now we got 5 on 4 again. Other way around.
Yeah, the Ducks have full power here.
A ball came on from the other court.
Ducks are going to kind of reset here, back up a little bit. And they're going to continue on with the gameplay. And right there, 5 to 4 looks like. Ducks have the advantage. Both have one game. Oh, and he died. He laid flat like a pancake and just basically like playing flip the bacon. Just got nailed on his way back up.
Flip the bacon. I like that.
So it's now a 4 to 4. Young Guns trying to capitalize here. But I still think Duck Mafia can come out victorious here if they make a good exchange here on this right there. Good team throw. They took advantage. It was risky to give up that many balls, but it turned out to be a good investment in getting the out. Got 3 on 3. They only got 1 ball, though. And some good dodges on the Duck side, and then a favorable roll. Keeps the burden on Duck side now, and let's see if they can get a good offense going here. And we got burden's gonna roll back to Duck, and they're gonna keep on playing right now. We're waiting to see what the move is. They're kind of just playing a little lackadaisical here, waiting. They're going to wait for that clock to go all the way down. And a great catch. He hung up on the wall there. And Young Guns, big swing. We got a 4 to 2 now.
Nice, nice.
In game 3, the winner of this takes the series.
20 seconds left. And
they need to double out here. They got another throw to make right now because the burden's going to be on Young Guns' side. And they do a quick throw and an out. They got him there.
They got him.
And
they
now
have this.
Ducks back against. What a catch! And that brings one more in now. It looks like it's going to be a 2 on 3.
They have 9 seconds. All they had to do was hold it. 6
all
seconds
got
left.
Throw.
6 seconds left. If they hit anybody, it'll go to sudden
no!
death.
Oh! They gave a ball the balls, and what a fantastic dodging on Young Guns'
That was
side.
amazing. That was really cool.
3 to 2. They had 4 players. A catch came.
That was really cool. That was really cool.
Making the 2 and 2 became absolutely insane.
That was really cool. That little flip thing was awesome. That's why I love trampoline dodgeball, when the tricks and stuff. That's fun.
Yeah, it's a 3 on 2 with Duck Mafia having all the balls and 10 seconds left to make something happen.
That's really fun.
Young Guns just sell out dodges, just flipping, ducking, sliding and running up the walls, doing anything they can in those last 10 seconds to not get hit, to make sure that they actually got the win. That was a great game 3.
I want to be able to move my body like that, Spider-Man style. I mean, I'm not like, Mikey from Shooters or I don't know that guy's name from
Young Guns.
From Young Guns, but now I want to. That's so cool.
He did a nice barrel roll there at the end.
That was really neat.
Double barrel roll.
Double barrel roll. Yeah, so that's it. We've got coming up next, Team Houston versus Young Guns. So Young Guns, we get to watch them again. Maybe we'll see some more tricks. Team Houston, I have no idea who they are. Boom.
It's going to be a good
game.
I'm
assuming they're from
Texas?
Houston. Fort Wayne. Fort Wayne, Indiana. No, I'm looking at the wrong one.
Team Houston looks like
Louisiana.
Yeah, wow.
Okay, let's just talk about team names here for a second. One, they need to be clever in my book. I know we want to be serious, so Elite doesn't allow any funny team names anymore, but I like a funny dodgeball team name. But Team Houston and the Duck stuff, come on. You guys can do better.
You know what? I just think Team Houston, they're probably from Houston. Obviously, there's different qualifiers all over the
that's
place,
true.
so you have to travel to one convenient close to you. So even though they're qualifying out of Louisiana, they definitely can be.
It could
from
be like
Texas.
team. Just we travel. There's got to be something like. I don't know. I'll come back to me on that one. Let's answer a question. Oh, we're playing. So here we are, team not from Houston. Team Houston versus Young Guns again.
Team Houston versus Young Guns. We got Young Guns staying on the same side they were before. They got the ball advantage right now. It's 5 players to 5 players still. And a quick throw right there, and it just misses. Team Houston looked like one of the players wanted it, but not enough to where he reached all the way. So, and a good cross. He couldn't. He tried to open up his legs to draw on the catch, and then he got up and nice and close there, and it looks like he got the block, but they're still going to call him out. It got a piece of him. So right now it looks like Team Houston is up early, 5 players to 3 on Young Guns.
They are aggressive, Team Houston. And, I mean, maybe a little too aggressive. If you get too caught up in yourself, you throw alone like that, you're going to get caught.
And right now, Team Houston still has full power. They just got the burden, ball control, the ball advantage, and they're pushing up to the center line. They're counting it out and just throwing one right there, because right now it's going to be clock play. I expect it to slow down as they have 5 players to a 3-player advantage. And a good hit right there. That was a good cross. He got him backpedaling.
Young Guns down to 1 player, but again, all he needs. Oh, two. There's 1 in the corner there. I was wondering who they were throwing at.
And still looks like they got 5 on Houston's side. And Young Guns, they really like to kind of hop back on that back wall, slide down a little bit, always set up.
These guys, they keep talking, but they keep throwing solo. Houston.
They're taking advantage of that, the ball advantage. They only got 3. They don't want to give up too many.
That's
and
true.
A good chest shot right there. Team Houston not able to reel in the catch. Now it's a 4-on-2.
That was quick. Why is that guy reaching in his pocket?
Maybe for a nice lodging.
He's having some on-the-court underwear issues. And a catch!
Wow.
And a catch!
That was a great cross. That staggered cross there, the counterattack, that team throw opened up the catch. Now it's a 3-on-3.
3-on-3. Oh,
and he got lit up in the chest.
He did.
Now it's a 2-on-3, and he's trying to cross him. Oh, and a good, he kind of just like a diving throw there, a dodge throw. Now it's a 1-on-3. Let's see if they're all going to kind of sell out and get rid of all the balls here.
12 seconds. And they just acknowledged the clock.
They got 3 seconds to go.
And there they go. They're going to play the...
They're not even going to throw it at him. Look at just hopping around. Yep, I'm just jumping for fun.
3 seconds.
Nope. Oh, he almost caught it.
Almost got it. He was trying to get him to throw. He was just like, come on, being silly. And almost got him to throw. We need, guys, again, send me your questions.
Yeah, Mr. Popular over here blowing up on the phone.
Oh, no, it's just a bunch of internet trolls. Kidding. Love you guys. But let's see. I'm looking for questions on the Dodgeball family page. That seems to be where they're coming from. But we've got a game to watch right now. But coming up, who would you say are the MVP candidates for Group A and B so far? So think about that.
A and B, that's going to really be a tough one.
I have my favorites.
Teams or players?
Players. But think about it. And
let that just kind of bask and marinate, maybe brine a little bit.
Oh, did that not hit him?
Quick,
nope, that did get him.
There we go. Yep, you heard that extra whistle coming out from one of the refs, letting him know, like, hey, we definitely believe that got you.
Yeah, for sure. That was pretty obvious even from up here.
As Team Houston full power, and you know what? They seem to be like they're early in games. They have really good survivability. Young Guns has been struggling off the backs here as they have been dropped. And a great catch.
Nice.
Yeah, man, he saw that one all the way in, and he made a great play there right now. We got 4 players on Team Houston, and now 3 players over there on Young Guns side. Let's see.
Lucky block.
If they're able to do anything with that.
feel like that was like a lucky block on that guy's point. Like he just kind of
it's
accidentally had it.
4-4 right now.
4-4. It looks like, yeah.
It's all tied up. Oh, that was a high riser, and it just got him in the chin. And as we're getting ready here, it's still just a quick throw right there, and it didn't get anywhere. And a good block, and there's some whistles going off. Let's see, the ref's just waiting for the guy to get off the court. It's 2 versus 3. Or 3v3.
3v3 now, all tied up. I mean, Young Gun's throwing away all ball control. That doesn't seem very, you know, it's easy when a team comes at you pretty aggressive.
You know what? I think they're stopping play for something.
They're stopping play.
Yeah, they're stopping play. They want to make sure that the exchange that just happened was a correct thing.
Again, master ref Cale Harrell, ref from around the world.
Okay. It's been absolutely fantastic right now.
There might have been a time issue too. All right. It's not an easy job reffing these crazy people.
It is not, especially with all these high caliber players. Everyone is just so good, and the calls are just so close.
People are a little too heated. Whoa, nice. Oh!
What a play!
That was awesome.
Fantastic play!
Oh, in the air, off the ground. Nice play.
And a huge momentum swing.
Huge momentum swing.
And Team Houston now on its last leg.
That turned everything around. One play can turn everything around. Wow.
Yeah, the Alamo. Remember the Alamo. All three know what they're expecting him to go high there. They had a lot of balls go high.
They thought he'd jump. Oh, he took one of them out. Still 3-on-1.
Yeah, we got a 3-on-1 going on right now as we got a Team Houston pushing up, and Young Guns looks like just got hit right there. Now it's a 2-on-1. Anything can happen in this game.
Nice block. Here we go. Oh, but no, it's not going to happen with solo throws like that.
Team Houston has the burden, and there's only one player left, and a good throw.
Oh! And he knocks the ball out of his hand.
He couldn't hold on to it. It couldn't hold on to the heat.
Knocks the ball out of his hand and takes it.
Couldn't hold on to that heat.
1-1. Pushing him into the third game.
Very, very, very good.
That's pretty cool. Young Guns have surprised me so far. They keep coming, like, playing a little sloppy, and then they keep coming back up and I mean sloppy. I'm sorry, you guys. If you rewatch this, just ignore me. But yeah, not necessarily playing together, finding their groove, and then coming out with these awesome surprise moves. Young Guns throwing their bodies around, making awesome catches, flips and stuff. Adjusting really well to these new trampolines. So it's 1 versus 1, Team Houston and Young Guns. And we'll see how if they can carry this momentum over. Lining up, getting ready. I don't know, Young Guns did it last time, so we'll see what, oh no. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did.
Can you hear me now? All right, there we go.
I got you.
I muted my mic on accident.
It's okay, Benny. You're still, we can hear you in our hearts. False start, false start. Those of you just tuning in, it's UDC 2017 in Chicago. We are in the C pool. And we've got Team Houston versus Young Guns. It's 1 versus 1.
Yeah, it's still round robin play right now.
Elimination play doesn't happen until Saturday, right?
It does not, yes, correct. Tomorrow, still round robin, but it's definitely where teams were going to start getting whittled down.
Oh, yeah, they are. And
they're going to start whittling down, and I expect it to be a lot more high-tempered.
Yeah. Oh, we've already seen 2 almost fights tonight. And
yeah, people getting on a lot of people's grills, getting in people's faces, and it's.
I think they're letting them go with a little bit of a. I think they're letting them get away with a little much tonight. I think it's like a learning curve for everybody because neither teams were disciplined and they were given a nice firm warning, but no consequences so far.
Kind of like in baseball, you know, they hit a batter, pitcher hits a batter, both issue warning to each dugout, and that's kind of what the refs are doing. Especially this year, there's a lot of players who are refs. I know UDC normally has their employees ref, and a big change that I've seen this year is a lot of former players or people who didn't qualify, and they are playing because very familiar with the rule set and able just to, I think, overall coach and call and ref the game in a more professional manner that the players like seeing, because players understand that, hey, these guys play, they know, you got to respect the call.
Yeah, and you know what, honestly, yeah, we've got, I mean, some of the best refs. Honestly, every one of these head refs has worked for me at one point and helps me with tournaments as well. Cale Harrell, Alex Alvarez, Nick Factor, and Jeremy Lapierre. They're great people, solid dodgeball players. And
whoa, what a catch!
Oh yeah, we're supposed to be watching the dodgeball game. What a catch!
It was. He got. He just laid on back there. He did his trademark move. I've seen him laying back, opening up a couple times, and they've been missing. But right now, it looks like Young Guns, and that seemed to be the theme. They dropped game one. It looks like every game one they feel out,
and they got it.
There it goes. That's the second time he's done that Superman throw
just
dodge.
Right in the leg, just like got him right when he wasn't looking. Wow. So yeah, again, you're right. Young Guns just coming through in the end. They just kind of flubbed game one, get the feel of the lay of the land, and then they jump in there and do something really cool.
They sweep the last two games there.
Pretty awesome. There's something to look out for, maybe. Who knows?
You know, I definitely the definite improvement since they've been playing on this court that we've been streaming. They've been they were really rough their first outing, but then they have just really tightened it up.
Yeah, they did.
Coming together as a team, and like I was saying, I've been noticing that kind of like fly dodge
that
there.
Jump and then like the little where
he's been doing that whole Superman thing. It's worked out though. It's worked out twice. That's the last two outs happen like that.
Earlier, I jumped on the court and I tried to jump off the back and throw, and I think I pulled something. So good for these guys, because it's pretty impressive. And it's also really cool being here and being able to watch all these new teams, people I haven't seen before, all these trampoline teams, like coming up, Incrediballs and Story of the Year. I have no idea who those people are.
You know what? I have no idea.
And we're going to find out together.
Sounds familiar.
Sounds familiar? We're going to find out together. You and me and the American public.
American public. You will have your answer.
You will have your answers.
Don't worry.
And then, yeah, let's see. I'm trying to find these questions on here. But, again, there's a lot of just nonsense chatter. But we do have a lot of nonsense on there. Dodgeball Family Facebook page. You can hit up my Facebook page, the WeO Dodgeball Facebook page, the UDC Facebook page. Let us know your questions, people, and we will try to get to them.
If you have any questions, you guys want to text me personally, I'll give you my number really fast, 708-337-2179. If you want to shoot them to me.
We're trying to figure out some standings, and we've got a Google Doc with the standings. There will be up. I know a lot of people, unfortunately, a lot of people asking real questions in the YouTube channel are getting drowned out by the trolls. So we do have a spreadsheet, and I can't post this, so here.
Oh, yeah.
I can't say this. So anyway, we'll post that on the UDC page.
And here we
can
go.
Follow the
Incrediballs and Story of the Year taking place really fast. A lot of new faces that I am seeing here, so I'm just going to be really broad in general as both these teams feel each other out, and I feel out these teams. And a good cross. Looks like the cameraman a little shaky right there. Someone got hit literally in the action there. I love to see that, as it still looks like 5 players on Incrediball's side, and they're trying to cross it up right there.
Which one's which here?
The yellow is Incrediballs.
All right.
And they got Story of the Year, the orange team on the far side. And look at that fear dodge. You know, he looks like he does not like the ball. Turning his back away, that wasn't so much a planned dodge as more of a fear dodge.
That was a little, I mean, you know, actually, I guess like we're wired to not want things thrown at us.
Right there, and got him in the shin right there on Incrediball's side. A good shot of Story of the Year. Evening it up, it's 4-4.
Yeah, again with the kind of the half like fear dodge. The tall guy in the middle, I'm not sure of his name yet.
It looks like you know, could be a kind of, you know, big stage uncertainty. He's
performance anxiety.
Exactly, performance anxiety. He's not exactly maybe attuned to playing or seeing balls come at him at this that's heat.
Yeah, you know, sometimes we get some of these teams in here that do great in their regionals and then come here against the best in the country.
It was almost a great dodge.
Almost.
But now we got a Story of the Year really putting on a good show.
These guys look like a tramp team. This the orange team. They look like a tramp team. They jump around a lot. They move their bodies a little weird.
It looks like it's definitely not out of the realm of their abilities or how they're playing there. And a good cross. You know, they've been killing on the counter attacks right now.
You can tell the guys who grew up playing on trampolines, they just are a lot more bendy.
You know, they maybe do a lot of Pilates.
Yeah.
You got to make sure that you get everything as. Did they just take that right there?
That was it. That was.
Yep, that was it. That was it. They took that. They took that game.
Took that one.
And that was a quick run right there, as both teams, relatively new to us, put on a good show. What's the story of the year?
Incrediballs from Alexandra.
That one player looks like number 7 over there on the far side playing the corner. I noticed a couple times the way he dodges, you kind of see him kind of turn his shoulders, kind of break on square, as they take a one-game advantage over here. And then Incrediballs, they got killed by the counterattack. I'd like to see them probably have a little more team presence and helping their teammates get back when they're making those throws. So we'll have to see what happens here in game 2. And a really quick goal for the Burden, and they actually got the crossover to gain an extra ball.
No, they have all the balls now. Oh, no, they have 4. 4 balls, though. And 2. Nope, just one. Just one out.
But the dodging on their side is really good. They've been just taking them out.
I mean,
and again, positive exchanges. The throws are making are throws that are counting.
story of the year, just kind of being really aggressive, getting up in the line. I think that first win kind of just gave them the confidence they needed. No more fear dodging.
What a great dodge. He got up there really high. He did a nice little side flip. As Incrediballs, though, they're not the last 2 players. And that was a really lazy throw over there by Story of the Year.
While their 2 players were talking, the other guy decided to take the initiative and throw by himself.
Yeah, he was trying to screen, maybe get like a nice blind
trying to be a
side
hero
throw across, and it didn't work out that way.
Everyone wants to be a hero. Y'all can't be Jake Mason. Just kidding.
The hero they need. You're the hero they deserve.
The hero they deserve.
Yes. Looks like just kind of slowed down a little bit here as they don't have to try as hard. They got 4 players to 2. They don't want to make a mistake, have a catch happen. Oh! He spun so fast that he wasn't able to center himself, and he got cleaned up by the second shot.
It's this guy.
And he put his hand up, and he did get hit right there, and that looks like it's the game. Yeah,
it's the game.
Story
that was a quick game.
Year.
Story of the year.
Taking
2-0.
it 2. Yeah, bust out the dustpan and broom. That was a sweep.
It was quick. That's wow. And then Incrediballs.
I'm gonna say, hold on, really fast. It was a horrible idea giving out my phone number because someone just texted me, and they are not very nice.
Wait, you gave out your phone number to who?
I said it really fast.
Did you really?
I did in the stream. I was like,
oh no, that's a terrible idea.
I forgot. People could probably rewind.
You suck as an announcer.
I know.
Okay.
Ouch.
Hey, I have a real dodgeball question though. So you suck, but he's got a question.
Oh, go ahead.
Let's go.
Shoot me the real
Shoot us a real question, Mr.
Mr. Anonymous.
Mr. Anonymous. Oh boy, people, I hate them all. Yeah, that was it.
So cruel.
Incredible, yeah. Incrediballs. They're up next against Team Black, and
Team Black had that close, and that was the heated match with the crisis they had earlier.
I'm not predicting it going well for Incrediballs. No, again, no offense to any teams here. I'm just being real. Team Black might just take him out. What's the question? What's the question?
It's nothing relevant to.
Oh my goodness.
I know.
Guys, come on. So, again, I recommend going out and joining a nice local dodgeball league. You'll meet real friends and have real social interactions and possibly stop being so miserable with your life. Let's see what else we have. We do have, again, the Sky Zone scores are on a
Google
Doc.
Google Drive.
I believe it's on the UDC Facebook page, at least. Check there. We will make sure.
It'll be posted later on, I'm sure, once the events start to wrap up and everything like that.
We've got some people asking. We've had 2 people ask so far. Miss Kelly Salomon from San Diego, California, and Brianna London from West Hollywood, California, have both been asking, although it's an open division tournament, will there ever be a possibility for a women's division for UDC? I'm not seeing that happen anytime soon.
I would think there has to be more traction with UDC as where it stands now, maybe getting more premier time slot when it does air on television.
We need
before they open it up.
We need, and this is like it's the catch, because we need more women to play, but we need the women's division for them to play. But we need more women to play. We got Ashley, and that's it. And you know, just get some of these teams to pick up awesome ladies like Kelly and Brianna, and it's a lock. It's awesome, and win over the audience. We're playing a game now.
Yeah, we got Team Black, and I believe they're going up against
Incrediballs.
And they just played, and they just lost. Team Black is going to be going up pretty hard, trying to get back here. And I think it's so far pretty even right now. 4 players to 4. Actually 5. We got Incrediballs as 5, but now they just even it up right there. Team Black doing a good shot, taking out a player on Incrediballs side to make it 4-4.
Sorry, I was mic was off. Yeah, I'm actually shocked. Team Black is going real slow, and I kind of expected him to just kind of power through.
Oh!
All right.
Right in the Bojangles.
That was great. That was a great catch. You know what?
He was fearful, and he was able to reel it in. That's won the momentum right now. They got 5 players on the Incrediballs side now.
And 3 on the oh, come on.
And the fear. You have a ball.
What
Use
is that?
it to block.
Yes. I mean, there's 4 versus 2. These guys are great. But I love a good upset. I love a good upset, and I want Incrediballs. I said some things earlier that now I'm not proud of.
Oh, right there. You know, that was a good honest that got him on the fingertips, and I like to see that when someone takes an honest out like that.
Everyone should take their out.
Oh, and he got the cross up. He tried to get a good throw, but he still got hit.
He got hit.
And it's a 3-on-1, but hey, I don't count Team Black out yet. He can still make something happen here.
No, this guy's a solid player, and he's not having it right now.
And it's a 2. I think it's a 2-on-1 right now.
Oh,
and now it's a 1-on-1.
This guy's a minor league baseball player here on Team Black. Blanking on his name right now, but he's got an arm. So
and he's just looking for the ball. He's not
just
taking
looking for the
this,
ball.
yeah,
Once he gets the ball, it might be over for the other guy.
Oh, there he goes. He put his hands up, leaned back like he was trying to get it, but he didn't want to give it up too much. And he can't collect it. They keep on rolling away from him right now, and it's dangerous because he doesn't want to put himself in the position to where he can't make a dodge or a catch.
It's lucky for the other guy because, again, this guy's a minor league dodgeball player. He's a
league dodgeball.
Baseball player.
We're all minor league dodgeball.
He plays in the Mexican leagues, from what I'm hearing. And he's got an arm, and he's going to...
Oh!
Yep, he lit him up.
Cleaned him up right there.
So 5 versus 2, but, you know, anything can happen. I really like that, though. Good on Incrediballs. I want to see...
Hey, they had Team Black on the ropes there, but they couldn't finish them off.
Yeah, I love a good upset. I love that stuff. Like, I want to see... Incredible. Now I'm rooting for Incrediballs. If anyone asked earlier who my favorites are, I'm going to say Incrediballs. Just because.
Getting ready and set here for game 2. And really fast. Team Black being aggressive right off the bat. As we're getting ready right here, Incrediballs... That's a 4-4. It's an even. That a bang-bang exchange off the break kept it even right there. And a good dodge while Team Black gave up 2 balls to Incrediballs side, but some friendly rolls gave him the burden still on Team Black side.
Oh!
Laying down, and he made a great catch right there.
Another great catch.
And I'm going to say, most of the time when he catches, he's in a position where he looks fearful. But if it's that fear that drives him to make the catch, and that's what's working, then
he does kind of have like this terrified look on his face. He does, and then he caught him.
Yeah, 3 players left on Team Black side. Oh, right there.
That was a pretty cool little dodge. Oh, got him?
Yeah, no, it looks like it just missed him. It was a close call.
It looked like it missed him to me. Oh, there's...
Oh, just couldn't lean back enough. Got his hands up, but couldn't reel in the ball.
Here we are again, 4-2.
It's 4-2, but last time Team Black was in the exact position last game, and they were able to come back. And right there, just whittled it down. Now it's a 3-2 Team Black, and a friendly roll gives them another ball.
Oh.
And right there inside the ankle. Oh. Now it's 2 on 2.
2 on 2. Up 2 on 1. 2 on 1.
And just like that, Team Black once against the wall, now with the advantage.
Oh!
No, almost. That was a good dodge. It just just squeezed between those two throws, that cross.
I reacted too quickly. One, I thought it hit him, and two, I thought the ball in his hand was a catch. All right, all right. Hey, we should give out my number. See who's gonna text me. Yeah, all right. Well, then there we go. 2-0 Team Black Incrediballs. But Incrediballs had some good moments there. They got him on. They had him on the run, which is really hard to do for a a newer team.
Yeah, definitely.
And against a very experienced team. Coming up next, Young Guns again versus Crisis. Both these guys.
That should be a really good game here coming up. I expect Young Guns has had a lot of matches here on the Premier Court. I want to say at least 3, and they've taken 2 out of those 3. And now we got, who are they going against? Duck Mafia? Duck Mafia we saw earlier today.
Sorry, Young Guns.
Young Guns and Crisis. Young Guns and Crisis. My mistake.
Ooh, up next we get Duck Mafia and Task Force. I'm excited to see Task Force.
I am. I haven't seen them play yet. It'll be really exciting to see them play.
We've got, let's see again, we've got Benny Ramirez here, Jake Mason here, and coming to you from UDC 2017. This is day 1 of pool play, round robin. And
yeah, it's going to be, so far as you know, day 1 of 4. There's 2 days of round robin pool play, and eliminations start happening tomorrow, and then from there it goes into single elimination
eliminations
bracket.
happening Saturday.
Saturday, yes.
So tomorrow we've got, today and tomorrow we've got round robin pool play brought to you by Mad City, and then on Saturday we've got elimination rounds, and then Sunday is the big day. Sunday's the money day. The top 8 teams.
Let's see who can land in the money.
$50,000 worth of prize money. 8 teams taking it home. 1 team taking home $20,000. And everybody giving me the kickbacks I deserve.
And just think about it that way, okay? Like if you have a roster of 5 players, I mean that's $4 grand right there.
4 grand? 5? Yeah. Math was not my strong point, but yeah, that's nice.
And that's a nice little payday for playing some dodgeball.
It's good to get paid for what you love.
You know what? There's sports like this are on the rise. Esports is big and up and coming. You got other things like drone racing and
drone racing is
dodgeball. Really cool. If you ever seen it, it's just as fantastic as dodgeball.
We need to combine.
Oh, right there, that was a good team up. Crisis. It looks like backs against the wall while the looks like the Ducks.
No, the Young Guns.
Young Guns.
Young Guns have some momentum. Again, Crisis a top 8 team every year. And Young Guns here just putting them on the run. That's a little – I love this.
Is it a little different of a roster squad they got this time around?
Oh, wow. They're posting your number online, buddy.
Oh, man.
They're posting several different numbers, so you guys. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow, nice. Oh, almost blocked, but it got him. He's down. Man down. So, who do we got over there? It's hard for me to see who's who from up here. Ryan, Brody. I need to know some of these guys' names. Tomorrow I'm going to make it my point to go meet all the new teams.
I wasn't expecting actually to commentate for this at all. It was very last minute that I was asked to stop by, and I was super glad. I wish I would have done a lot more research on all the players and team names. Because I feel like to give the players and the people who make the plays a credit due by at least saying their names, so people can be like, oh wow, you know, so and so from this team is just fantastic.
Exactly. Well, maybe tomorrow we'll get we'll get on top of that, because you know this is sad. This is my 3rd year here, and I've done some commentating and some interviews.
So you know what? He showed 3 times he was going high, and the throw was still low.
But yeah, 3 years, and I still don't know anyone's name. So you're doing a fantastic job, Benny. And we'll get their names for you guys hopefully tomorrow. A lot of the teams without numbers, it's hard to tell who's who anyway, even when I do know them. Oh!
He wanted it. It just was too fast for him to handle.
He wanted it. But Ryan taking it out, closing it out. So 1-0 Crisis over Young Guns. Again, Young Guns kind of like a little... I mean, they lose the first game. Every game we've seen so far, they've lost the first one, and then they come back. So we'll see what happens. But, all right, line it up, line it up.
Yeah, line it up, and let's get ready to go.
Here we go. All right. That's fine. Anyone give you any trouble, you just give them my number. I dare you to text me.
You know what? No, that's how it goes sometimes. Listen, I know how the internet goes. I am a prowler of the web. I enjoy, browsing Reddit and Imager all the time, all those community places. So, if people want to troll, it's fine. I just end up blocking the number.
Troll the trolls.
What a great catch there by Guns.
It's a great catch. Let's see. Come on, guys. Let's do something interesting here. Young Guns taking it slow. Crisis taking it slow. And it's not exciting for me to say things about it, to be honest. Throw one, hold. Throw one, hold. But we got him up 4 versus 2.
As Young Guns making a good showing right here against Crisis.
That's what they do. They lose the first one and they come through.
You know what? That seems to be their game plan. Lose and just ride that anger of defeat onto victory.
I mean, maybe that they're. Wow! See,
oh,
there you
wow,
go.
Right there. Good exchange. It was a good bang play.
Is it 3-on-1 now?
Yeah, it's a 3-on-1.
3-on-1 now. I mean, right? Oh, 3-on-2 or 2-on-1 now. But Crisis here, great catching. This guy. One minute. And a catch, just like I called it. I called it. Now it's 2-on-1. Crisis, turning it around. And that's it.
Oh,
that's
Crisis came back.
Crisis came back with 2 catches to win.
And that
Ryan Morris with a
such
roll
momentum
around.
swing.
Yep, that was crazy. Hey, I was thinking that we bring in Mr. Mark Acomb.
Yeah.
Oh, but it's Task Force.
Oh, let's get him in here, then
all right.
tag out and do a little bit.
All right, let's bring Mark in here. And if oh, you're leaving. Okay. All right, let's do it. Then it's just me and Mr. Mark Acomb. Hey, I'm not giving you fools my number. If you want it, you're gonna have to text Dirty Pics. But now we've got with me Mr. the one and only Mark Acomb. I had you. Talk. There you go. Talk.
It's muted.
He's not good with. No, that's wrong. Don't. Nope.
Oh.
Stop touching things.
Okay. I'll stop touching things. Who do we have up next?
All right, we've got up next Chicago Task Force and Duck Mafia. Ladies and gentlemen, just in case you're just tuning in, this is UDC 2017 here live from Chicago. This is Mr. Mark Acomb. I am Mr. Jake Mason, and Mark's on Riot. You already played. You were in Pool B, the Death Pool. How'd it go for you guys?
It went pretty good. We were down a player. One of our players, his plane was circling all day.
Yeah, Eric Radke, correct?
Yeah.
We're like, where's Radke?
Eric Radke had to. He's a professor, so he had to give a final test for his class, and unfortunately, he had to take a late flight. And
so the future of America and our children and their education is more important than your dodgeball match?
I know.
Team
first.
I don't like it. That's crazy. So even playing down, how'd you guys do?
We took the first game. We played against Northern Touch. We played control, calm, and then we had to play very smart.
I don't know if I would say calm. When you got a catch, I seem to recall you blowing up screaming.
I just about clapped my hands off. My hands are still red and shaking.
It was on court, too, so you didn't see that. But he did get an awesome catch, and then was like, yeah! And, it's important to acknowledge the good things you do in your life.
Yeah. Well, I had to try and pump my team up. We needed a little bit of juice. So
that's awesome.
We took that first game, and then we went into the next 3 rounds, and unfortunately, being a man down, we weren't able to rush for the first ball.
Yeah, it
so
just puts you at a disadvantage.
We were at a disadvantage, so already the other team had 3 balls, and we had 2, so we started at a disadvantage. But we did the best we could. And we're honestly very encouraged in how we're going into tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow, and you get to come through, and it'll be a whole new game. Again, round robin counts for a lot, but it doesn't count for much. You still have to get to the top 8. You still have to beat everybody to get there. And anyone can change. Anyone can turn around. Anything can happen. You've already seen it, especially with teams like Young Guns. There's a little bit of a delay. Not exactly sure why. I think maybe Task Force is still playing on court too. So great, Mark, you get to talk and fill up time. How has the competition been? Now, in Pool B, we saw 2 fights. Two fights.
Okay, so then I was unaware of that one. It must have not have been our court.
In a row on court 1 on camera.
Well, Group B, in my opinion, we and everybody's been calling it the death group, is because we have 5 teams that have been in the top 8 in multiple versions of the tournament. We have 3 teams that have made it in the top 3 in a couple of years, being
wow, Shootas
being
awesome.
Not only Shootas, who's gotten second the last 2 years, but Team Awesome won the whole thing the last year. Riot's been in the top 3 before. We've been in the top 8 twice.
4V.
4V has been in the top 8 multiple times. And then we also have basically Team Canada and Northern Touch.
Yeah.
And we have the England dodgeball team.
The England dodgeball team.
British Bulldogs.
They're killing it. They're doing so good.
Fantastic.
Yeah, and this is not the ball they play with. This is not the courts they're used to. These are not the droids they're looking for. They are on it. They're killing it.
We've also got sideways. So maybe a little bit of a prediction here. I'm saying that Group B is that group where everybody's going to beat each other up, and we've got a lot of teams who usually would sweep. They're going to be going 4-4, and that might screw up seeding for Saturday.
I guarantee you we're going to see some upsets on Saturday, because the seeding from these different pools is going to be pretty intense, and it's going to be pretty insane. And it's not going to necessarily reflect the talent on each team.
Well, let's not discount any team at this tournament.
No.
We have 32 of some of the best teams in the nation that play this style of ball.
And not even just the nation. Actually, I keep saying America, but we've got
30
2
of 32
teams from Canada.
teams.
2 teams from Canada, 1 team from England. We had an Australian team, which unfortunately couldn't make it last minute.
No, the Australian team is here.
They're here?
They are the team in the yellow that just played. That is the Incredibles. Those are the Australians, and they are used to playing foam, not no sting.
I already picked them as my underdog favorites the last round, and that's really cool to see, because I love the Australian Dodgeball, the ADF, the Australian Dodgeball Federation. Shout out. I know Ryan McLaughlin's watching right now. I know a lot of the Aussies are watching right now. Devram is like my everything. Luke Price, all you people, you're amazing. And these guys are representing you, and they got a little beat up on, but then they had some cool stuff.
But you know what? Watching them, they play a style that not many teams here are playing. They're throwing their bodies around a little bit more. They're being a little sneaky. They're throwing a little bit of misdirection.
We're talking. Oh yeah.
Which a lot of these teams are not used to. So that's why you saw a little bit of upset going on. You got to see some teams struggling to take them out.
So we've been talking about this throughout the cast tonight. We've been talking about the new fusion courts and how some teams benefit from them. I feel like a team like yours, who's used to playing ground dodgeball or dodgeball.
Yeah.
And you guys, I feel like this kind of court is to your advantage. And then some of the teams, like, for example, Incrediballs and like that team that just played, Young Guns, they like to throw their bodies around. Mikey from Shootas, he's a great example. He throws his body around. He likes to do the flips, and he can't do as much of that on these courts. They're not as bouncy.
Well, I will say this. I love these courts. I will take this every day over what we have normally. Nice. I like the seamless transfer between the trampolines. I love not getting tripped up. And I like being able to stand on the ground, stand on the trampoline, and be able to get all the power out of my throw.
Yeah.
And we've seen a lot of bullets being thrown this tournament. And we've seen some players get hit. And it looks like we're about to start.
We are about to start. We've got Chicago Task Force literally seconds off their last game against Team Houston.
So we have SWAT standing up in the front. And they missed him from that close.
Okay, wait now. So Duck Mafia, you might know. Who are they?
Duck Mafia is a team from Ohio. They have been at this tournament a couple times. They came out last year. They got to surprise a couple people. They're a trampoline team. They come from the trampoline family of dodgeball, whereas Task Force comes from college play and just general rec play. And they've been one of the top teams in the nation in leagues like Elite and other leagues.
And other big national competitions. Task Force is not to be messed with, and they're a pretty solid team. And Task Force having the advantage of being the only team that's really been able to practice on these courts. They qualified here, they won here, and they practice here.
I think collectively they've got over 40 years of dodgeball experience, easily.
Sorry, you banned everybody? Okay, this is live. Hey, all you trolls, you ruined the internet for everybody. So let's watch some dodgeball.
That was a
quick game.
That was, it
Sorry.
looks like a flawless game. 5 took out everybody and stayed on the court.
We talked over the whole thing. Sorry, America. I hope that you were able to watch and determine the plays for yourself this time. But yeah, anyway, going back to it. So Duck Mafia, you know them. What is their? Have they been duck themed? What is this? Or is this a new name for them? Correct? I don't remember that.
Honestly,
from
I
last year.
can't remember what it was. It was something duck themed last year.
There's so many duck themed
It's
teams.
when teams change their names so often. It's, I mean, as you know, it's really hard.
Oh my God, I don't know who's on
to
any
keep
team.
track of who's who.
It's embarrassing AF. Like I can't remember anyone's names or what team they're on.
So
Race
Ducks
it for the
come
middle.
out with a good start.
They were
It looks
taunting
like
him
they're
in the middle.
calling him safe on that.
Taunting him in the middle there. Saying, just come at me. Ducks. Oh, and a catch. Catch on Task Force. This is definitely not a team to be messed with. Task Force is coming through strong. They took out Zarin Stone.
So right now, Task Force is looking to kind of push up the court. SWAT is moving up the right hand, and we got Tim Magnini, they're coming up the sides and pump faking a little bit. Their goal is to try and push the other team back. As you can see, if you're watching, you've got kind of an accordion effect. One team pushes up, they take their throw, the other team pushes up, and the other team falls back. It kind of moves back and forth. What teams are trying to do is get a majority of the balls and have ball control. So Dave's Ducks has that majority right now. They're going to throw one. They're going to try and move to the front.
And
looks that miss. Watch Task Force come up now. They're going to press.
3 of them.
They've already talked about who's throwing. SWAT came up.
And,
unlucky miss.
Unlucky Mitch. Tim's got that arm. Magini, how do you say his last name?
Magnini.
Magnini.
And I could be totally wrong on that.
You probably are.
It looks like Gordo gets to come back in. So now watch his Task Force. They're going to try and push up to that line. They want to push that other team back as far as they can.
They're still
Notice that they're using that pump fake. They want to keep that team back.
And Tim's just throwing, though. They're letting him throw.
And Kelvin goes up there, throws a ground ball. He's trying to get those feet. He's trying to put it into place. Nice throw by Ducks.
I thought that was a one-on-one, but I guess it was just
So now everybody's going to try and slow it down. We got 1 minute left, so everybody's trying to slow it down, pick their targets. Look, Dave's is talking. They're going to move up. You decide who's throwing, who they're going for. Guy in the far end takes that shot, gets the out.
Again,
Tim makes his way to the outline. But look at Kelvin playing a little bit of hero, and that's the problem. Do not look to the refs because someone's going to take that shot at you.
We've seen that all night. Somebody takes this throw, you look at the refs thinking you hit them.
Task Force is letting Ducks dictate the pace of the game right now. They're just throwing balls. They need to slow it down if they want to pull this out. Notice how Ducks is taking their time. They're working together. They're holding the balls.
Catch and a catch on Task Force. Bringing in Zarin. Trading Zarin.
SWAT heads out.
SWAT is out. Zarin is in, though. Zarin Stone is solid.
2 on 2. Takes a hit in the corner.
2 on 2 now.
2 on
1 second left. Oh, 2 on 1.
And they win by default of having more players in the court. What an exciting
One more
game.
time, everyone who's watching, if you're just chiming in, it's 3-minute matches and then or 3-minute games, and the most people standing on the court is what takes it. So then by having that last catch and getting that guy out with 1 second left,
that took the
Task Force took the win with 2 players on the court versus 1 player on the court. Is that, Mark, you're familiar with this, is that the same with elimination rounds, or how's that work? Same format?
I believe it's still best 2 out of 3. Maybe championships might be slightly different, but I should not be quoted on that.
Yeah, none of us actually know anything. Funny thing is, we came in here with our own camera, and we're Skyzone has no idea we're here or we're talking about their game.
Well, going back to that match, as you said, what will happen is if we have 2 on 2, or at that moment you had 2 on 1, and at time ends, the team with 2 players, the majority of players, that went to the team with 2 players, so Task Force won that one. If you end up having the same amount of players at the same time, it goes into sudden death, and you're not allowed to block, which a lot of people aren't used to. So,
yeah. Oh, you can't block in sudden death?
You cannot block in sudden death.
Ooh,
so
I
what
like
happens
that. I like that a lot.
is your tendency is to want to block it, and the second it hits, you are dead, game over.
That's my favorite. When you can't block, it changes the whole game up and your whole strategy. Guys like Nick Law, he's on ABC, and his whole thing is he can stay alive for 20 minutes just blocking in the whole thing, and it's great. When they can't block, it changes the game up. Right now, Team Black versus Team Houston. Again, not from Houston, but called Team Houston.
Actually, we got 3 of the guys on Team Houston. Rylan Julian being the captain. They actually are from Houston.
They are from Houston.
Ashley Stefanik, he just got out. He's a longtime player, longtime veteran, great player, willing to sell his body out for the Dodge.
Team Houston qualified. They must have gone to qualify because they qualified
Team
in Louisiana.
Houston qualified in Louisiana because there was no qualifiers in Texas.
So we've got a couple things like ABC went to Grand Rapids, and Team Houston apparently went to Louisiana. So, all right, Team Houston from Houston. Got 4 on Team Black and 3 on Team Houston.
Great catch by Team Black. He floated that ball up to the center, and that was an easy biscuit.
He really did. He just handed it to him. Here we go again, working together. He tried to cross.
See, now Team Black, they've got 3 balls.
They've got
Team Houston can't get that one in the center, so they got to take their shots.
Just going to leave it there.
That guy in the back, it looked like he dodged it.
How's your experience with people taking their outs going in this game?
In our group, it was actually really good. We had surprisingly a few instances where, like myself, I got hit in the arm hair. Like maybe I should have shaved it. But you got to take that out. The number one thing in dodgeball is you got to be honest. You got to have honesty, and you got to self-police.
Thank you. It's the number one thing, not a catch.
And that was not a catch.
That was not a
catch.
That
went through the body and trapped it against the trampoline.
I actually don't know if that was on camera, so the rest of you have no idea what we're talking about, but the ball squashed between him and the trampoline.
A trap is what happens when it hits the body and the trampoline at the same time. It's simultaneous. In the rules, that is an out.
A trap is an out.
A trap is an out. It was touched upon today in some rules changes, and the refs are aware of that, and maybe the refs missed that, but that was trampoline and the side of his body at the same time.
In some leagues, trap is safe. In my leagues, trap is safe. In my tournaments, but in elite, a trap is an out. Correct.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. You got to have a clean catch on it. If it's simultaneous, you have to have made the catch. So it looks like we're going to start game 2. Team Black dives towards the center. They're going to get that ball. Now they're going to confer. They're going to take their time. They're going to move up, throw one. It looks like they're relying on their outside players to make the throw rather than their center player.
On Team Black?
Yeah. And
sorry, guys, I had to turn my mic off. Yeah, so you were saying Team Black is relying on their outside guys to throw? Is that
everybody is typically used to seeing the guy in the middle throw because he can kind of take the shot that he wants. He can go left, he can go right, he can go center. You know, it's really hard as a player on the outside to throw across the body, throw over. Great catch by Team Black.
Nice catch. Effortless.
Because the longer your throw, the easier it is to catch.
Yeah, I mean, agreed. And there's something to be said about that, though. Having your corners throw is a little, what's it called? Just
it's
it's
a
not
good strategy.
It's not normal.
Who knows? They could change it up for tomorrow and be thrown from the center, and everybody's not used to it.
Unconventional is the word I'm looking for, and I think as long as you get someone to cover them in the corner right after, as long as you're backing each other up. All 5 members of Team Black in, 3 members of Houston, and Burden on
Team Black getting together. Great block. Thomas throwing his body around. Woo! They got to watch that midline. If he had released, that would have been out. You cannot put your plant foot on the center line and throw. So you got to be very careful. It was good on him to make the pump fake. They get the player in position 2 out on black. Great throw by Houston. Houston with 4 balls moving up towards the center.
Oh, it's 3-on-3 now. 3-on-3. Anything can happen at any moment. Team Black gets a catch. It's going to be 4-on-2. If they can...
Center player on black has had some great dodges today.
Yeah, he has, and some good catches.
Yeah, he's soaking them up.
Boom. Oh,
Great
almost.
cross by both teams.
Nice idea.
Ooh. See, you never want to turn your back in dodgeball. That is the number 2 rule in dodgeball.
Like, number 1, take your outs?
Yeah, number 1, you got to be honest. You got to be honest. See, he's turning his back. Anybody on Team Black could have taken that shot.
If they had a ball, though. At this point, Team...
there you go.
They have all 5 balls, so it's not looking good for Team Black.
3-on-1 and in the back. He had to make that play. He had to go up and get that ball. He had 3 balls on his side, so he had 10 seconds to throw. He needed to get that. He had no choice. Otherwise, all balls would have been for Team Houston.
We've been watching a lot of these players, though. I have to say, experienced players turning their back on the court this game. It's Friday night, or sorry, it's Thursday night. It's the first night. It's a lot of room for error and learning. Everyone's on a learning curve right now, but that's come on.
I don't care who you are. You can't blame it on jet lag.
No.
So now it looks like we're 1-1, Team Houston versus Team Black. This is Group C. We have the Houston team who came from Louisiana and the California team who played in Van Nuys. They were the number 2 qualifier out of Van Nuys. Doom was the number 1 qualifier out of that. Riley Julian takes an out. He bounces his way to the outline.
Like a gentleman, like a true gentleman.
Absolutely. Great throw from the corner. Unfortunately, he was just a little bit off. The one thing I will say is that with these courts being very short and very narrow, you have to hit your shots.
Yeah, you do.
You've got to hit your shots. Each time you miss, you're giving that other team a free shot to come back at you. And you better hope that they miss too.
Now, we've watched a couple teams so far give up ball control to the point where they have 1 ball. And
the outside player at Team Black, he's not been talking with his team. He's been kind of going up and taking some free shots. I guarantee his team will be talking to him at the end of the game.
Yeah.
And they're going to want to regroup for teamwork.
Agreed. This is the...
That was a great hit, great honesty by Team Houston taking that out. He got smacked in the hand.
I think Team Black is not. They're not going to let him take this. They're playing a lot slower and a lot smarter than the last one.
Yeah, they're taking their time now.
I think they got a little cocky. Just a little.
Let's see them now. They're getting together and talk again. Let's see if one of the outside throwers throw.
Yep. Oh no.
Yep. Outside corner's taking a throw.
Oh, you'd love this. We've also been commenting on everyone's really good and poor pump fakes. Oh, he's like falling over himself there.
Yeah, you got to rebound.
All 5 balls. All 5 balls.
When a team member goes down like that and they're on their back, you got to step up and pump fake the other team. Give your teammates some protection.
All 5 balls. They threw 3 and they didn't hit 1 person. That's
see that might come back to hurt them because you miss with 3 balls. You got to get those outs.
You got to communicate
Ashley's
better.
coming up. He's bouncing. He's a little over the place. One thing that's different about trampoline as opposed to some other leagues is you typically want to stay in your lane. And hey, also thank you again. If you're just tuning in, this is UDC in Chicago. This is the Nationals for Trampoline Dodgeball. Right now we are in round robin Group C.
The last game of Group C. Also broadcast brought to you by Mad City. Check them out at Facebook. Mad City. And a catch again.
Wow.
Number 3 there.
That was a good rebound, good hands, soft hands by the player in the middle on Team Black. Hit him in the side. He managed to pop it up. Ashley comes up. He's throwing his body like normal.
4.
Don't turn your back.
4 seconds.
So we have 5-on-1 right now.
And they just had to run out the clock. They just had to run out the clock.
5 versus 1. That goes to Team Black. Team Black 2-1.
Team Black got lucky. Team Houston kind of not communicating very well on that when they had all 5 balls. They threw 3 and they weren't necessarily, or at least it might have been a mistake, but not necessarily at the same target. And kind of came back to haunt them. So then they gave the ball control, and they never got ball control back. And then Team Black took them. It was 3-on-3, and then came back down to 5-on-1.
There was a lot of misconnections in that game.
I'm seeing a lot of teams too. Just honestly, it's again we're first night. Everyone here is just kind of getting their footing, but I'm seeing a lot of teams really lacking in the communication department, especially teams that have been together for a while.
I mean, it's also day one. Everybody's excited. We've been waiting for months to play, and so I mean, even myself included, we're kind of giving a little bit of extra juice on the throws. We should be taking it a little off. You know,
it's round robin.
But you want accuracy over power.
Yes.
If you're missing, you are hurting yourself.
Boom. Benny's not here. Okay. Would you say a more versatile player is more valuable on the court, or a stronger arm?
I will take a more versatile player.
Thank you. Case closed. Suck it, Benny.
I will explain why. You know, having
I explained why, but
having a great arm on your team is fantastic, and you know, it can change games. Like Andrew Ketchum is unstoppable arm. He throws through people.
If he's covered.
If he's covered. But here's the other thing, is you hold on for dear life, you can make that catch. Here's what scares more teams, they won't admit it, players that catch.
Boom.
Every thrower is afraid of a player that can catch.
You need a nice combination. Every team needs a nice combination.
Not every
of
person
arms.
is afraid of a big thrower.
No, exactly. Some people love it. Like some people are just like you need a good combination of catchers, a strong arm, but mostly I think the teams I see win are the teams that are versatile, that they have a good combination of both, and everyone can fill in every hole.
So it looks like we're about to have leftovers versus Kill the Comp. Kill the Comp is a trampoline team.
We're in round D now. Group D. This is it, guys. We're wrapping up the night soon with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 8 more games.
And
not necessarily wrapping up the night.
The Leftovers is a college team, and they're actually made up of a couple teams, Kraken and Corruption and Dynasty.
Oh, really?
They're former Grand Valley Laker college dodgeball players.
Wait, is Wes on this team? No.
I know we've got Connor, we've got Mark Trippetti, we've got Paul Hillenbrand.
Where's Trippetti? I don't see him.
Here's the beautiful thing about this team. Although they're called the Leftovers, and normally you would have your team name or your last name on your jersey, they've got names like Flapjack, we've got mashed potatoes, pizza, and chorizo, number 13. Right now, here's an interesting thing what we have. We have a college team that they've played with each other so much that they don't even have to communicate.
Kill the Comp?
No, not Kill the Comp.
Leftovers.
Leftovers.
Oh, okay.
They've played together so much in multiple iterations of teams. Like I said, normally they're called Kraken in the competitive leagues. So what you have is watch this teamwork.
Oh, yeah,
now they're gonna get together, they're gonna talk. We're gonna have the outsides move up, hold the line. You're gonna have outside throw. All right.
Interesting, but then
notice the guy in the middle.
Woo!
Great
Nice
dodge by Kill the Comp. Way to use the trampoline.
I don't think that one got on camera. That was really good.
See, that's what you don't like to see. You don't like to see people pointing each other out. We've got lots of refs.
We've had some of that. You know what?
We have some of the best refs in the world.
We literally do. Again, Cale Harrell, Nick Factorin, Alex Alvarez, Jeremy Lapierre, some of the best refs in the world.
We've got a player literally just pointing at people, and it's kind of a bummer to see.
Is that on Kill the Comp?
Yeah, the guy in the corner.
We're not seeing this on the camera. So good. The nation doesn't get to see this. The world doesn't get to see this. Poor behavior. But they even still with all the pointing and yelling, they managed to take out Leftovers in this first match.
Good on them. They had some great throws, some great dodges, great counters. You know, Kill the Comp has been around for a while, actually.
Yeah.
They're more in the trampoline circuit.
It's their third or fourth. I think it's their at least third. They've been around since I've been around, and so I think at least third year, maybe possible fourth year of UDC for Kill the Comp.
Absolutely.
Leftovers, again, they don't usually play a lot of trampoline, though, right? They play
Elite,
they play CDA.
They do not play trampoline.
Yeah.
They don't even usually play these balls at all. They normally play an 8.5 ball, and they love to be able to pinch, which is the college style. Kill the Comp moves up. They're able to get that ball in the center. They take a shot.
essentially giving up the ball they gained in the center.
Correct. So Team Leftovers coming up, makes that shot, miss. Kill the Comp's going to regroup. They're going to talk it over, decide who they're going for. Guy on the outside doesn't even talk with his team. Takes that shot. Nothing comes of it.
Nothing comes of it.
Gives up that ball.
Wasn't even like a good snipe. The two people in the middle would have been a better one.
It's interesting. Kill the Comp is coming up, and two people are talking, and the third person is running up and throwing.
Yeah,
so
that is weird.
They're not getting that team.
Oh! Catch? No?
No.
It must have hit the trampoline. It must have hit the wall. Again, everybody who's watching at home, it just goes to show you what we see isn't necessarily what happens. It's angles. It's angles, and it's just there's 6 refs down there, and
there's headshot. He's diving for that ball. No protection.
All right, 4 on 4
So let's look at
here.
4 on 4. Going up, taking a solo shot.
Ball control.
Let's see if
and then
Leftovers takes any.
Giving up ball control.
No one's trying to get ball control in this game. It's very, very rare to see.
It's a lot of pick up and throw.
I think everybody's getting a little, not heated, but a little anxious. People are playing a little out of their comfort zone.
They're in their last pool. They just started playing after 10 p.m. Maybe they've just been dying to play, and they just can't hold it back.
I can tell you, there was nerves all day waiting for our start, which is at 7:30.
Oh, I bet. I bet.
I mean, we did everything we could to keep calm and keep fresh, warm up at the right time, making sure. So blocked it into his feet on that.
Blocked it into his
So we have
feet.
3 on 2.
And just so you know, everybody watching, if you guys block the ball is live until it hits the floor or the wall or another ball in the air. So if you hit that ball up and you block it into yourself, that is an out.
Almost had the catch. Connor's got to take the out.
That was another
He's
great
got to
example.
be careful when he walks off the court. He's screening his player. He got lucky with that block.
So explain to the world what screening means, Mark.
So when you're walking in front of your player, the other team has a free shot because you're getting in front of them. They're not able to see that ball coming until it's almost too late.
Kill the Comp takes it off camera. Unfortunately for that last play, we didn't get to see it. But Kill the Comp takes it. Leftovers lose. Mark Acomb, it's been great having you here. We're going to get Benny back.
Thank you very much for having me.
And Dave Benedetto coming in to take my spot because I got to go to the
animal,
bathroom.
Dave Benedetto.
Now, Dave, I'm going to give you a little advice here. Don't give out your phone number on social on the internet. There we go.
All right, guys, we are back here. You know what, honestly, we've never left. We've had a fine plethora, a juggernaut of verbal patronage for the sport of dodgeball here. I thought I talked a lot. Man, I'm here with Benny right here, and man, can this guy complete a sentence. So.
Sometimes I try.
How we doing, Benny? You feeling vertical here?
You know
What's
what?
going on?
I'm feeling pretty good right now. Took a little break, get some food in me. I have an 8 cents one, so it was really good to get some sustenance in me.
Well, make no mistake, Benny, your body is a wonderland.
Oh.
So what teams are we looking at here?
You know what? I believe we just saw Houston or Kill the Comp and Leftovers just go. I believe Unicorns Exist versus Dinosaur Ice Machine. I know Dinosaur Ice Machine for Detroit Cup. I've seen them play foam ball. They're a fantastic team. Not sure how they do with the Stingers, though, so it'll be interesting.
They're very dedicated. They found it very difficult to be able to practice, but they're very dedicated when they get a chance. They've been here before. They just haven't made it to the Elite 8.
Okay.
But just something quick on Kill the Comp. They look good. Cruz, that guy is a closer. They were the most interesting team last year in the top 8 because they play like little hamsters. They're so aggressive.
Very aggressive watching it, and just it looks so flush and clean. Everything just looks so decisive, like it's so premeditated in their movements and their throws, just making every throw count, positive exchanges.
Yeah, it's almost like kind of a Cro-Magnus, kind of like I do and I think later.
Yeah.
So let's get started here.
Both these teams are going to get ready and set. This is a best of 3 in round robin play. And we got Dinosaur Ice Machine is being really aggressive. It looks like right here, gaining the neutral zone advantage, and they get the extra
ZZ
ball.
Top apparently is on Dinosaur Ice Machine just for this round. Fantastic pump faker.
Yeah, a quick throw over there and a quick exchange. Nothing comes, no fruition of that.
Fear the beard.
And a good throw.
Oh, that was a bounce
it.
off.
Yeah.
I feel like that was...
It was close.
Yeah, that looked like collateral damage
He
there.
almost blocked it into his teammate there. I think he just might have caught a little net.
We got conversations going. Dinosaur Ice Machine. ZZ Top with the throw and miss.
And you know what? It looks like over there with Dinosaur Ice Machine doing a really good job being aggressive in the front, but Unicorns playing the counterattack game. But so far, no team has seemed to have been able to get it out as dodging's prevailing.
Yeah, I'm noticing ZZ Top, he's throwing a little short. Would you recommend kind of taking a longer step?
You know what? I think he just needs to release it sooner rather than later. You know, if they're predominantly foam ball from what I remember, and foam ball is just so much lighter than the Stinger that he might be overcompensating. That's why he's digging it short.
All right, here we go. Teaming up against boom! Nice catch!
And that's going to bring it back, and now they're back at full strength.
Reincarnated. That was awesome. The Ice Age is over. 4-on-4.
I'm really expecting them to see something here.
Here we go. Dinosaur Ice Machine coming up.
Yeah,
they're talking, but then they go single throw. Do you think that's psychologically
I think
getting them?
more along the lines the clock was probably beating down on them like it is right there. They're playing it too close to the chest with that bird and count, and sometimes you panic when it starts getting closer to zero.
All right, here comes Unicorns. That is one buffed unicorn. Wow.
Hey, unicorns do exist there.
Yeah, clearly. Here we go. 1 minute. Time is not the Ice Machine's friend.
No, it's not. No, it's not. And right there, Unicorns doing really good with their counterattack. Dinosaur Ice Machine having a really good presence in the front of the court, playing the center line, but they can't seem to get their throws to go off.
That's a bounce. That's a safe shot. Unicorn misjudging it. Here we go. Oh, triple throw. Whoa, baby.
Yeah, he was able to get up and over all of them right there. It's a 2-on-3 right now. Dinosaur Ice Machine needs to have better ball placement. They have ball control this whole game, but they haven't been really getting really good exchanges with them, Dave.
Yeah, well, there's no time for exchanges now. Forget that. Only 18 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, with 2 players each a pop, now they're going to try to go for the kill right here. They got at least one more offensive.
Are they going to go for it or play to sudden death? Let's see. Single. Oh, wait a sec.
They're going to back up,
Nothing called on that. Here we go. 2, 1. There we go. We are going to sudden death.
2v2 sudden death. I believe they're going to play with 3 balls, and out happens, and that's the game.
That's it. No refunds,
that
no
guy
returns.
Thought the ref wanted a high five there.
So what would your strategy be on this one here, Mr. Benny?
You know what? I enjoy playing the wing, and I would take the shot.
You take the shot?
I would take the shot. I would be aggressive in approaching the center line with the ball.
Okay.
So let's see if they can see.
Oh, wow,
wow.
What's that all about?
Now 3 balls.
They're going for the catch, putting their faith in the catching. Let's see if we can put one in the Ice Machine. Oh!
Nice.
Down goes the Dinosaur.
They've been extinct for a while. Let's see if they can come back.
Yeah. Well, 10,000 years better speed up, because let me tell you right now, they're down 1 game to the Unicorns.
That was a strong shot by Unicorns. They were down most of the game. Their backs were against the wall there, Dave. You notice that Dinosaur Ice Machine did a good job of controlling the offensive possession, of holding the front line, mainly had the burden, but they didn't capitalize on the throws, digging a lot of them short. And then that's what happens. The
ZZ Top with the rush. Nice job. Finally, somebody runs up there with the ball. Why don't they do that more often?
You know what? Sometimes you don't want to give up the ball. It makes it easier to target.
No, but you're holding the ball. You got it in front. You're blocking. And then, boom, you just sneak it out like a cat out of the belfry. It's fantastic.
Looks like Unicorn's taking a good advantage there right now and able to get one.
ZZ Top with the pump fake. Unicorns with the throw. Unicorns jump shot.
So good at the counter. That's how they've been picking them away, because Dinosaur Ice Machine, look, every time they have the burden, they have the burden majority of the time, and they're not getting good throws off.
Gotcha. Is it a strength issue, you think?
I think it's more accuracy. Maybe they haven't played a little bit, not used to seeing how the balls go out. They got to find the hot hand, and they got to feed it more. And a nice double. It looked like a double right there.
Okay, now they're going to play the clock.
And they're going to pull him out, yep.
Nice dodge by Purple Dinosaur.
And they still have full strength.
Red
slowly
Dinosaur
advancing.
talking the Pink Dinosaur. Here comes the throw, single throw. Playing it smart.
Yeah, right now they don't want to try too much. They're down a game. They're up in the second game at full strength. They only got three players left on the other side. No need to do more than you need to.
Just feed one ball. There you go.
And right there, see, they're getting desperate. They were really dying to get that guy scrambling for that extra ball.
You can sense the smell of desperation. It's a stinky cologne on the side of the Unicorns. Let me tell you, they're getting a little antsy over there. Let's see if they can pull this out.
Yeah, Unicorns is definitely feeling the clock ticking down. They know they have to get kills because Ice Machine's going to definitely play slow back. Oh, he's not able to reel in the catch. Oh, maybe that didn't get him there.
Yeah, that was definitely a little bit outside. 58 seconds on the clock. Here comes the throw. Woo! Heater by ZZ Top. Great catch by the Yellow Dinosaur.
He was able to do a nice exchange there. He dug it in short, but you know what? Missing that throw short allowed him to open up for the catch.
Wow!
And a nice wall ride there.
Okay, here we go. Game of Thrones, man. Got a shot and a miss. Unicorn swinging again. 31 seconds, affecting his accuracy.
Yeah, his teammate was screened by the guy in front. And Unicorn.
Here we go, miracle time, miracle time. Oh, boom. Shot to the dome.
Yeah, he sold out on that dodge. Wasn't looking and got cleaned up on the headshot. Dinosaur Ice Machine able to even up the game there. Now it's going to game 3.
I'm going to go ahead and put my money on the Unicorns. I think they're talking it up a lot more. What I'm seeing from Dinosaur, actually I'm going to go Dinosaur Ice Machine. What the Unicorns are doing, they're just countering. But Dinosaur Ice Machine, they're actually talking. Like the pink dinosaur's talking to the green dinosaur. There's just a lot of dinosaur communication.
A lot of people didn't think the dinosaurs could communicate, and we're seeing that happen right here. And look at that nice little head fake there, trying to draw up Unicorns as he's kind of flexing right there to try to get that center ball.
All right, here we go. We got Pink Dinosaur coming to the line, Purple Dinosaur moving up, ZZ Top with the throw.
Oh! That's 2 back-to-back double kills.
ZZ Top is a real game changer out there.
Just like that, they are down to 3 players on Unicorns Exist. Dinosaur Ice Machine, who was struggling earlier on with their offensive possessions, digging them in short. Now, again, up 5-3. They have the burden.
Still not doing the multi-throw.
You know what? Taking that solo throw with only when you have 3 balls is no big deal. They're playing smart. That's how they won the last game.
Oh, here we go. Free for all.
And there we go. Now they're down to 4. It's a 4-on-3. A catch here would be a huge swing of possession and momentum.
This is for all of the dinosaurs. Oh! Looked like that hit the Yellow Dinosaur.
Yeah,
what do you think?
You know what? It was close. I can't tell from this angle.
You know, I kind of look at it, if the ball, I'm going to say that it didn't because the ball stayed the same trajectory. So
that's a good sign. You know, sometimes it's all about the sound. As a ref, sometimes you can tell when that ball, as a player, playing so long, you know the sound of a surface when it hits off skin.
There's definitely a difference between the sound of ball on skin and ball on tarp. So.
And now it looks like Unicorns able to even up 3-3, but now Dinosaur Ice Machine taking out a Unicorn, making it 2-3. Dinosaur Ice Machine up 3 players to 2, and they have the burden, doing some hand signs to communicate, and a quick look outside throw. He wanted it over there on the Unicorn side.
Oh, here we go. Unicorn runs up for the response. Oh! We got ourselves a tie ball game.
He had it too. He set up for that catch. He just didn't want it hard enough.
1 minute left on the clock. Here comes a solo throw. The reply blocked by Purple Dinosaur.
Just a quick exchange. Possession stays same burden.
Oh! That's a catch. That's a catch.
What's going on? The refs look like they called.
I see it right here. That was.
The refs are coming together to make the call. But it looked like it was a catch. Let's see. Hopefully they got it right. Let's look for the call.
I'm sensing 2 hands are about to come up.
And they're going to come.
Oh,
they're going to give a nice air thrust there.
Wow. Okay. All right. Well, hey, listen, nothing against the refs are doing a tough job. It's tough to see all the angles. You know, this court is walled off with a mesh.
Yes.
You know, All right, so here we go.
Still a 2 on. It's
2 on 1. We're looking at 10 seconds left.
and he has 2
Purple
balls.
Dinosaur's got to make a move.
There we go. Let's see if Dinosaur Ice Machine can even it up. Maybe bring
Actually
it to
been
overtime
corrected
again.
by the refs. There's actually 30 seconds. Don't look at the actual shot clock. Gotcha. Here comes the swing. Here comes another
No,
swing.
it was down low. He's a good block.
Dinosaur coming for another ball.
Let's see if he can do it right here.
Purple Dinosaur's got 2. Takes a swing.
Nah.
Purple Dinosaur's got none. He's
Oh, it's a
backing up.
one-on-one.
Oh, it's
It's a
1-on-1. Dinosaur versus Unicorn. The inevitable question, will it be answered?
I think he's going to let it go to overtime.
Wow, we got sudden death,
Second
man.
time.
2 animals that died from the Ice Age competing against each other for all the marbles.
Exactly. One of them's going to get extinct.
Do you believe in unicorns, Benny?
I believe in magic.
Okay. All right. That qualifies.
I think we're going to see some magic right here.
All right, let's see.
First out. Now both.
I say
Who will
Unicorn's
be the
going to run.
aggressor? Let's
Unicorn's
see.
going to run. Oh, the dodge. Here we go. Standing room only. 1 shot, 1 play. Oh!
And the cross. A nice low side on 3/4 throw. Got him as he brought up his legs. Looks like unicorns exist. Just that was a tough man. Took it to 3 games. And that had everything. We had 2 back-to-back.
Well, no, actually, I got to quote you on that, misquote you, because it wasn't the unicorns that exist. The unicorns died. Dinosaur Ice Machine takes that in a best of 3,
Yes.
2-1.
Absolutely
Wow.
insane.
Let me just take care of this for a second. That was exciting.
It was good. It was a heated match between really good teams. I like the aggression on Dinosaur's Ice Machine's part. They did a really good job holding the center court. They didn't capitalize on many of their throws as they would have liked them to.
Yeah.
A lot of them were short, digging them in short. And Unicorn stayed in there, chipping away with the cross and the counters.
Yeah, I felt like the unicorns didn't have the physical, genetics.
They didn't have the aggression to push back Dinosaur Ice Machine, but Dinosaur Ice Machine didn't help themselves by not making the shots count when they had all those burden counts on their side.
Yeah.
Many times they had 3-4 balls, and they just kept on digging them too short and letting Unicorns hang in there. But ultimately, they're the ones that came out on top.
Yeah, I'll tell you something. I find it much more entertaining when it's a close game. You ask the players down there, because a lot of these players, they play together, they do leagues together. A lot of players on the West Coast live in LA, play in LA, East Coast, Boston, up in that area, they're playing together. They don't like blowouts.
No.
They like, all right, here we go. Let's get started here. Dinosaur
you
Ice
always
Machine.
want it to be kind of competitive against, I believe, what is this new team we got?
Well, we've got
Dinosaur Ice Machine versus Brick Squad.
Brick Squad.
Brick Squad.
9-3 last year.
Brick Squad looks like they got
Almost
a
made it
couple
to the top
familiar
8.
faces there.
Juggernaut of a team. And they just added Billy Schmidt, who was formerly with the top 8 team 2 years running. Rise. Billy Schmidt, you can't miss him. He's a building with hair. And 6'6".
He's got a good arm, great hands.
Oh, look at that. Billy Schmidt's amazing. He's like 28 years old. He went back to college. He's 28. He went back to college. He said, give me a lacrosse scholarship. Now he plays lacrosse back east. It's amazing. So there's a lot of real deal athletes in these competitions.
Oh, yeah, there was on that other team, there was that minor league baseball player who played down in Mexico.
There we
Who
go.
was on, I think it was a Kill the Comp or Team Black. I don't remember. And then Billy Schmidt here, fantastic.
All right, Billy Schmidt pressing the line. I'm going to put my money on Billy Schmidt for the kill here. Here he comes. Comes the swing. Oh, and the double kill. Billy Schmidt just throwing for confirmation. Now, Brick Squad, great team, just missed the top 8. They finished in the top 2 in their bracket last year, but the top, actually they took 3rd in their bracket.
And they only take the top 2.
Yeah, you need to take top 2, so they just missed it. All right, here we go. Best of 3, 1-0 Brick Squad. Let's see if ZZ Top can bring out some more dinosaur dynamics.
Yeah, maybe, against a team like Brick Squad who's really built to go deep, taking advantage of all their shots. If
Exactly.
Dinosaur Ice Machine keeps on digging it low like they have the last couple games, especially the last set, Brick Squad's going to light them up.
Every shot's got to count if Dinosaur Ice Machine's going to pull the upset here. Every shot has got to count. Brick Squad has been to the top 8 before. Barely missed out last year. Here comes the swing. Nice dodge. Oh! A catch by the purple Dinosaur!
That was a great catch. It was a good bait. He did the cross, and then he was still set up in time.
Here we go, ZZ Top slowly backing off.
Yeah, Billy,
intimidated
good
by
job.
Billy Schmidt's buildingness.
And someone lost the finger tape.
Here we go.
No, just kidding. They just wanted to calm down the count
69, Daddy from Brick Squad pushing him back.
Brick Squad doing a good job. You can see Billy jumping near the center line and trying to bait that extra ball
He's trying to get the
side.
He's actually trying to get the ball.
Oh, he got crossed.
Trying to use science, Billy. Bad choice. Save it for the classroom.
Yeah, I believe, you know what, he got a little distracted.
He actually thought by jumping up and down the ball was going to come. These courts don't bounce like last year's
No,
courts.
they don't. They don't have as much give. And because of that, he was crossed from the corner, wasn't paying attention.
All right, here we go. Dinosaur Ice Machine talking it up.
Yeah, they got the burden, and after they got 3 players here still, but Brick Squad doing a good job staying alive. They got 4 players
This is
left, I believe.
amazing. I am thoroughly impressed with Dinosaur Ice Machine. That catch by the purple dinosaur really turned things around. And now it's down to Daddy 69 and Bartlett against the trifecta.
Let's see if Dinosaur Ice Machine can keep on riding on that win they had earlier.
Another swing by ZZ Top. Bartlett advances, takes a shot, low.
Oh, well, they're going to call on that.
Gonna call him out on that.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Now, what do you think? If you're not sure if you got hit, should you just keep playing, or should you like look at the ref, or what do you think?
I think if you look at the ref, a lot of people automatically assume that as a mission of guilt.
Yeah. The ref's gonna decide it for you if you start staring at the ref.
Oh, good double team throw. They got a nice, slightly staggered team throw, able to finish him off, and they're gonna do it right here. No. Bartlett over there on the far side really wanted to gun him down, but he waited for his team.
Daddy 69 throws the catch.
Oh, Dinosaur Ice Machine right there. The red dinosaur almost lost his footing and fell over the center line.
That was close.
Really close. Almost got him in the back heel.
Yeah, the red dinosaur, man. He looks gassed. But there's only 7 seconds left.
Yeah, there's only, you know what?
Run. What are you doing? Oh, Dinosaur Ice Machine.
He didn't need to be
with
there.
a mental mistake.
He did
Should have
not.
grabbed the ball. He went for glory.
He needs to know about the situation.
Ended up
the clock.
costing his team an overtime opportunity.
He
And the
definitely didn't need to do
opportunity
that.
now is for Brick Squad.
Yeah, they already won game 1. Can they take it here in overtime?
Amazing catch. Second catch by the red dinosaur.
There was no need for him to go for it at the end there.
All right, here we go. Dinosaur Ice Machine, Brick Squad.
I expect Dinosaur Ice Machine to play slow.
You lost your iPhone, and you can unlock it. Please come to Party Room 4.
A little break right now as the announcer.
Missing iPhone, apparently. It's probably not somebody at home.
Lost and found.
Yeah.
And they're underway right now.
Here we go, Bartlett with the swing.
Oh!
Double! Simultaneous. But
No,
wait
they're
a
going to give it to
sec.
Brick Squad because Brick Squad had the ball out first. Are they going to call it, or is it going to go Dinosaur? Maybe he didn't get hit. Or maybe high fives and they're getting off the court. Yep, that's what it was. The call is right. Brick Squad got the throw off first
Got
and made
it.
contact first.
See, now that's interesting because in a lot of dodgeball leagues, the way that they'll run something like that, by the way, Brick Squad took it 2-1. But I'll tell you something. Usually the way it works for dodgeball is that, you know, if the ball hits you, you block the ball hits you, it goes up in the air, it's still live.
Still alive, yeah.
So you're still alive if you block that ball up into the air. You could kill somebody, kill, as long as that ball is still in the air.
Doesn't hit the ground
So
before it becomes
technically
dead.
they both should have been a tie, but that's not the rules here.
You know what? It's different leagues and the tournaments have the different 1v1 rules. Sometimes it's the first one to make the contact. Other time it's first ball to die. Other places is if they both hit, it's just a reset and do it again. So that way there's no gray area, just a clean-cut winner. It was pretty clear who got hit first there, but at the same time, I couldn't judge based on that which ball died first.
Yeah.
Because one seemed like it hung up in the air a little, and the other one shot straight down. So either way, it was a good win for Brick Squad. Their Dinosaur Ice Cream put up a great fight.
Great fight. Great fight. They're making the D group look interesting. Everybody said at the beginning it's going to be the B group.
B was really good, but so was A. I mean, A was absolutely just...
A is good, but, you know, when you're looking at Group B...
You know what? Yeah, you're right.
You're looking
totally
at
forgot.
Team Awesome. You're looking at Grand Rapids Dynasty.
You got the Shooters. You can't even count them out.
Shooters. I mean, 4 of those teams have made the top 8, you know. So...
Man, one of them's won the whole thing, too.
But it's kind of, you know, it's kind of akin to college basketball. You know, sometimes you just don't know what seeding and draw you're going to get.
The luck of the draw, who's on. Some teams are feeling it more than others. I was saying, like the British Bulldogs, for example, on the B pool. I mean, they beat Team Awesome. And on top of the fact that they had to travel overseas, the jet lag they're experiencing, the ball type. I mean, for what I know, predominantly play with the cloth volleyballs.
Yeah, Europe is more of the cloth ball. It doesn't go as fast. It's a little easier to catch. It's a little more bouncy. That's Europe.
Yeah.
Then you're looking at, you know, for the rubber ball, you've got your teams on the west, you got your teams on the east. That's more hardcore. The no sting ball, there's hardcore teams, obviously, but it's also more fun.
Yeah.
That's what I love about dodgeball.
Yeah.
You know, you go and you play baseball, there's not a lot going on. You know, like I can play baseball and eat a hot dog at the same time in the outfield. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Basketball, there's too much testosterone. Girls can't play. They can play, but the guys just get a little, you know, they get kind of stupid.
Yeah, definitely.
You know? But with dodgeball, you go to a rec league, you got the girls, you got the guys playing.
Anybody.
And anybody can catch.
Anybody. Absolutely anybody.
Hopefully we'll get an actual girls. Perhaps.
You know, someone was mentioning that earlier in the chat. They're wondering, even though it is open division for you to see, would there be a potential for just a women's division only?
Yeah, I think at some point, definitely, you know.
I would say, I don't think it would be in the next 5 years, in all honesty.
Yeah, you know, we're going to have some exhibition matches at the Olympics in 2028.
Oh, yeah, in L.A., right? Is that where it's happening?
So parents at home, if you've got, like, maybe a 5-year-old, that's where you want to start with them.
Yeah.
Just start throwing balls at them.
You know what?
All right, let's get to the next one here. Sorry to interrupt, but we got the next one going on here. We got the leftovers.
Yeah, it looks like got leftovers versus Nerf herders.
Nerf herders.
Have these scruffing-looking Nerf herders.
And I believe that's a Star Wars reference? Han Solo to Chewbacca, right?
I believe so. No, actually, no. Princess Leia says it to Luke. Is it to Luke or Han saying you're nothing but a Nerf herder?
Sorry, I'm a big Star Trek fan. That's
okay.
just me. All right, so here we go. Nerf herders. Whoa, little slip by Mr. Corner over.
Oh,
the
quick
kill.
shot.
Nothing left over from that shot, let me tell you. Oh, nice catch from the leftovers. Yeah. And the leftover comes back in.
Yeah. Really quick right here. Leftovers able to change it around, and now it's what was a 5-on-4 is now 4-on-5.
Double kill.
He just turned his back there. He was not expecting that. Leftovers. I believe that's Paul. Just more fearful than expecting the catch.
Son Goku from the Nerf herders on the left side. Going for a cross corner shot. Excellent idea. Leftovers weren't even looking. Fantastic.
Yeah, but they got a friendly roll over there, and now they got 4 balls.
Here comes the roll again.
Yeah, they got to try to collect these here.
Nerf herders are going down, man. They're definitely backed up to the wall. They still have plenty of time, though.
And that was a good crossover there by Matt D. And now it's a 3-on-3. Woo!
Wing
Try to get him
shot.
with that high heat.
just like baseball, that high heat is just so enticing. It's hard to lay off of.
Yeah, but I like what the leftovers doing. When you catch the ball, you want to get as small as possible. You basically want to be like a box with eyebrows.
Yeah, and these balls are just so bouncy, and they dance around a lot when they hit off you.
Exactly. And it's so easy for them to go high.
Yes.
Here we go. Double swing on leftovers.
And a
Son
great
of
catch.
Goku with the catch. Brings in another Nerf herder. Goes
that was a
miss
good
on
dodge.
that. Oh, another
and
Son of
a
Goku.
Nice kill.
This guy, up and comer.
Yeah, Matt
Fresh
D
to the pond.
is a great competitor. He's so
Is that
athletic.
Matt D?
Yeah.
Oh, that's Matt D. All I can see is the back of his hair. Okay,
Which
gotcha.
should be a dead giveaway in the
Yeah,
first
right?
place.
Matt D was actually the original prototype for the Chia Pet. Good to see Matt D out there.
Oh, and that's what happened. He got.
Oh!
That's what happens when
Matt
you come in.
D
You gotta be ready.
on the job.
As they're going to get rid of all.
on before Nerf herders. Oh!
And what a
another catch
fantastic
by the
catch.
leftovers.
That man has great
You can't
hands.
stop what's inside you.
And those have not been luck. Those are all skillful catches. Great possession catches.
All right, here we go. Perhaps a team effort. They got 4. Oh, there's the shot.
Oh, they just got Matt there.
Down goes Matt.
You know, they have Zach left for Nerf herders, and the time ran out. He wasn't paying attention to the clock.
Chronopolis goes down.
You know what? And team, that's why the Nerf herders had a huge advantage, and then right at the end, the last 30 seconds, 2 big catches, and then they end up losing the ball game.
Yep. All right, so we're going here to the second game. Best of 3.
Yeah, that's how they do it here in the UDC.
Dude,
this
super catches from the leftovers, man.
Absolutely. They had.
I believe that was that Chris from the leftovers?
You know, I'm not sure. They look like a lot of them look like the elite team of Kraken.
Yeah, dude, those are amazing high arm catches, man.
And especially with these balls, the ones that are shoulder height have a really good time of bouncing off really easy, and he did a good job of making sure he got the catch on there.
Yes.
Oh, now they got 4.
Bad move. Oh, good move. Good move.
Great catch.
Made the mistake by giving up the ball, then just the eye of confidence
and then
in these leftovers
got crossed
is
again, not paying attention.
Mitigating. Nerf herder with the swing.
Oh, man. And that left corner over there is killing it.
Swing shot by a Nerf herder, number 42.
And
number 8, Chronopolis.
Started out as a great game 1, has just caused them to fall apart here in game 2.
Wow.
And the catch. Dude, that far wing killed it.
Number 8 out there looks like a young Alex Benepe.
Easily accounted for, I would want to say. He had 2 catches that last game and then 2 outs, almost 4 outs total.
Yeah, that was amazing. And let's be honest here. The catching really is the key.
It wasn't even luck. Some catches, they just land the right way. His 2 catches in game 1 were all skill.
Yeah.
All like a possession receiver. All put his hands right where they needed to be, and it stuck. It wasn't like a body trap or where it gets stuck in an orifice or a crevice.
Those were amazing, the high catches. Because
Yes.
usually, you want 3, just like in football, you want 3 points of contact.
Yeah.
Go ahead and get out there. If you're, what's a good receiver? Jerry
AJ
Rice.
Green.
AJ Green, Jerry Rice, right? Throw
Yeah,
bricks
yeah.
at him all day. But for dodgeball, you talk about a slippery surface.
Yeah.
You want that 3 points of contact. Personally, I think the best way to catch is just get down in that lotus position.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Just make yourself as small as possible.
Exactly. I'm definitely more keen to being on my knees.
Yeah. So, who do we got next on the docket here,
I
Benny?
believe here we got coming up Brick Squad and Nerf Herders. Another great match. This should be really good. Nerf Herders are going to be looking for redemption, and Brick Squad looking to keep on riding on that high note that they had in the last game.
Well, I think Nerf Herders are just trying to get their first victory.
You know what?
So I don't know so much about redemption. It's just get some confidence. Get some confidence going.
They had a great plan game one, but last 30 seconds of game one completely changed it with those two great catches. They went from, they had Matt D over there just annihilating everybody, and it was a 3-on-1 turning into, next thing you know, a 2-on-none. Just eliminating them.
All right, well, let's get started with this one here. Brick Squad on the opening rush. Got the bear crawl in the dive. Got a whistle on that.
It looks like maybe a false start. They're going to restart it.
You know, the kicking tee in football, the holder in dodgeball.
Isn't that just a Live Strong armband?
I think it is, man. We need some modern science to invade this game and make some reparations. All right, here we go. Brick Squad taking on the Nerf Herders. Here we go, opening rush, monkey crawl, both monkey crawl. Nerf Herder goes down, Brick Squad goes down. Billy with the confirmation. It's an angry man
that was
you see right there.
That was a really quick exchange. Everybody diving, you know. I wouldn't be surprised you see some like head collisions. People keep on diving like that.
Ooh, did you see that shot?
Almost. He couldn't try to get really high and make the dodge. Also trying to make the catch, just wasn't able to do so. And he got him.
Butt shot.
He just got him off the
butt shot on Brick Squad.
Yeah, he pump faked him and got him to show his hand. And when he dove low, he was able to clean him up.
All right, here we go. We got Kramer and Hayworth. Hayworth giving the Harlem Shake. Gets Billy. That's the tough thing about being 6'6", you know? The ankles are probably his Achilles heel, if you understand what I'm saying.
And that's it, Brick Squad right there. Two powerful throws and just making it happen here. Let's see if Nerf Herders can turn it around, because right now they've dropped 3 games.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Matt D is their best player. Oh, you can hear me. All right.
You know, someone else needs to change and do something right there. Jordan Hayworth playing the far corner, the close corner, had some good shots early on. But right now, everybody else hasn't been showing up. It's only been a 2-person show right now. I've only seen 2 people make plays.
Matt D is pointing to me. He's not Matt D. He's Son Goku. Here we go.
3, 2, 1. Here we go, game 2. Brick Squad has a good
Billy, right, you know what? Seeing Billy out there, it's like watching a flexible 747. Oh, drop and miss.
Yeah, a good low and away shot.
Here comes Billy salivating like Pablo's dog. He looks like he's going for Matt D. Here comes the swing.
Yeah, good. They double teamed him over there.
AKA Son Goku. Swing and a miss by 32. Poor 32, they don't even have a name on his jersey.
He got to earn that name. Maybe in death.
Brick Squad working the line.
Doing a good job holding that neutral zone.
Wow, 13 crawls off like it's triage. Casualty of war there. All right, yeah. Matt D with the pump fakes.
Yeah, Nerf Herders.
Matt D got Billy last time.
Yeah, I'm not sure. The Nerf Herders just doesn't look comfortable right there. I'm not sure who's trying to do what. I'm not sold on the
I
other
agree.
people.
Brick Squad's sitting down. They're settled. They're nestled. There's a swing. And down goes Hayworth for what it's worth. Another swing and a shot.
And they're just unloading on them. Basically, they're getting friendly rolls right now where the ball just keeps on coming back to Brick Squad's side. And when you get that advantage where you have the burden, you throw, and the ball comes back to you, that just is so demoralizing to a team who's just essentially
you know what it's like? It's like playing somebody in bowling, except your ball rolls back. No, it rolls back for everyone. Okay, let's forget that analogy and move back to the game. Matt D with the double ball.
Looks like over here, Brick Squad.
Billy's looking for blood there.
Now doing a good pump right there, trying to get
swing on Matt D and misses. Oh, right in the breadbasket. Billy with the catch.
And now I believe that's a full squad of bricks.
4-1, 45 seconds on the clock. Nerf Herder's going to need a miracle for this one.
Let's see if Kramer can do something here.
Yeah, got to make the catch, Kramer. You got 35 seconds.
He's got to steal a hit and then make a catch on the counter.
That's
the only way that they're going to do something.
That's it. Got to catch to tie up the game.
At this point,
25 seconds.
Yeah, not enough time left.
Kramer dodges the first one. Oh, he gets pegged on the second. They're trying.
Yeah, and Brick Squad was able to really close it out there. They didn't seem too intimidated by what Nerf Herder had to do. When they came up to the line,
they just looked unsettled. They looked uneasy, and they didn't look confident in what they were trying to do.
Right.
Where Brick Squad just would take anything they were able to dish. And even if they got a couple guys out, they didn't have enough people on Nerf Herder's side that were actually doing anything.
Right.
Matt D and Jordan were the only two people that got outs, really. Everybody else was just a body.
Right, like Hillary Clinton says, it takes a village. Let's go ahead and let's do our predictions now while waiting for the next crew to come on the court. Let's go ahead and look at Group A. I'm going to go with ABC and Doom to make it to the top 8. What do you got?
You know what? I'm gonna take Doom, but I'm gonna say TC Boosh comes out on top 2. I'm gonna take those two. I think it's gonna be a tiebreaker between ABC and Boosh, but I think Boosh will ultimately take it. I think if I had to pick a black horse, just
dark horse in the running.
Horse,
yeah, go ahead.
Horse, I would say it'd be DIY.
DIY, really?
Yeah, just. You know what?
I'm going to respect you. I'm going to respect you on that. I think it's going to come down to ABC. I think they're going to beat TC Boosh for the 2nd seed, and Doom's going to take the 1st seed. Let's take a look at the court action over here.
Yeah, I believe we're going to have Dinosaur Ice Machine versus Aftershock.
Okay.
That's
not Aftershock. That's Kill the Comp. This one's going to be exciting. We've got Cruz in there. Cruz, the superstar from last year's top 8. Fantastic player.
Is it Kill the Comp and Leftovers? They did not get a chance to play yet?
Well, you're looking at right now. Kill the Comp's out there on the court.
I feel like,
well, Nerf Herders are still hanging out there. It's Kill the Comp versus Nerf Herders.
You know, that's it looks like they're switching up the games that are being played because we got Dinosaur Ice Machine Aftershock, and then Aftershock and Unicorn Exists, and that's how we're going to finish out the night.
Oh.
So we only got 3 matches left.
Really?
Yeah, Nerf Herders and Kill the Comp are supposed to be the last match of the day.
Okay. Okay. So you at home here, hope you're enjoying this.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's get started here. So, Matt D, son of Goku, he's going to need a lot of Gokus out there. He's going to need a whole army of Pikachus and Pokemons. And what's a dangerous one in Pokemon? What's like a good card?
A good card? Well, Charizard's
Charizard. Okay, Charizard.
We're going original first-gen Pokemon.
Okay. All right. Clearly you are more Poke experienced than I am.
I'm a Pokemon master.
Yes, you are. All right, here we go. Let's go to the action.
Yeah, we got Kill the Comp versus Nerf Herders. A little change up in the scheduling, but it doesn't matter to us because we still get Dodgeball.
This would be an insane upset. This would be the Cleveland Browns beating the Patriots.
And then bang, bang, a quick exchange right there, it looks like. And it's just an even game, but the balls roll back to Nerf Herders' side. So they got ball advantage. And
ooh, look at the air time. Woo!
You know, that was a really good dodge, and Matt D trying to clean him up on the follow-through after that dodge, but not able to get him there. Kill the Comp has 4 players, 2 balls.
Pure, raw athletic talent. That's Kill the Comp right there.
There you go.
Kill the Comp.
Yeah, there looks like they're down to 3 players.
These games
right
go
here.
so fast with Kill the Comp, it's tough to keep track.
Kill the Comp is just so good at having positive exchanges. They don't waste possessions.
2 swings by Kill the Comp. Amazing dodges!
Right there, that was a good cleanup. He couldn't get more than 1. Everybody gets 1, not 2, Dave.
Oh, I feel guilty just watching him leave.
Oh,
low shot.
Matt with a catch.
This is an amazing turn of events here. What are we looking at right here?
He's going to try.
Oh, Matt D.
That was a good honest
yeah.
They just got a piece of him there. One of the more
got a little too aggressive.
They got to definitely come together here on Nerf Herder's side and throw the team.
Yeah, doing the single throw there. That's not gonna. Dude, against Cruz, that's not gonna cut it. You need to bring the Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Maria.
All your tokens. See if they get a good team throw here.
Double
and
shot.
That was it.
Are we watching like what we're watching right now? Because I'm impressed.
That was really good. Nerf herders definitely. It's taken them a while, but they definitely needed that one. Let's see if something could change. Matt D came out strong and got a good out right off the bat. They sacrificed a person rushing for the burden ball, but that exchange made a 4-4, and then Matt D just cleaned up.
Matt D definitely did his damage. And then
Jordan,
they actually just kept composed and whittled them down. That was fantastic.
Let's see if they can keep on riding that momentum and just close it out here and a sweep kill the comp. That'd be something that I don't think a lot of people would be expecting.
All right, here we go, second game. Kill the comp. I can't believe I'm saying this. They're down 1-0 to the scruffy Nerf herders. Opening rush. Goes for the swing.
Yeah, he does. That was a good dive.
That is a high risk, high reward going for opening runner, because now Kill the Comp had 4 balls, took out Chronopolis, took out Son Goku.
Yeah, now it's a 5-on-3.
And they still have 4. Kill the Comp just firing. Reckless abandon, like my ex-girlfriend. Amazing.
The ball's too far away for them to actually do anything with it on Nerf.
Kill the Comp with the block. Pump fake, keeping him honest. Swinging a shot. Oh! Double dodge. The big man can move. Close that out. That was definitely a back against the wall mindset for Kill the Comp.
Yeah, they were definitely not going to go out without a fight.
All right, so who do you think is going to take it here? Has Kill the Comp gotten the momentum here?
I like to think so. I think Nerf herders are going to have to do something different, or Kill the Comp's just going to roll them.
I'll bet you 5 push-ups that Kill the Comp's going to win this one.
I'll take that bet. I'll take Nerf herders.
Okay.
I'll take Nerf herders.
It's got to be military push-up. Do you know, like the triangle?
Okay.
Got to be the triangle. All right?
No arms. Here we go. The match is about to start. We got, here we go.
3, 2, 1.
Opening rush, Kill the Comp, saunters out there. Again!
They just missed.
Again, Nerf herders with the opening swing at the rush guy. I don't see where the payoff is there.
No, Kill the Comp has been doing that center rush guy and has, that was a catch.
Nerf herders just got to catch.
We
got ourselves a 5-4.
The center ball and then jumping, as opposed to most teams who dive at it.
Right, exactly.
And that's changed it up. It's that mental game of where is he going? How's
Here
he going to move?
Matt D. Son Goku with the swing and the miss. 2 swings and throws by Kill the Comp. Another shot. Kill the Comp just riding the back wall. Oh! What a catch by Kill the Comp. Suzanne Summers, Thigh Master, reincarnated.
Just such a good play as Kill the Comp holding the center line really well. They have such a nice established zone of being really aggressive, doing a good job of forcing the flow of play to their style of dodgeball. They got 3 players left over here, but they got to do something
Kill
different.
the Comp. 1 dropped. Chronopolis is down. We got ourselves a 3-4 ball game.
Oh!
It's a numbers game now. 1:30 left on the clock.
To stay alive, and they can't sacrifice counterattacks
Double
like
shot.
that.
Kill the Comp, pushing the line, keeping the other team from getting the fourth ball. Another ball, bad roll.
Yeah, it's not.
Nerf herder's gonna have to get that ball. Instead goes for the swing. Another shot over there by Kill the Comp. Hayworth moving up to the line. Here comes Kramer. Oh, look at the dodging by Kill the Comp. Oh!
Can he get that?
Oh, he could get to it.
I thought his teammate was going to try to save him there. And just not able to do
Hayworth,
so.
desperation mode. catch. Darth Connor came in. Nice catch by Hayworth. Oh! Nerf herders are up.
Oh, they didn't catch that.
Oh, down 2-2. Here we go. They're going for the clean house. They don't want to go into overtime. 30 seconds left. Oh, kill the cop with the catch. They're up. Last-ditch effort. 25 seconds left on the clock. Nerf herders in desperation. Oh, kill the cop got hit on that one.
Call him, yeah, I was going to say, they better call him out on that
Come
one.
on. Here comes the Boo Birds. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Boom, boom. Double kill. All right.
Absolutely insane there. You know what? I will say that I'm not too much of a fan when the count's going of teams just throwing the ball in the corner. Like, at least make it look like you're trying to aim at him.
Come
like,
on, they do that.
Short.
But they do that in football all the time.
You know what? Yeah,
that's the worst thing in football.
They do. They're taking the knee.
3 minutes. 3 minutes left. The other team doesn't. Okay.
No
Patriots up by 6 points, right?
Okay.
And they're down at the 20, right? 3 minutes left. The other team doesn't have any timeouts. They know each one's going to be 40-second count.
Yeah,
they just run the ball a couple yards, right? And then Bob Kraft gets another hoagie, or $1 million, right? So we don't like it in any sport, right?
True,
we're fans, we're audience.
You know what?
Now
that you've put in the whole taking a knee, I can see it. It's a good reference.
Yeah, I actually like to address the camera here. Kill the Cop, you guys are fantastic. Of the top 8 last year, you guys are the most interesting
very, very
and unique. Let's hold off on the mulligans, man.
Yeah.
For the audience.
Just sell it. Just sell it more.
Sell your.
It just wasn't, just this lazy.
Oh, so you're just saying sell it. I'm saying just play.
No, you could take the knee, but sell it. When they take the knee,
I don't like the knee.
They try to draw the offsides.
Earn it. Don't earn it. Don't earn it on technicalities
Keep on pounding
and
the rock.
rules. Power through.
There we go.
All right, here we go. We're gonna go ahead and go to the next one here.
Is this okay? Now we got Brick Squad versus. Who's Brick Squad versus? Is it Nerf herders again? No, it's not. It's leftovers.
Leftovers. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Leftovers coming off a great win against Nerf herders.
Yeah, definitely.
Chorizo goes out. Wow, Meatloaf. Everybody loves Meatloaf. Nice catch. I love their names. You got pizza out there. You got flapjacks, mashed potatoes,
Dude,
and of course Meatloaf.
Mashed potatoes. You know those are some fluffy mashed potatoes.
And of course, fried rice. But hey, that's fantastic because those are all of our favorite leftovers.
Looks like
this is going to be a crowd favorite if they make it into Sunday. I got to tell you.
The best leftovers are Thanksgiving leftovers. Like that guy says fried pickles. Okay, look, I don't know what he's doing, but I've never enjoyed fried pickles.
You're hurting me with that mention of fried pickles. That's God's mistake right there. All right. Here we go, leftovers. Oh!
What a great cause.
Brick Squad down to 3, but Billy's still in. There's always hope when there's a Billy.
Billy has such great hands. Not only is he a great thrower, but he's a great catcher.
Here we go, leftovers pushing. Pizza with the throw. Billy with the return.
He tried to get him right there when he was looking to get that ball from his teammate.
Wow, leftovers. Leftovers really pulling this together. Brick Squad, amazing. Experienced team, down to 2. We've got ourselves a 4-2 ball game.
Oh! What are they going to call that? What are they going to call that? What are they going to call that?
No, yeah, that definitely hit.
Yeah.
Definitely hit.
That was a good call.
All right, play continues.
Oh, and the catch by Flapjack.
Unbelievable. But you know what? I'm going to say Brick Squad's going to come back. You want to bet? You want to double or nothing?
You know what? I'll double or nothing.
Double or nothing. All right.
Double or nothing.
So you got leftovers. I got Brick Squad.
I think leftovers is going to keep on riding the easy train here because they made that look like the express to easy town.
All right.
Such good control. They had two catches that game.
Do you think they haven't melded together yet with Billy being the new addition? Brick Squad is it's not San Diego, so they don't get to see each other. This is the first time they've been actually playing together, I think.
I would say when it comes to a player who plays a lot, it's really easy to fit in like any system. You just dodgeball's dodgeball.
Hey, pump fake by Flapjack. Pizza takes a throw. Billy blocks. Brick Squad with the advantage.
Yeah, doing a good job right here as they advance into the center line and just back up nice and easy. It looks like this game is going to have a nice pace back and forth as each team doesn't want to kind of give up any mistakes.
Nice shot by mashed potatoes. Nice swing. Down goes Chorizo. See, look how calm Brick Squad is. They're just, the catchers are sitting back there getting in low position. They're doing their role.
I definitely see that, but I don't think it might not be enough against a team like Leftovers right here. Oh, and a great catch.
And you were saying, when you're in position like that, you can't, the other team can't throw it right in the bread basket.
No, you can't keep it low. You gotta put it on the outside, the strike zone, make them reach for it.
1, 2.
Oh, he got crossed up by Billy.
Down goes 2 more Leftovers. Total turn of events. We're looking at 4 on Brick Squad.
I think against 2 over there for Leftovers.
Now, they've had some amazing catches. Definitely against the Nerf herders, had some good catches.
No, he got
Down
him.
goes
Yep.
mashed potatoes. That pump fake. What is the purpose of the pump fake?
It's to get that hesitation. If you sell it enough, it'll make somebody, I like to say, reveal their hand. Either they'll drop the ball maybe because they're trying to bait you and try to throw it at them to catch. Maybe they'll jump and then you get them off their feet for a slight second. You do a head fake, maybe they're winding up, and next thing you know, they stutter on a team throw. And now instead of a double team throw, it's a staggered throw. And
Right.
It's
It's almost like being able to read the baseball player's catcher signs.
You know what? It's kind of like to choke the safety in football. You know, the quarterback will pump fake to get the safety to freeze.
There you go.
To
Yeah.
open up that deep shot.
Yep.
And that's how I like to look at it. And right there, Brick Squad.
Wow, look at that. You might have 10 push-ups in your future,
man.
sir.
That sounds horrible.
Should we up the bet? You have to hold a piece. I got a couple pieces of pizza here. You want to hold a piece of pizza in your mouth?
That'd just be torture. I've been on a diet and pieces just not on the menu, and that just sounds even worse than push-ups. It's torturing me with food.
Well, if my
It's
dad's,
so much easier being fat. But we got a tight
I've been talking to my father. If he's out there listening, Dad, when you said you were going to get shape, you shouldn't have chose the shape of a pear.
Hey.
Lose some weight, buddy, okay?
Hey, rounds of shape.
All right. Yeah, rounds of shape. Thanks. I'll let him know that. Love you, Dad. Swinging it in.
Right
You can't take out pizza.
I mean, you can get pizza to go. Or it's delivery.
Oh, the delivery from pizza.
Right to your door.
Goes to his legs, but I get where you're going. Another ball going out here.
They'll get another one in here.
Billy pushing the line.
Oh, that was not
Yeah,
good.
this is bad. This is not looking good.
Control like
Double
that.
throw. Nice shot. Goodbye, pizza. Goodbye, Flapjack. Oh, Flapjacks is still in with the pump fake. All right, Billy's pushing the line. Here comes
Oh!
I thought that was a catch. I thought that was a catch, too. That would have been amazing.
Just a follow through on his arm, wedged it in there.
I know.
Man.
Oh, here comes Billy. Caged aggression.
And coming up really fast right there to get that roll back. He sold the throw and was able to collect the ball for his team.
Now, Billy's starting to throw high. This typically happens when a player's arm gets tired, as they don't have the control.
If you notice how he's playing, though, he throws very planted. He leans on his lead foot, and he throws from over the top. He likes to kind of hold
Well,
the
he's
ball
got that
above
from
his head.
lacrosse. He played lacrosse all through high school. He plays lacrosse now in college. So it's that swing down motion with the stick.
And that's, you notice, he'll hold the ball above his head. Kind of start shimmy shamming and then just let it roll.
Did you say shimmy shamming?
I did.
Wow, they're making a game of it here. Leftovers, 3-2. 1 minute left on the clock.
There's a minute left, but there's still a lot of game.
Seconds left.
Close games, a 2-on-3 brick squad with the man advantage.
Swing by Fried Rice. Yeah, they're talking it up now. The game's over. Here we go. If they just get the aim down. Oh! Down goes a flapjack. So we're down to 1. Searching for the inevitable.
You know what? But Paul has hands. I mean, he has 2 to be correct, but he can catch. Oh!
What a great way to end day 1.
Absolutely, what a great way to end
Billy
day 1.
Schmidt, the master of caged aggression, the sultan of swing, defeats his enemy with brute raw force, and Brick Squad takes that game and takes the match 2-1 over the Leftovers.
That was really good. Leftovers put up a fight, and of course, I'm just gonna stop gambling because I'm just horrible and keep on losing.
All right. Okay.
Yeah,
all right. Bye, Jake Mason.
Yeah, Jake's getting out of here. It's good seeing you, Jake.
All right.
Good to be. We'll
Jake
see you more
Mason
tomorrow.
is going to go do things that Jake Mason can only do. But for us here, it's been great.
Absolutely.
I hope you've had a great time. I've had a great time.
Dude, since I've been here, it's been nothing but fantastic.
Fantastic, man. Well, listen, every team played 4 games today. Tune in tomorrow beginning at 9 o'clock.
In the morning, I believe, as we're taking back off in the morning.
Yeah, because the sun, we'll get to that later. We'll workshop it. So tomorrow, we're going to go ahead at 9 o'clock. Every team's going to get an opportunity to play 3 more games. That will end the round robin. And then Saturday, boom, playoffs. Okay. Oh, you want to do some interviews?
Yeah. So.
One interview? Sure. Okay. All right. So, what is the most dangerous sport, you think? This is probably the least dangerous
Okay,
sport.
so there's this sport, I don't know what it's called, but it's definitely on the other side of the world where
spearfishing?
It's not spearfishing. They get these swords and they whip them on a string against their back to try to get a gash. And whoever gets a gnarly gash, like, wins the festival.
Have you been on Urban Dictionary again?
Listen, there's a lot of dark things on the internet.
What country is this? Just give me a country.
I want to.
You got 238 to pick from, and I know this doesn't happen in Alaska.
No, it's in
the
Middle East somewhere. It's in the Middle East. It's people
You're
with
just
the
making,
same.
You're just
no,
making this
I'm
up.
not making it up. Look, there's a lot of dark Facebook groups out there.
All right, so explain this again. So you take.
Look, so everybody gets you get in, okay, and you get like a sword or some kind of like weird sickle-like device, and you attach a rope to it. And then you swing it around, and then you just whip it back, and you try to get your back, and you just cut your back up. And people just freak out about it.
Okay, all right.
You know, it's definitely very, very violent.
Well, I'm glad you're watching this instead of that, let me tell you. All right.
Looks like we're going to get some
We got some interviews here?
Yeah, I'm gonna tap out, Dave.
All
it was
right.
fantastic
Good to see
doing
you. Pleasure.
some dodgeball commentating with you. And everybody else at home, thank you for watching. It was an absolute blast.
Thank you for being here, Benny. We appreciate it. Okay, we're going to go ahead and get our first interviewer to come on in. How you doing, man? You just finished out.
Yeah, we did.
Caged aggression. All right. What's your name?
Chris Wheeler.
Chris Wheeler.
Yes,
How
sir.
you doing? Dave
Good.
Benedetto.
Nice to
to
meet
see
you.
you,
Yeah,
man.
same.
You guys did fantastic last year.
We did. Well,
Yeah.
we didn't get top 8, but.
I know what.
Well, the shooters played poorly in round robin, then we had to play against them, then they ended up getting second. So.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So it didn't feel as bad. I don't mean to like bring up the past like an ex-girlfriend here, but
Right.
but I want people to know that you guys are a legit team.
Yeah.
You guys lost,
Mm-hmm.
would have made it to the top 8, but you lost to the team that actually took second place last year.
We did, and the round of 16.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How long you been playing dodgeball for?
We've been playing for 5 years. 6 years. This is our 6th UDC. We've been every single one.
Yes.
Yes, we have.
It's amazing. And
Yeah.
it started out, was there 8 teams to begin with?
I think there were 20.
20 teams.
20 the first year, 8 the second year.
Okay.
They changed it. It was weird.
Did you, as a kid, I mean, were you pretty good at dodgeball?
No, I was not an athletic kid. Just look at me. Come on, I'm skinny.
Hey, hey, some of the best pitchers are skinny.
Some of the best
right?
pitchers are also fat.
You're not going to see The Rock out there,
right?
You know, or The
True.
Undertaker,
right?
You know, which you would think in theory 7 feet tall, he's halfway to the plate, right? So, how do you know all these guys here?
One's my brother, one's my best friend that has been my neighbor my whole life, and then two of the other ones were my brother's roommate for multiple years. They went on tour in a band, and then Billy, I just know him through Dodgeball, the big, tall giraffe guy.
Okay. Now, did he threaten you that if you wouldn't let him on the team, or did he come peacefully? Or
we actually invited him onto the team.
You did?
We did.
Okay.
Because he moved closer to us.
And he's playing lacrosse now, right?
He is, yeah. At Carolinas or something.
Something.
In college, yeah.
Something with an Ina.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Amazing player.
Yeah,
you guys did.
Good.
What was your overall record today?
We went 4-0.
Fantastic.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It was a good time. It was fun.
Cool. And why don't we bring this guy in here right here?
All right. Liam Bartlett.
Liam Bartlett, like the pair.
He's coming in, yeah. Last year you called him Justin Bieber. No, 2 years ago you called him Justin Bieber.
You
that was that guy.
everything.
I do.
I've had several programs that I've attended since
right.
then, and
yeah.
I'm still goofing names up. So
I feel you. All right, Liam, come on in here. Good to see you.
Good to see you again, man.
All right.
Good to see you. All right, Mr. Bartlett.
How's it going, Dave?
Good. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Is that true? I called you the Justin Bieber of Dodgeball a couple years ago.
You did.
Really?
Last year was the Pocket Puma. Yep. Pocket Gorilla.
Pocket Gorilla, that's right.
Yeah, going for the middle ball.
Because you've got this unique style of going to the ball. You kind of get a little pausy.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. It's kind of the role on the team, the sacrificial lamb. Just get out there. If you get hit, get over it.
Okay.
So here's what it is.
Did you play sports growing up?
I played a little bit of lacrosse.
Oh, you
but
did?
outside of that, just dodgeball.
Were you a midi or defensive man?
I was actually attack, and then second year my coach said who wants to be goalie, and no one said them, so he appointed me. So I was voluntold that I was going to play goalie, and that sucked a lot.
Well, I would think that would, that's just, thrown into the fire. Does that help you with, dealing with pressure, having that experience?
It does help dealing with pressure, and it helps being able to call the team and tell them to slow down because you're pretty much controlling the defense. You think it gets you used to having balls thrown at you, but it doesn't. Never does.
Never does.
No.
Going on stage, getting balls thrown at you. You still get those butterflies, right?
Yeah. Yeah, never goes away.
Let me ask you a question. Your team is one of the only teams, they're so composed,
right.
but more so, they're composed enough to know their roles at all times.
Right.
What I mean is your two catchers will actually literally sit on the court.
Exactly.
That's intentional.
It is. It is. It's kind of the strategy and their role on the court, and they can throw as well when they have to, but they're better catchers, so we try and keep them off ball.
See, I
just
think
so they can focus on that.
I think that's great for dodgeballers out there when you're 50 and 60, and the only thing you've got left is your butt that's not broken. You could still play.
Exactly.
You just sit and just,
There's a role for everyone.
You guys have been doing great.
Thank you.
Wish you good luck. All
Thank
right.
you.
I'd rather say Pocket Gorilla than Justin Bieber. Lord help us.
I appreciate that.
So you're definitely still the Pocket Gorilla, and I hope you guys make it, man.
Yeah, me too, man.
I hope you make it.
Today was good, so hopefully it continues.
All right, Mr. Bartlett, nice talking to you.
Yeah, you as well.
Do another handshake. All right, do we have anybody else in the interview agenda? Alex, did you want to come up? Up next is Alex Alvarez. Come on, come take a seat here. I'm pretending I look somewhat physically pleasing.
What is going on?
Good to see you. How you doing, buddy?
Dude,
we
nice
just played together last week in San Diego.
Yeah, round 3 was fantastic. I think
fantastic.
we were on point, sort of.
Yeah, I got my moments.
But I think the best part of round 3 is just seeing everybody. You know what I mean? And then coming here and seeing even more people that I know and love. It's fantastic.
Yeah, well, it's interesting because we actually do, a lot of the dodgeball is a dodgeball here. They do elite dodgeball as well. They play a lot of leagues. We come together from around the states. And when it first started, there was a lot of bickering, a lot of chest puffing, all that stuff. But that's kind of subsided. Do you feel like there was a lot of chest puffing today? Or do you feel like it was pretty good overall?
No, once they saw me, everyone kind of chilled. It was awesome. And once they saw me, everyone's like, oh, we actually need to be nice, play right. And
fear the beard.
Fear the beard, fear the stripes. Fear these stripes.
Yes.
Fear this whistle.
I think of a zebra, like if you were in Africa and you saw a zebra with a beard, I think lions would be like, hot?
Hot.
Okay.
Well,
okay.
we're in Africa, so it must be hot.
Okay. Yeah. Way to save yourself. I was going to say that the lion would probably run away, like a bearded zebra would. Anyway, so as a zebra today, you headed last year. You were the head ref. You were the head ref this year.
Don't forget the year before.
And the year before, the trifecta, right? Is it gotten easier? Has it gotten tougher?
We have to be better every year.
Yeah.
We have to be more precise at each year.
Yeah.
And this year we started with a really good day. I think we had a really good day today. Tomorrow it's going to get a little more tense. And as it gets tenser, we'll have our A squad on every game.
Okay.
I only brought an A squad, so.
Well, we've had some of the same people come from each year, so that's good.
Oh yeah.
Let me ask you this: what are your predictions? I know that's like the last thing. That's like the last thing you're supposed to ask a ref, and you don't have to answer it. But just I'll tell you what: give me look at you got all the teams right here. I know you've had a busy day today.
Sure.
Obviously, you're going to be impartial.
Yes.
But that said,
Absolutely.
can you give me like one upset team that you think's going to make the top 8 on Sunday?
Upset team? You mean like our hidden horse type of thing?
Exactly.
Like, oh, man.
Exactly. Like you can't say Doom, you can't say Shooters.
Yeah.
What team do you think's going to actually be in there?
See, you know what? I honestly want to put ABC in there.
That's exactly what I was just thinking.
I want to put
That's
ABC
exactly
in there.
what I was thinking.
Exactly what I want to do.
They had a great day today?
Yes, yeah, absolutely. They played well. Communication, they're watching. They're taking notes on all the teams. And the best part is they're connecting.
Yeah.
People are having trouble hitting people today. It's crazy.
They're so accurate today. They did 2-0 on their first 2 matches. Then they took Doom to the last game of the 3 and almost took it out. It was very close.
That was fantastic. They're playing great. I have a feeling they're top 8.
Yeah. And that would be a great feel-good story because they just lost out to Team Black last year. So basically they got like 8.5 or 9th.
Yeah.
So, right, so.
Yeah.
And
do you have a?
Do I have a?
Yeah. Do you have a hidden horse?
Do I have a hidden horse?
Yeah.
I was actually going to say ABC.
Okay. Okay.
But I got to tell you, what's really cool is the British Bulldogs. They're pretty good.
They're
coming
fun.
out from England. We're expanding. We always have an Australian team.
Yeah.
Now we have a team from England coming out.
Singapore, right?
We got our Canadian team.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Absolutely. No, this is a fun tournament. I'm having a great time.
Good.
This will be good. This will be really good.
Okay. Well, thank you for your time. I appreciate it. It's actually 11:20 here, and I think we're the only people left in the building. This camera seems to be on auto. Do they have an auto button or something? I can't imagine anybody's watching at 11:20, right? I mean,
no, someone has to, right?
Letterman's on.
Letterman's on.
Oh no, is he retired or dead?
Both.
Yeah. Okay. Good to see you, man.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks,
Pleasure.
Alex.
Yeah.
All right. From all of us here at Sky Zone, the UDC Ultimate Dodgeball Championships of 2017. I'm Dave Benedetto. That was Alex Alvarez. Hey, hope to see you guys tomorrow. Hope you had a great time. Bye-bye.